Where can you see lions? Only in Kenya. Come to Kenya, we've got lions. I've had that song stuck in my fucking head, and it's Lio Convoy's fault. Is Sheev here? Oh my god, I finally convinced Sheev to come to a stream. Sheev, like, watched 1 minute of one of my videos, got a gifted sub, got dumped in my Discord, and never left, and just doesn't watch any of my videos or interact with my work or anything. So, just my local cryptid. There's a cyclone killing everybody in Australia. Did you send me something about it? I'm surprised you didn't send me fan art immediately, Kaiser. That's usually how we, start these streams. Somehow, Sheev returned. Yes, and you have your tomatoes. I promise, Sheev, you can throw rocks at me, though those cost bits. Oh, wee, mo, wep, oh, wee, mo, wep, oh, wee, boy. I'm gonna sing nothing but lion songs. Anyway, let's put some real music on while we set up.
Not the butter sent a super chat. Not.
Thank you. So, yes, I am doing a stream on Lio Convoy, but in my typical fashion, I'm not going to retread the fucking drama everyone has talked about. I don't even know that much about it. Like, I heard the name Lio Convoy floating around. I mostly pay attention to fucking jar drama. I don't know anything about the RCC, and I really don't fucking care. So... Apparently no Wani reading today. Kaiser didn't send me... Oh, never mind. Kaiser did send me something. That's pretty funny. Okay, Kaiser did send me something. Give me 1 minute. I'll bring it up in the big view. The big fancy view. Whoop. Sai, can't you take anything seriously? Too serious! That would be my art, and then Liquid's art. Can you tell the difference yet, Lily? For whatever reason, Lily thinks Liquid and I are the same person. That we're the same artist. I don't know how she fucking thinks that, but okay. Apparently, Lio Convoy also had some... Oops, wrong thing. Also had some, crossover with Lily, but never did any content on her. But one of the videos we're starting with from him does have some Lily-ass takes in it. So, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Arsonist sent a super chat. $50 courtesy of Lily. Now what fresh hell is this?
Well, we're getting into it. Lio Convoy is a dude who's been wrapped up in a lot of YouTuber drama that I really don't follow that much. He had a... Oh, we got some more supers coming. I have to pause, you guys.
Brain sent a super chat. Recovering from the stomach flu. Still here for a nice stream
and
chill times.
Oh, that sucks. Hope you're feeling better. Where is my little button for that? I moved it, yes. I'm going to... Wait, no, I'll let the other ones play and then I'll pause it.
Sent a super chat. The people who I'm renting from have been renovating the bathroom next to my bedroom all this week.
Oh no!
I need you to help me stay awake through today.
What, they're doing it even at night? That's asshole-ish.
Strava sent a super chat. I don't know anything about him. Let's go.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really know much about Lio Convoy other than he ran a cringe-ass Discord called The Senate, where they just basically all, like, interrogate and backstab each other and just cause drama amongst each other. Like, this whole ArtCC thing is, like, this one big group of fucking loser gooners, apparently, who all just, like, get on each other's asses for ideological purity and backstab each other. So, things I knew about Lio was he's involved in that. He had, like, a phone call with a really heavily autistic woman and just berated her the entire time until, Ponder came in and whipped his ass. I heard that part. That was pretty funny. But I never really heard his voice before until I heard his call with Jar. And as soon as I heard his voice and the way he was talking to Jar, I was like, oh my god, all of these people take themselves way too fucking seriously. Like, holy crap. Like, I don't like Jar either, but, like, dude, this is loser behavior. So I was like, well, you know what? I don't really want to research his drama, and so many other people have covered it. I want to go laugh at his videos, and at first I couldn't find anything, because a lot of what he does is toy model kits, and I don't fucking care. I've never cared about model kits. My parents used to be in the toy collectibles business, so I know a little bit about it, but I never cared about model kits, ever in my life. So, but I found a few videos, and one I clicked on was called, like, The Problems of Nerd Culture, And he has this horrifying lion mask on in it. And I said, okay, yeah, this is it. This is it. We might do some jar stuff in the future, too. Again, mostly, like, looking back at his content instead of retreading the drama everyone else has already talked about. Now, we'll unpause the super chats.
Igor sent a super chat. Good art CC is like opening the Arch of the Covenant.
Yeah, right. I'm not an art commentary person, even though I draw while I comment upon things. I'm just myself. My streams are just what they are. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. You all seem to like it, though.
Not Here sent a super chat. Lio Convoy also named himself after a Transformer, a Lion Verizon of Optimus Prime.
Yeah, I learned that the other night when someone was showing me, Beast Wars stuff.
Cryohazard sent a super chat. I know too much because of boredom. Good luck.
Oh boy. Again, we're mostly gonna be looking at his videos, and I'm just gonna be giggling at them like I do. We like to be silly here, guys.
Simon Clover sent a super chat. The person who made that video proving Lily Road Stockholm was once close to Leo.
Really? The chubby chaser one? Unfortunate name, but good video.
Not the Butter sent a super chat. I follow him when he was calling out Star Giant Productions for her shit.
All I know about Star Giant is she used to edit for Mr. Enter. It's literally all I fucking know. Yes, it is gonna be Switcheroo. We'll go over that, too.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. Honestly, Lio Convoy has always rubbed me the wrong way.
Well, like, listening to the Jar video, he sounds so self-important. Like, he thinks he's father knows best, and he adopts adults online like some of these other weirdos do. And I don't think Lio is used to dealing with people his own age. That's another reason I kind of wanted to react to him. He might come in here thinking I'm like 20 years old and won't be able to fight back, but he'll be in for a surprise if he shows up.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. I'm seeing a comic panel. More Switcheroo.
Yes, I already answered that one before I let it play. I'm trying to endeavor to pause the super chats more, because there have been some complaints that I get interrupted by super chats too much, and I understand that's really annoying for some people, so I'm trying to control the flow a bit. So if your super chat doesn't pop up immediately, it's because I have them on pause. But I'll let them play, you know, in lull moments.
Kitten Fart sent a super chat. I regret to inform you that you count as ArtCC. Broken
No, I'm
heart.
not. Fuck you, I'm not formally part of that fucking ass group. I'm just an artist who likes to laugh at things while I draw, okay?
Wilkins Coffee sent a super chat. Your parents are toys? What's that like?
Yeah, my parents are toys. Exactly. It was tough growing up, guys. Oh, fucking I got jump scared by the chicken again. I didn't even see it coming. I was too busy looking at this link Kaiser sent me. Let's see. Oh, right, I was supposed to dub this one. Damn it, I did forget, but I have a new microphone. So hopefully this will be good for this person. Let me pause it. Pause the music, because poor Kaiser, I forget to pause the music sometimes. And then he has to, like, edit around that. I'm so bad. Alright, yeah, I was supposed to dub this, and then I kind of got busy and forgot. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of Inko for this one. Oh, wow, that's a lot of wings! I've been looking forward to this! And then I guess I'll have to make a bunch of noise. Ah! Or does he scream more like Hank Hill? Ah! There you go. Got T-Rex on the loose! And then Livia's just in the background going... I don't know, is that good enough noise?
Inko, I'm still hungry.
Literally, she just ate a whole cow leg. That one's really cute, though. This is peak voice acting. I hope you're all enjoying it. This is what we do here if you're new. Cougar McDowell might be interested in doing official Wani comic dubs, though, so once I can arrange that with him, he's been kind of all over the goddamn place lately. A little hard to pin down, sending people incomprehensible messages as he do. But maybe eventually in the future, we can have official Wani dubs where I actually have to do multiple takes. Alright, let's let the supers come through.
Paul Durando sent a super chat. Just finished the Dance Burst VOD. Incredible cringe.
I know, right? I'm definitely cutting that one down. I will eventually. I'm gonna cut down the Yondev stuff next. I'll get around to everything
Simon
eventually.
Lily sent a super chat. Joke for you. Lily is so greasy, even Wendy's wouldn't serve her. Lily is so greasy they had to keep her away from torches at medieval times.
What about when she was working at Tim's, allegedly?
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Last week was a trip. When Dan Burst's mom showed up, all I could think was Professor Membrane. My poor, insane son. Here's to more Cridney this week.
My poor, insane son.
John Williams sent a super chat. What's funny is actual Lio Convoy character is loving adopted father. This Lio is imposter.
Yeah, basically, I mean...
Dragon of Street Prison sent a super chat. Why do these nerds always get into drama like this?
I don't know, cause like, look, listen, I'm not gonna pretend I'm not terminally online, okay? But literally, like, none of this shit matters in real life. Like, it really, really doesn't. And yeah, like, Jar's a piece of shit, I know, I don't like him, but like, again, these people take themselves way too seriously, like having the fucking Discord called The Senate, where they're like judge, jury, and executioner of other people in the RTC, and they're all like small-time YouTubers and nobody gives a fuck. Like, I just don't get it. Oh yeah, Cougar did a new song with the Nightmare Creatures from Poppies. So yes, I am working on Switcheroo today. It's very, very early, as you can see. I'm just blocking out the background. There's someone I want to shout out, but yeah, this is going to be how they learn Rose's Pink Diamond, and this is going to be a little bit of a shitpost. I kept saying when I finally get to this, people are going to want to strangle me. I'm not going to show you who tells them. This is my sketch over here, if you can even make out what the fuck is even any of this. Very, very rough sketches. So I'm mostly going to be blocking out. This is actually the second page. I still have to go bat my eyelashes at Celeste and ask her to draw the first page for me, because she's really good at backgrounds and I'm not, which is why I'm using a 3D model. Let me turn the music back on while I talk. Derp, derp, derp. So that's why I'm using a 3D model, because I'm really kind of bad at backgrounds and perspective. That's really, really my weak point. But this 3D model is really good. I'll show you the whole thing, and then I'll show you who made it, because they sell it, and you can buy it from them if you want to use it yourself. So it's an entire 3D model of the inside of Steven's beach house from the original run, not future. I took the roof off for this one. They're Blender models, but I have to make them OBJs to open in Clip Studio, but it's like, you can see it's the entire interior of Steven's house. So it's very, very, see if I can zoom in there. The fucking camera controls in Clip Studio Paint, I'm still kind of like getting used to them for 3D models. That's why I just cut out the front of the house for my panel. But yeah, I'm going to go this way. But yeah, it's an entire, okay, you can't really see it that well because I'm not doing a very good job here. But it's, Steve, did you manage to throw your rock? Are you happy now? Are you happy? I'm gonna assume that was you. I heard it. Anyway, so, but yeah, you can see it's an entire 3D replica of Steven's house, and this is how I, blocked out the backgrounds in an earlier comic, actually. I should probably open that one. And let me unpause the super chat so I do that.
Awesomeness. Sent a super chat. The only judge I respect is Judge Dredd.
The only judge I respect is Judge Judy.
Igor sent a super chat. Thoughts on Hopeless Peaches?
I actually know, like, not a lot about the Peaches drama, and I honestly don't care. They were never anyone I followed or was that aware of. Anyway, yes, I used it in this one, too. I used the 3D model to help me with this one.
Not here sent a super chat. My dad asked who Lily was, so I showed him the Your Vibes as well chubby Stockholm video, and he said to me, and I was scared I raised you wrong.
That's a high compliment. So yeah, I used this same 3D model to block out the backgrounds in this comic. It really, really, really helped me a lot. So, the person who made this model, let me get my Distractotron back up, is the author of the Twinverse AU, Pippin. At least I know them as Pippin. You can contact Pippin if you would like to purchase the model from him. So, he sold it to me a while ago, and he just gave me an update recently, actually, so... I think I paid him about 50 bucks for it. I don't know if that's what he still charges, but if you would like a 3D replica of Steven Universe's house for your own artistic endeavors, go talk to Pippin, and go read the Twinverse AU. It's kind of cool. So, in this one, there's a Steven and a Nora. What happened was they were twins, and so Pearl fused with Rose right before the twins were born, and they each, you know, got their gem. Nora got pearls, and Steven got roses, of course. And then, of course, there's a mom swap going on as well. So, you know, it's one of those. One of the few active Steven Universe AU artists left. We all kind of hang around on the White Diamond AU server. So, yeah. So, it's really cute. And they've been updating it again recently, so go check that out. I'm gonna take that down for... Oop, that's Distracto-Vision. Damn it! I had this all organized and everything, so I'm gonna close this. Nora has some pearlish qualities, but like Steven, she is her own person, you know? So, she has a crush on Lars, even though I don't like Lars, I find that very funny. So... And Steven's fat little butt is going to be sitting here. So I'm going to do the background once, and I'm going to repeat it for these panels, because there's going to be somebody running up the porch and kicking the door open, and that's what this page is going to be. So we're probably mostly going to work on backgrounds today. I don't usually start... Nora isn't boomer enough to be Pearly, right? She's not as persnickety. She's not as persnickety as Pearl. But from what I've read of it. I've read most of the current ongoing AUs. I actually need to catch up on the White Diamond AU. I haven't caught up on it in a bit. I've been kind of fucking busy with my own stuff, as you can see. Yeah, right, Nora, have some self-respect. Lars, really? Alright, so I'm going to be working on backgrounds. The music faded out. That's a good place to pause it. Our night's music, of course. Our comfort night's music. And we will bring up the Distracto-Vision. So, I have my whole playlist of Lio Convoy videos. I'm not starting with the nerd culture one yet, because somebody told me there was Steven Universe slander in this one. Persnickety is my favorite word. Yeah, persnickety is a fun word to say. And it just invokes a certain mood, you know? Someone who's, like, kind of uptight, but a little henpecky and annoying, but, like, not too annoying, you know? Yeah, right, you can find better fish in the ocean, Nora. Anybody but Lars. So, I skipped to the timestamp because she's very Pearl Snickety, yes. So I don't care about She-Ra, as you all know. I never watched the original She-Ra. I never watched the new She-Ra. I don't give a fuck about She-Ra. But he has some Lily Orchid-ass tier SU Slander in this. And now, looks like Kaiser may have sent me another game now. Let me see what you've sent me this time. X-Zodiac. Okay, hey furry in denial, I heard you loved Star Fox 64 as a young adult and that you're totally not a furry. I played Star Fox 64 as a kid, okay, thank you Kaiser. Kaiser's always sending me shit.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. Nora. Huh? As in. For Nora? Clever girl, I got that reference.
Well, actually, Nora is what Steven's name would have been if he was born a girl. So, in canon. So a lot of people, when they do like a gender swap or they do like a twin thing, whatever, they use the name Nora. So, alright, so we're gonna start here, because in the transcript he's complaining about She-Ra being gay and complaining about Steven Universe. So, I'm going to start tracing over this 3D model for my background, don't judge me. And again, thank you, Pippin of the Twinverse AU, for making this 3D model. It helps me a lot, because I'm really, really bad at perspective, and I don't want to just slap, I just want to slap screenshots from the show in my comic backgrounds, because that's cheap. I do have some screenshots as reference, though. Yeah, She-Ra's gay. I mean, like, the original He-Man and She-Ra shows were, like, super gay, and a lot of gay people worked on them, so, like, historically, like, yeah. Yeah, why not just use AI, right? Oh, I know. Again, just backgrounds are not a strong suit of mine. So, let's listen to what, let's for our first Lio bit, let's listen to what he has to say about She-Ra and about Steven Universe. Here we go.
The person also complained about them switching the sexuality of the character, as if the sexuality has any, like, meaning within the...
Wait, is this his voice, or is he watching somebody else? I just skipped to the timestamp. This looks like it might be somebody else. I'm not sure. This video is from 2021, so...
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Lily apologized to Rebecca Sugar and others, promising to be less of a bitch. We'll see how long that lasts.
It already didn't last. She's already yelling at people left and right. Anyway, let's listen to this.
Truly, this is an ascended art form compared to the original.
Okay, that's his voice. Okay, he's responding to someone. So, is it Veritas Joe? I thought that name sounded familiar. I thought that voice sounded familiar.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. At least you're honest about tracing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do all the coloring and detailing myself anyway. Man, I haven't heard Veritas Joe in a long time.
You nailed it.
The person also complained about them switching the sexuality of the character, as if the sexuality has any, like, meaning within the story, or like a precedent that has to be set. There's no She-Ra has to be straight kind of thing. That doesn't really matter.
I generally don't care about changed sexualities either, for the most part. But you can't actually say it has nothing to do with the story, while showing a clip that shows it absolutely does.
So, gay people can't just exist in a story? Like, you never see anyone going around saying, if your male lead is gonna be straight and go around making out with and banging a bunch of women, there has to be a narrative reason for that. Like, no one ever fucking says that shit. You know, why do you say it about gay people?
And you're right. There's no rule that says She-Ra has to be straight. But if she's going to be gay, could she, at the very least, not perpetuate that it's okay to be in a relationship with an abusive, destructive maniac? Plenty of...
So was he parroting Lily Orchard here, is the question. Because these are some Lily-ass takes we're about to hear.
girls in that show that she could have been written into having a thing for. Catra was the worst choice. There's some criticism of modern cartoons that are asinine, but one of them absolutely has bite. That of which is that they tend to push the idea that being in a relationship of any kind, looking at you, Steven Universe, with an abusive person is okay, so long as they go, ooh, I'm sorry, I can change.
Yeah, sounds like someone's parroting Lily, huh? Really sounds like someone's parroting Lily, huh?
If the internet has taught me anything, it's that kids use characters like this as a roadmap for their own lives, and pushing this nonsense is setting themselves up for failure.
Another person who can't just even understand a show for children. Isn't that amazing?
Elias D sent a super chat. My studying self-control has betrayed me. Can I use the stream VOD as a source in my toxicology essay? /LH.
Yeah, sure. I mean, toxicology for me, because I'm definitely going to be smoking during this. Anyway, so I have my response to that, of course, that I have up in short form, and we're going to listen to it right now. I'm going to scooch it over a little bit, though, because... Oh, wait, I think I have this also set to, like, It, like, resizes really weird when I change the browser. So, like, it stays in the confines, but it gets all funky. There we go. Get it more toward the middle, though. Steven Universe is not about redemption at its core. It's about how most problems come down to lack of communication. And that if you actually consider somebody else's perspective, you can begin to reconcile the problem instead of just, like, beating them up. SU is about how you should talk to people and find out where they're coming from. And explain your own point of view to them, and then you guys can get on the same page. White Diamond had to have her mind changed. White Diamond didn't have to be redeemed, she had to have her mind changed. It's literally called Change Your Mind. And what does the last song say?
I don't need you to respect me, I respect me. I don't need you to love me, I love me. But I want you to know you could know me if you change your mind. Change your mind.
Steven Universe is not- Like, fucking kids can follow this asshole. I'm in a singy mood today, can you tell? Like, fucking kids can follow this. It was written for children. And you don't understand because you probably didn't fucking watch it and you're just listening to Lily. And, I know, right? Like, this was Zach Callison when he had, like, after Familiar, like, his singing had gotten really, really good. I mean, for God's sakes, he grew up on this show around, like, goddamn, like, professional singers and Broadway singers, so it makes sense. But, like, man, like, Familiar, it was like, it was really good. He has that awesome falsetto here, and then when we get to Change in the movie, it's like, god damn, that boy's got pipes, you know?
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Potato mic clip. Such sweet nostalgia.
You guys are gonna be, like, really nostalgic now for, like, my old, Snowball mic. Wait, but you can hear me sing better now. Isn't that good, guys?
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat, genuinely shocked how many adults misunderstand SU.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, again, the show was made for children to follow, and then an adult just says, well, clearly the diamonds are Nazis, because I'm super smart, and that's the only thing it could mean. I'm not just gonna listen to what the show is actually, like, telling me.
Sawesomeness sent a super chat, sing Free Bird.
How the fuck does Freebird go again? Actually, like, I can't... This bird you can't change. Actually, I don't know Freebird that well. Is that embarrassing? Look, when I finally do the karaoke streams, there's gotta be a lot of Billy Joel, okay? You guys can make fun of me then. Let me just see if there's anything else, Every time somebody says Freebird, I think Free Falling for some reason. 'Cause I'm free falling.
Bodied Arm sent a super chat. Sigh singing with Steven reminds me of when I opened 2 tabs accidentally.
Yeah, I mean, when I sing along to, like, a YouTube video, it usually doesn't sync up. So, that's why I'm gonna have to, like, test for the karaoke stream to make sure, like, I have local videos and if there's no latency. I can actually sing Piano Man. When we do karaoke streams, I will sing Piano Man. I know it by heart. Let me see if he says anything else dumb before we move on to what I really wanted to react to. But yeah, Sheev told me that Lio was going to do a video on Lily and then just never did, you know? So, about that. Something about Filmation, blah, blah, blah. There's no way they would have gotten away with gay characters in these shows. Yeah, but, like, tons of gay people worked on Filmation, bro. Like, you're gonna have to accept that.
Sent a super chat. I watched Shara and unfortunately in my opinion Katadora is cringe. It's more about them leaning too much into a villain, and not doing enough to fix it.
Yeah, I didn't care about the new She-Ra. I really didn't.
Missy_Polly sent a super chat. I hate how people think kids are so impressionable that they'd get into abusive relationships cause they watched an exaggerated caricature of a child soldier get redeemed. What?
Yeah, I know. Like, again, like, stuff like Steven Universe is giving allegory to very mundane problems with a fantastical wrapping around it. Like, how is that hard to understand? You know, like, are you gonna, are you gonna be like the people back in the day who'd be like, if kids watch too much He-Man or Ninja Turtles, they're gonna hit each other with weapons, because kids are just that fucking stupid.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. I won't make fun of you. I've been a fan of Billy Joel since I was 14.
Hey! Now, I've always liked Billy Joel, so I know a lot of his songs. He's kind of in my range, too, so... Yeah, forgive everyone no matter what is actually a Mormon thing, not an SU thing. And again, SU isn't even about forgiveness and redemption. Like, at no point does anyone even talk about forgiveness and redemption, ever. Like, I don't know where people get this fucking impression from.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Whenever I hear Free Bird, I think of the movie where the 2 turkeys travel back in time to the first Thanksgiving to take turkey off the menu. Half.
The hell are you even talking about? But thank you for the super
Master
chat.
Disaster sent a super chat. Has not parodiing Lily on the She-Ra bit a lot of people call Kater abusive.
Yeah, again, I can't really comment on it because I never watched it and I really just don't care. But...
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Despite knowing and loving the song first.
Ah, gotcha.
Halves.
Okay. I had a feeling you were going to do a follow-up there, but you kind of got sniped.
Igor sent a super chat. Is it wrong that I want to see what a sentient call with Leo and Lily would be like?
A sentient call? Did you mean Senate? But yeah, we'd have to check if either of them are actually sentient first, I suppose. Thank you, Igor. Anyways, here's the video I actually wanted to react to. No. Fuck you.
Greetings.
I'm trying to pause the video, YouTube. Stop it. Okay. So I clicked on this video. I saw him in this fucking horrifying lion mask. And I said, yes, this is it. This is the video I'm starting with. Now, the thing about this fucking lion mask, good, I still have Distractotron open, because I have to show you guys. My mother has had this old lion toy. We had to prop him up on a thing just to get a picture of him, because he falls flat on his face now. She has had this old Larry the Lion toy since she was a baby. My mother has had this fucking toy for like 60 years. And it always kind of creeped me out as a kid. I swear, it used to have, like, these green jeweled button eyes, which seem to be gone now. She doesn't remember what happened to them. But I swear it used to have, like, these piercing green jeweled eyes. And it would creep me the fuck out as a kid. But you know what the coolest part is? Even though this toy is old and raggedy and, like, 60 years old, it still talks. It still talks. Check this out. Play. He's Larry Lion, guys.
I'm Larry Lion.
So this toy is, like, literally from, like, the late 50s. And it still works.
I'm Larry Lion.
It also says things like, I'm a friendly lion, I'll protect you. It's actually kind of cute, but when I was a kid, it kind of creeped me out. So when I saw that lion mask of his, that's immediately what it made me think of. And I had to share that with all of you. I hope you enjoyed that.
Sawesomeness. Sent a super chat. TBF, me and my cousin tried playing with my uncle's katakanas after watching TMNT.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like eventually they made the Ninja Turtles like not even use their weapons anymore. It was really lame.
Starvolt Nexus sent a super chat. We live in a world where people think Xemnas was sympathetic and then Reet can so maybe the same issues somehow.
I'm trying to remember what even the lore about Xemnas is. Fucking Kingdom Hearts, man.
Shitling Thorolfzuth sent a super chat. You seem pretty cool and neuter gonna sub.
Yay, thank you. I mean, I guess I wouldn't call myself neutral, but I have my own opinions, and they are mine.
Bionic sent a super chat. The convo of this shouldn't be in a kid's show sounds an awful lot like last parenting.
Oh, you know what? I had somebody on Twitter one time, like, aghast that I said Steven Universe is for 8-year-olds. They're like, no! The forced fusions and stuff, that's way too scary for 8-year-olds. And I'm just thinking, like, I fucking grew up with Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom and the Goonies, alright? Like, what, you think kids are fucking wusses? Kids like scary things. Kids like creepy things. They do!
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Noah, sing Moonlight Dansatsu.
Oh, I wish I knew it in Japanese. Fighting evil by moonlight. I can only sing the English one. Forgive me.
Angels Art and Gaming sent a super chat. Thanks, I hate it.
Is that about the lion? A lot of people are standing Larry the Lion, though, so I'll tell my mom. You're standing him and said he's not creepy. Because she was like, it's not creepy when I asked for pictures. Super chat.
They didn't slack in the 1950s manufacturing toys.
I know, right? I'm amazed it still talks. Like, I was so surprised.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Thanks, I love it.
Yeah, see, we're split on Larry the Lion. He's definitely better than Lio the Lion, though. Well, you can all agree on that, which we'll get to him in a moment. After your super chats. Thank you very much, everybody.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. If I had a nickel for every YouTuber who called their fan base the Senate, I'd only have one nickel because AZ no way in HFIL is this guy, SF Debris.
SF Debris is great, but also, like... Yeah, that's like a running gag in my Discord where people are like, oh, what about, like, canceling this or that person? Like, we are not the fucking Senate. We are here to giggle at stupid things, and that's it. Alright? We are not, like, the arbiters of justice on the fucking internet like these fucking retards thought they were.
Ed Stevens sent a super chat. Sir Leo, I would say pay for a better fur mask, but you wouldn't have the money for it.
I actually found the exact mask online. If I was camera facing, I would have bought one to wear for stream. Now see, I understand not wanting to be camera facing, because obviously I'm not. I don't have a very good screen presence. I just don't want to be on camera. I don't want to dress up for you people. You know? And I have an autist face. I have resting autist face, so I don't express very much. So, I just don't want to be camera-facing. So I understand not wanting to be camera-facing and wearing a mask or something. Cool. That mask is fucking horrifying. It looks like roadkill taxidermy.
Bean sent a super chat. I was never the big fan of Steven Universe, but I was still able to understand the show better than these people.
That's what a lot of people don't understand about me, is like, I don't care if you don't like Steven Universe. Just don't fucking lie about it.
Not Here sent a super chat. Too scary for kids. Did they forget Goosebumps were a thing? Kids love horror.
Oh man, I loved Goosebumps as a kid. I loved the X-Files as a kid. That was like one of my favorite shows.
Igor sent a super chat. My favorite movies as a kid were The Witches and Kill Bill. So
You watched Kill Bill as a kid? Okay, that's a little much, I think, but, you know, I can't really talk, I guess, because I watched a lot of, like, horrific shit when I was a kid.
Angels Art and Gaming sent a super chat. The kids like creepy things reminds me of my Courage the Cowardly Dog love and drawing
Oh, hell
creepy
yeah.
things in notebooks like zombies and chimera monsters.
I would have been all over Courage the Cowardly Dog if it came out when I was a kid. It was like, I loved Gargoyles. I loved Beetlejuice. I loved Nightmare Before Christmas. I always liked ooky spooky things as a little kid.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Thought you said resting honest face.
Because I'm always honest, guys. No, I have a resting autist face because I'm autistic, so I just... You know how autistic people just kind of always have, like, half-lidded eyes and don't really express with our faces much? I kind of have that going on. So, anyway, let's see what Lio Convoy has to say about nerd culture. This was 3 years ago, so this is pretty recent. He has it hashtag drama, hashtag nerd culture. So, want to argue? Go here. Why don't you come to my chat, coward? I'm both autistic and artistic, obviously. So, okay, let's hear what he has to say while I work on this background.
Bienvenue. I am Lio Convoy. We're here today to talk about nerd culture as a whole, some of its problems, and what to do to fix it.
Oh.
But as always, I'll have to give some background here. If you're on this channel, you know what a nerd is. Nerd stuff is generally what this channel covers. However, nerd culture is a bit different. So let's break it down via timeline. Sometime around the 1970s, nerd culture started to emerge as an actual, well, thing. While there had always been niche communities concerning media, this is where it really grew into a larger force. Costuming, magazines, and all sorts of things made by nerds for nerds became a mainstay in those communities. But there's something else that went alongside it. You see, nerds have never really been good about keeping things to themselves. So, wearing clothes about their interests or just plain not
You can't, sir, you can't, like, make fun of how anyone else is dressing when you're in, like, this raggedy-ass lion mask that we can't see right now because there's too many tomatoes on screen, with your, like, lint-covered black outfit and those weird fucking gloves you have on that look like some serial killer shit. Like, how can you make fun of bronies when you're sitting here in this room with, like, what is this, like, 80 Gundam figures behind you? What is this a painting of back here? Like, you don't even have a man cave, you have a man corner. Like, dude, you, like, who do you think you are? You know? You can't even have an entire man cave. Your wife just lets you have this one corner by the fireplace. with this old boomer chair. We can't see it right now because everyone's throwing fucking tomatoes. I'm gonna have to add it in the edit. Thanks, guys. Throw tomatoes at me for a bit instead. I don't think he's doing satire because he shows up in this lion mask a few times. So, yeah. Yeah, he has a wife, apparently. She appears to be a normie, which is interesting.
shutting up about them became a common thing in their lives. And we need look no further to where this became apparent. The public school. Public schools are good for one thing, if nothing else, showing that kids are brutal. So the nerd's natural predator in this environment were bullies. And I'm talking about the classic bully.
Lio, did you get beat up in high school? Are you here yet? Did you get beat up in high school? Let some supers come
Sent
through.
a super chat. Show your kids scary and challenging media in a safe environment, folks. They're
Yeah.
smarter than you think, and it's good to not baby them.
And then discuss it with them and talk to them about what it means. Wow, talk to your fucking kids.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Get this man a milk chalice.
I mean, he's got a little glass of wine there, so trying to look wicked sophisticated. He can't drink it in that mask, though, I imagine. There we go.
Starvo
Throw the tomatoes
Nexus
at me so
sent
we
a
can see
super
his
chat.
terrible
Lion
outfit.
Man, how dare people express their likes?
Yeah, like, okay, yeah, I know, like, bronies being cringe in public is cringe, but I did not get beat up in high school. I got beat up in elementary school. Thank you very much.
Mean words, stolen lunch money, harassment, you know the stereotype. Not just saying somebody else is wrong on the internet or saying that something is bad. That's not the same as bullying. While curbing a nerd's social awkwardness through ostracization and...
Izanagi009 sent a super chat. This is giving me some weird Movie Bob vibes. What is with these people not getting over their issues?
If I find out he's like a Movie Bob fan too, like I think Movie Bob is like ground zero for lol cows officially. It always seems to come back to Movie Bob.
John Williams sent a super chat. She's apparently very religious and the breadwinner too.
That makes
She
sense.
said something that was mean to Peaches and Leo threatened to divorce her over it.
Yeah, I heard there was some fatal attraction shit going on with Peaches over the internet. I can imagine a very religious woman would see divorce as, wrong, so I can just imagine while he's over here in his man corner, in his horrible lion mask, filming this shit, she's just in the kitchen, smoking a cigarette, like, trying not to think about her life, you know? That's just my headcanon.
Harassment isn't morally correct. It resulted in nerds being more careful about what they said and did, and fostered at least some basic survival instinct in the masses.
Kitty!
Cut to the birth of...
Oh, it's a little kitten! Give me that kitten right now, Lio. You don't deserve him. Oh, he looks like my Finnegan a little bit.
the internet in the late 90s. Nerds had always
Okay, I like this video just for the kitten right now. Look at the kitty, guys. Look at the kitty climbing up the chair. He's so cute. He's little.
big into technology, so they were early adapters of it. And
He
some
wants
of the
that
first
wine.
things they did was to carve out their own personal online space. Away from bullies and parental figures that told them what they liked.
I can't
was
even listen
dumb
to him
or
right now. I'm too
childish or
distracted by the
whatever.
kitten.
And in this environment, they built...
Don't wave him away! Don't wave him away! What are you doing? Just give him a little bap on the head for being curious. You could do another take, guy. Just pause and set up the camera again. Why don't you have a remote control for the camera? Oh, poor baby. I would have let him sit in my lap if I was the one filming this.
specific communities where they had complete
There he
control.
goes.
Meaning anyone
Off
that
to
didn't
better
abide by their
pastures.
desires was removed. Fine if you're all by...
Are you from Louisiana? Maybe that is my Finnegan. Maybe he came to me. My second cat, Finnegan. He was put on a truck from Louisiana with a bunch of dogs that he wasn't supposed to be on, and he's mine now.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat, all while sitting in a grandpa recliner to
I
Lamau.
know, right? Like, dude, you are like 2 years younger than me from what I've heard. How can you be such a fucking boomer? We're both millennials. Come on now.
Your local cryptid sent a super chat. Leo does allege that he was abused by his father.
Yeah, well, it's no excuse for abusing other people, okay? I'm never impressed by anybody who, like, airs out their supposed trauma online as a defense tactic for themselves. It always makes me think they're probably lying about something.
Angels Art and Gaming sent a super chat.
Is Sabine
You can
here?
get bullied in other places like church.
Yeah. Yeah! Churches are pretty, yeah, pretty hostile environments, just, saying that for no
Sabine
particular
Brown
reason.
sent a super chat. Movie Bob is the GOAT.
See? See, guys? I told you, lolcoutum all goes back to Movie Bob. Sabine just proved it. Sabine, you just proved it. Why did you change your PFP, Sabine? Why did you change your PFP? I'm very disappointed in you. Anyway, let's continue with the video.
by yourself, but these people have larger communities that they were over. And in the present day, these have all morphed into soft, easily offended spaces
What's wrong with Movie Bob? Please go watch Magic Mush's video on him. And you will find out what's wrong with Movie Bob.
that have rules against even being
Kitten's
critical
back.
against a brand or thing they like
Kitten's
as
back.
though it were a person.
Look at him, he just wants to play. I wish my cat would come jump up on my lap right now. Where even is he? The dog is asleep and ignoring me. My two current cats are not very cuddly. It's very disappointing. I get sad. They're not that cuddly. My last two were super cuddly.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. I wasn't bullied because I was a nerd. It's because I'm a smart ass.
Yeah, you probably got punched a few times, right? That makes sense. Class clownery. I can't even pay attention to the video because of the kitten.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. Work is busy. What did I miss?
Not much. I played a little bit of his, like, Lily Orchid-ass takes on She-Ra and Steven Universe earlier. And now there was, like, a kitten on screen, and Lio's just, like, batting him away instead of, like, just doing another take. And I'm so angry. The little kitty just wants some wine. If you can drink wine, so can the little cat, right? Anyway, what? What is he saying?
They want only comfort at all times. They don't want to have to deal with the unpleasantness of criticism or the reality of what an environment like that creates.
Uh-huh.
This is where we'll now
Says the guy who ran the fucking Senate.
talk about the law of the jungle.
Oh.
Now, this is a law of the
The
jungle.
law of the jungle. Boy.
As old and as true as the sky, and the wolf that shall keep it may prosper, but the wolf that shall break it must die.
What the fuck are you talking
I have
about?
long since been a student of nature. I've studied zoology for quite some time, because animals and their ecosystems fascinate me. For as powerful as these creatures are, one change to their ecosystem can cause ripple effects not.
But he's not a furry, guys. Sitting here in this terrifying raggedy lion mask. He's not a furry. I'm sorry. I'll try to lean away from the microphone the next time I break into the lion sleeps tonight.
Foreseen. Now, I'm a Christian, which means I believe man to be made in the image of God.
Oh,
But we have a
boy.
dominion over this world. However,
Why do you gotta bring it up all the time? If you're gonna be Christian, there really should be a reason in the narrative for it. Like, if you're gonna bring it up, like, just to be, like, special and stuff, it really needs to be a reason for it.
we are not its rule makers in the primal sense, and we are just as much bound to the rules of nature as the beasts in the field.
Okay.
Which means when something goes out of
sure.
place, things go awry.
Uh-huh.
A good example of what I'm talking about in nature is the case of Yellowstone National Park. Several
How-
years ago, the park was devoid of wolves, a
How does this relate to nerd culture? But the rest of the video is about Yellowstone. What? Maybe it's not, but the chapter is just Yellowstone for the rest of the fucking video. Why do you go there and swim in one of the hot springs, Lio?
natural predator in such environments. As such, the prey animals bred too quickly, destroyed land, and caused other ecological imbalances.
Yeah, this
To
is
the
like
point that
basic
Yellowstone
knowledge.
did something that would make softer people uncomfortable. They brought the wolves back. And doing so had large effects on both animal life and the plant life. It even changed how water runs in the park. I put a link in the description of what...
Well, yeah, because it turned out killing off all the wolves made the deer population explode, and they started killing all the plants off because they ate too much of it. You know, it's the circle of life.
happened for you all to check out after this video, because it is indeed truly fascinating.
Again, this is like basic bitch knowledge about ecology. You're not impressing anyone.
Angels Art and Gaming sent a super chat. My cat is the reason why my old Let's Play on Facebook would sometimes stop to a halt. I had to give her attention and pets.
Aww.
She's next to me now.
Most what Finn does is he'll start weaving around my legs under my chair. But then he doesn't want to get picked up and he doesn't want to sit in the chair with me. I don't understand. Lately he lets me pet him. He lets me pet him a lot when he's eating and only when he's eating. I don't know what that's about. Just when I think I've had my weirdest cat, I get my next weirdest cat, guys.
I believe we learn a lot about ourselves by understanding nature. And what is to be learned is this. Nerds having conflict-free spaces dominating their online experiences have made them mentally and morally weak. Without an apex creature to keep them in check, they've become unhealthy. It's something.
Oh god, do you think you're the apex of the apex predator of the nerds, Lio? Is this where you're going with this? Oh my fucking god.
Izanagi009 sent a super chat. K the 2 nickels meme with this and Dan burst. What is with these little cows being weird religiously? Also, is he going to argue that nerds need more bullying to be normal? I feel nerds need socialization, not bullies.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, sometimes people gotta be told when they're being fucking annoying. Like, even if it's not nice, they do. I agree with that. But, like, it's like how I run my Discord server. I know most people in there are neurodivergent and mentally ill and have other issues, and we're all, like, just cool about that. We have the whole, like, oddest moment joke, where if one of us misunderstands something or takes something too literally, we just go, oh, I was joking, and someone goes, oh, haha, oddest moment, and then we move on, because it's normal for us. You know, normalization goes a long way for some people. That doesn't mean you normalize every weird behavior, though, but still, like, yeah, there should be a place where people like that can be comfortable with ourselves.
Not Here sent a super chat. I'm watching this with my dad again, and he exasperatedly yelled in Spanish, "Why is this douche so pretentious?"
I like your dad a lot. But yeah, that's why I wanted to react to him too. Like, I heard his call with Jar, and I was like, holy shit, this guy takes himself so seriously. Oh my god.
Elias D sent a super chat. Studying zoology, huh? Press X to Zeus.
Yeah, right? I was like, oh, zoology. Oh, you said zoology. Okay, look, after last week, we have to be a little on guard, you know?
Lizardman4 Prez sent a super chat. Can't stay for stream but have a good one, sigh. D.
Thank you. I'm reading the Porque es este pendejo ten I can't pronounce pretentious in Spanish. Yeah.
John Williams sent a super chat. Leo, I was bullied for being a nerd, so I'm going to bully the nerds.
I think that's where he's going with this, and he's always picking on people like 20 years younger than him. Like, bruh. That's another reason I'm picking on him. He's my age.
Anthony Gramaglia sent a super chat. I think healthy debate is good, constructive. The problem is people see any criticism in some spaces as outright war.
That is true. I mean, I'm not gonna, that's just part of my whole, like, villain arc here is, like, I am so sick of everyone having to tiptoe around sensitive motherfuckers who use being, ooh, small beans to manipulate people. You know, I'm sick of that shit. I agree. But, on the other hand, like, there's a time and a place. Like, you can debate about a show and be normal about it, but some people are just, like, out there to, like, upset people.
Tyler Preston sent a super chat. There's a Japanese werewolf movie called The Horror of the Wolf. The main wolf has a horrible wolf mask that strongly reminds me of Leo's. Creepy.
Is he actually a werewolf, or is he just a larper?
Angle Draws sent a super chat. A Senate of Backstabbers? What is this? Rome?
If it's Rome and he's the Julius Caesar, he's gotta get his eventually, isn't he?
Bylonic sent a super chat. Speaking as a neurodivergent person, please tell me if I am talking too much. I won't get hints.
Yeah, I had to learn not to spurg an info dump, like, you know, a lot. So, listen to me on how to appear to be a functional adult as an artist. If you can call me that. Anyway, oh, there's 2 Sabins. Oh, look, there's 2 Sabins. There's 2 of them. Wow. Wow, there's 2 of them. Maybe my theory that it's multiple people is panning out. Let's see what the Sabins have to say.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Anthony, the mass debater.
He sure is. Anthony, did you ever do that that sponsorship for sex toys, Anthony? Did that ever happen?
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. When Lily isn't around, you have no engagement.
Let's see, how many people do I got? I got 560 people here right now, and 1,600 views. How many viewers did Lily get,
Shitling Thorloff sent a super chat. Here's a conspiracy. Lily Orchid's art is somewhat familiar to Shadman's art. Thoughtful face.
That's
raised
not Lily's.
eyebrow.
Lily can't draw. It's so funny when Lily has opinions on art, she can't even draw at all. You know? Also, the YouTube chat just, like, fucking crashed on me. Give me a second here. I don't know what the hell is going on. OBS, why? Alright. Okay. For whatever fucking reason, it decided to, like, completely crash the YouTube chat on me in OBS. What did you guys do? I blame Sabine. It's Sabine's fault, clearly. So just give me 2 seconds. I can reload it. The dock just... Oh, reset docks. That should help. Yeah, sure, just do it, please. Okay. It's still blank. Alright, good. That's wonderful. Twitch chat's working fine. Twitch chat's working fine. Fuck you, YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna have to go... Just give me a sec. I'm just gonna go to my own fucking live stream and pop out the chat so I can see what the hell you guys are saying. Alright, I blame Sabine. Sabine broke the chat. Everybody blame Sabine. Everybody blame Sabine. It's always Sabine's fault.
Missy_Polly sent a super chat. I'm sorry. but comparing nerds to animals is stupid. I'm not an animal, I just like cartoons, Limau.
Yeah, he says he's not a furry too, but he sure likes to make a lot of animal analogies.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. I thought the whole He-Man is gay thing was a nostalgia critic bit.
No, it isn't. Like, a lot of people who were working at Filmation at the time were gay, so there was a lot of deliberate gay shit in He-Man and She-Ra.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. The toys one is the Rocky Horror vid.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Sorry, I never got around to watching that one. I just remembered that. Alright, do we have any more supers? I am just checking. Okay, we got one more, I think.
Sent a super chat. Ma'am, a second Sabine has hit the stream.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Why is there 2 of you now? Guys, they're fucking multiplying. This is a problem.
Angels Art and Gaming sent a super chat. I don't know anything about Leo, but I did see the call video. I commented I don't know you, but sorry that happened, paraphrasing. We had one short convo and that's my only exposure to him.
Yeah, well, like, the first time I did my poll with Lio on it, he was in the comments of the poll, like, 10 minutes after it went up. Dude must name search himself. I'm surprised he's not in the chat right now.
Majin Lifestyle sent a super chat. Bro thinks he's all that. Dude is sitting in a grandpa recliner, wearing an awful lion mask, and is Ahmed after an obscure Japanese Transformers Beast Wars character. Trust me, bud, you're not that guy.
Yep.
Sabi.
Nope, sorry, Sabine.
Nostalgic Nerd 90 sent a super chat. Leo yell at people on Discord while at a McDonald's.
Yeah, I was shown that clip. He had a long Discord argument with people, and at one point mentioned he was sitting in a McDonald's at a Walmart as he was yelling at people on Discord, in the Discord VC. And it's like, why would you offer that information?
Igor sent a super chat. That's $8, Lily and Michaela, I mean Sabine 1 and 2.
Thing 1 and Thing 2, yeah. If only I could change people's names in the chat, that would be really funny.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. 2 Sabins? Quick, which one is liquid?
Yeah, which one of you is liquid, which one of you is solid? Tell me now. Anyway, let's keep listening to Lio.
Something I touched on in a couple of videos, but here's where I lay some things out for you. A few weeks ago, 2 specific events happened. One was Tony from Analog Toys exposing the lies and hypocrisy of Michael Mercy. He pointed out that
no
Mercy
idea who
was
any of these
two-faced and
people are.
lied to his audience of 60,000 people. This was all backed up by evidence. Facts.
Oh, evidence.
Data.
Facts and logic.
I did my own stream, driving the point of his hypocrisy
Kitty!
further in based on the previous writings of Mercy. Writings which, by the way, he pulled down after the stream. Because he was hoping no
Bring
one
the
would
kitten
see
back.
if he
I want to
did
see him
so.
instead.
Too bad for him, the internet never forgets. The other event involved that junk.
Yeah, Lio. The internet never forgets. Everyone keeps telling me, oh, but he apologized for the shitty things he did. Why are people still talking about him? Well, first, I just want to laugh at his content, but 2, yeah, the internet never fucking forgets, bro.
Man, aka Darren Chambers, getting mad that I made fun of him for bad arguments and actions, and decided to...
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Embryo 1, the other is Soybean Brown.
Yeah, that makes sense. That pans out. Thank you, Sabine. I'm glad you have your redemption arc and are now a fan of mine.
The proper response
Totally real,
was to accuse
Sabine.
me of child grooming. The P word, since YouTube doesn't like...
Whoa. I mean, if you're gonna bring it up, I didn't want to bring up his drama, but like Lily Orchard, he can't help but bring up his drama in the middle of the fucking thing. I got the lion sleeps tonight stuck in your head. Good. Away my wep. What's this dude doing? Does anyone know this Lio Convoy? He invited me to a Discord, but it's full of what seems to be young girls. And when I didn't show his adopted daughter DM asking me to go to his Discord. When I didn't show up rather, his adopted daughter DM'd asking me to go to his Discord. It was all too creepy, so I just stopped talking to them. Look at this shit. Lio would like to speak. Do you have Discord? Like, bro, why do you think you're this fucking important? Like, this is the other thing with these people I cover. They're so self-important. You know, like you're acting like you're like some fucking guru internet, like, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure, Like, you have 18K subs, bro. I am catching up to you fast. And I've only been a YouTuber for a fucking year, alright? So, you are nobody. Come on now.
Like it being actually said. So I responded defending myself. And in many cases, people use their...
The Junk Man. Looks like he's a Star Wars dude. He accused me of preying on kids! Well, you are a predator, aren't you? You're cosplaying as a predator right now, are you not? Don't you know about ecology? You haven't even taken a single sip of that fucking grape juice, which I'm not even sure is actually wine.
Nostalgic Nerd 90 sent a super chat. Lio might make a response video.
I'd like to see him try. The stream's probably gonna be like 4 hours long, but if he does, like, yeah, I'll react to it.
their brains and recognized that these people were morally out of line. But there were other comments, though, that chose instead to...
Other people are morally out of line for saying me and my Discord kittens are creepy. Yeah, okay.
Take another path. And what path would that be? Why, getting upset that I responded. These clowns genuinely think the best response to someone doing something immoral is to not hold them accountable.
Okay, let's, Well, aren't they holding you accountable for being creepy? My dude? Like, that was this whole thing. This dude was holding you accountable for being creepy and having a Discord full of young women who, like, are your flying monkeys. You know?
Rock Josiah sent a super chat. I'm late. Missed anything insane? Looks at the Distracto. Oh vision, oh god no.
Yeah, see, that fucking mask is, like, the sole reason I wanted to react to his videos. I don't care about the drama. I never caught up on it. I don't give a shit. I just wanted to react to his videos because I saw this fucking thing. And I showed earlier how it kind of looks like an old toy my mom has had for like 60 fucking years.
Your local cryptid sent a super chat. This video was years before the allegations BTW.
I mean, he was already getting allegations in 2021 that he was hanging out with a bunch of young women on Discord and it was creepy as fuck. So, let's see what these comments are. Y'all are douchebags. I just want to see some cool retro toys, but no, y'all gotta be middle-aged drama queens. I've unsubscribed from all your channels. Pathetic! Are these people talking to you? Or are they talking to the guy who talked about you?
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Who the fuck cares what this reject thinks?
Yeah, Sabine, that's the point. We're laughing at his stupid opinions, just like we laugh at you being stupid. You still don't understand this, despite coming to my streams and giving me money. Anyway, so maybe they're talking to the guy who called him out? I don't fucking... This sounds like some insanely petty shit. It's not very mature or grown up if you engage in this. Who cares about any of this shit? This guy shouldn't get under your skin. Like, Lio, this could all apply to you, Lio. You do all these fucking drama videos, Lio. This could all apply to you. The teenage girls are the only thing not embarrassing because they are naive children. You should never be on the same page as a late teen, early 20s girl. Well, why is he hanging out with late teens, early 20s girls online to the point that his wife is getting concerned?
Kendall sent a super chat. Knowing how time flows in a sci area, might love to see how long a 4 hours react ends up being.
I know, I do tend to go on, don't I? The supers tend to slow things
Angels
down
Art
too.
and Gaming sent a super chat. If he reacts to you, do the thing that Ant did.
Oh, yeah.
Reaction of a reaction of a reaction. And watch it be 10 hours long.
I could. And I could bring some of the people in my Discord who know
Underscore
about
cocky
Lio.
on SK underscore sent a super chat. Lio Convoy is a creep. I kinda expected it. MGL skeptical.
I mean, he seemed to have a emotional affair with Hopeless Peaches, so,
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. I care. Found you, faker.
That's right, Sabine. You get that fake Sabine. We don't like the fake Sabine. The real Sabine, who is this one right here, obviously, is the correct one. And the cool one, and the one who's now my fan, obviously. Anyway,
The
what's this
best
other one say?
response to someone doing something
Yeah.
immoral
I remember
is to
when toy
not...
channels on YouTube used to talk about toys. Now it's all drama. Well, that would be pretty fucking ironic if, like, half your fucking videos were about drama instead of toys, huh? Yeah. That would be real fucking ironic that you're complaining about that, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it now? Yeah. I think you have more drama videos than toy videos, my dude. Do they even get better? Yeah, they get better views than all those toy ones, of course. Of fucking course. Because no one cares about you building model kits and being boring. Are these the old Turtles toys? Oh no, Playmates Remastered. Okay, so the remasters of the old ones. I see. Cause those look like the fucking 90s ones right there. So, anyway. But yeah. Sure would be embarrassing if most of your fucking videos were about drama, huh? Leo actually swatted a little girl's family. Wow. I mean, I heard he, like, threatened to call people's parents on them. Which, bro, again, why are you having beef with people who have to answer to their parents? What the fuck is wrong with you? I get conflicting information. I've heard Lio is anywhere between 29 and 37. And he seems to pick on people younger than him, which is why I am hoping he comes to this stream and then realizes I'm older than he is.
Hold them accountable. Their reason? Because I'm a toy channel. Firstly, no.
Oh, no, okay, it is him complaining that his fans are complaining they don't want drama, they just want him to talk about toys, because he's a toy channel. Yeah, man, maybe you should listen to your fans about what they want, like how I started pausing super chats so they wouldn't interrupt me as much, because I had people complaining about that. Anyway.
Missy_Polly sent a super chat. Just wanna say, I used to think I was too old to be a YouTuber at 23. Watching you every week just proves how silly that idea is.
I mean, anybody can be a YouTuber. I always say, I never knew what the hell I would do as a YouTuber. I didn't know how to start, and I just got lucky, and I happen to be good off the cuff, so I have the skill set for streaming, what can I say?
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha. You're not even good enough to be my fake.
That's the Sabines, yes. 1 hour rant, that's a hard pass, it's just toys, for fuck's sake, what else is on? So yeah, all these people are telling you they don't want to listen to you ramble on about drama for an hour. And you're like, but I'm holding people accountable, don't you understand? I'm very important. I'm super important, and I need to do this. I need to tell these people what for. You know, but like, you really fucking don't though, dude. Nobody asked you to do this.
Reason? Because I'm a toy channel.
Yeah.
First,
you're a toy channel. Talk about fucking toys. Well, don't actually fuck the toys, but talk about toys.
No, this isn't a toy channel.
This isn't a toy channel, he says, with like 80 fucking Gundam model kits behind him. Let's see, Lio Convoy's reviews. You do know that Tony and Michael are not really your friends, right? They use you to do their dirty work and fight their little battles on the internet for them, so they can retain a somewhat clean reputation while your channel resembles a cesspool. Like, this person's trying to help you. This person's trying to fucking help you, and you're like, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. It's super important I talk about these things. Nuh-uh.
Elias D sent a super chat. The P word is pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Or Pennsylvania?
Very impressed with Ivy being able to pronounce that. Good job, Ivy.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. It'll make you eat those words.
Will you now? Delicious. I'm not even keeping track of which Sabine that even was, but they're funny, so it must be the real one and not that fake.
Izanagi009 sent a super chat. Shad 2.0. Dear God, this is getting annoying.
Yeah, I see. I did say he's kind of a break after the Dansburst stuff. Dansburst is as gross as I will get, I promise. I wouldn't react to anybody grosser than him. But, it's just his freakouts were so funny. But yeah, Lio is more of a bumbling buffoon like Shad, really, for the most part. I mean, I know he's gotten into, like, some shit with some people I know, but, like, again, I never really cared about his drama. I don't give a shit. It's all cringe to me. It's like, all these people take themselves too goddamn seriously. They act like they're fucking internet vigilantes, but all they ever do is just bitch at each other and backstab each other and ruin each other's internet lives. I was gonna say ruin each other's lives, but not even. Like, none of this shit should impact you outside of the internet, bro. Like, no one would give a fuck. You know?
I talk about toys occasionally, and I review them, but this channel has no special focus on them. There was also talk about how this is just drama. If this is
okay, so he can't be mad at me for reacting to these videos then, since he's not a toy channel. So I guess I should just criticize him as a drama channel? I don't know.
your value, then I would like to have a discussion with your parents.
Yes, it is the sword from Thundercats. He really likes Thundercats. See, I was never into Filmation. I was never into Thundercats or Transformers. I was into Ponies, Turtles, and Rainbow Bright as a kid. And again, Lio and I are around the same age, if it's true that he's 37, so we would have been watching, like, a lot of the same shit as kids, but I was never into Transformers or any of that.
Just to find out where they failed in raising you. I find it amazing how when people...
Where did your parents fail in raising you, I wonder? Jesus Christ, I mean, look at you in your man corner over here, in your old man chair, in your, like, old man fireplace. With all these Gundam figures that stick out like a sore goddamn thumb. Like, man, I try to collect nerd shit that, like, looks aesthetically pleasing, that will still look good, like, hanging in your house. You know, so if, like, somebody comes over who's not a nerd, it won't be out of place to them. If a normie came into this room, I think they would be petrified, you know?
Your local cryptid sent a super chat. I don't know if it's true, but a rumor before the Senate imploded was that he'd use IP grabbers and CR strikes to get the docs of people.
I've already been doxxed, so come at me, bro. What are you gonna do? Is that the last super chat for now? I think so.
Scummy things. These people are nowhere in sight. But when you hit them back, they trip over themselves to try and tell you how you were in the wrong for responding. I want to be clear here. If your first response to someone defending themselves from someone else's immoral actions, or calling out these actions, is for you to respond negatively to the attacked party, then you're morally bankrupt.
So, a reminder, what he's defending himself against is the accusation that he's hanging out on Discord with a bunch of young women who are in their late teens or early 20s, and it's kinda creepy. That's, like, all this dude said. And, like, how he didn't join Lio's server, and he sent one of his little girlfriends after him to say, Lio Convoy wants to talk. Like, who the fuck cares what Lio Convoy wants? Like, dude, you're not important.
Please either grow a brain...
Again, how is this about nerd culture? This is just him... Again, this is like the lolcow gene, this is the Shad thing. He is bitching specifically about something someone said to him about his behavior and trying to act like it's a problem within wider nerd culture. Fucking Chris Chan does this. Fucking Lily does this. Fucking Yondev does this. Fucking Shad does this. It's a pattern!
Or get a lobotomy. Because when you tell them to explain themselves, these clowns always pivot to something else, because they know they don't have an argument. The truth is, there's a reason for that.
My argument is creepy that you hang out with, like, young women and make them your little Discord kittens. That's my argument.
Izanagi009 sent a super chat. Okay, some Gundam models are impressive enough to be centerpieces in a house. I will not take Gunpla slander.
Okay, no, you could take any of these figures and make them an aesthetic centerpiece in a well-decorated home. But just having them all stacked here in big acrylic cases is not very aesthetic. This looks like a 14-year-old boy's basement bedroom. My guy, do better.
The reason is actually found in the majority of their remarks. They don't like it when you deal with unpleasant things. They just want you to talk about toys. Someone doing something immoral? Better ignore it so we can feed our dopamine addiction and talk about...
Well, they don't come to you for this, dude. It'd be like if I suddenly started doing politics. Nobody comes to me for politics. I'm a fucking dumbass. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about with politics. I don't really care, you know? If I suddenly started being Hassan, I think I would lose fans. So people came to you for discussions of model kits and toy stuff. And then you just start bitching about people you have a beef with online, and all these people are telling you, man, I'm just here for the toy shit. I don't care about this. Like, you could take that constructive criticism, maybe, instead of saying, I'm a moral crusader, and if you're telling me to stop tanking my own channel by talking about bullshit like this, because it gets more views than my toy reviews, then you're immoral too.
About toys.
Yeah, never go full Hassan, guys. Never go full Hassan. Well, like, again, I've heard he's anywhere between 29 and 37. He acts like he's a 50-year-old dad. Or at least, he thinks he is anyway. He thinks he comes off as that authoritative when he just sounds like a prick. But, you know, I don't know.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. One day you should react to a normie, like Hello Greedo.
Reacting to normies would be kind of funny. Like, I'm reacting to some guy talking about sports, like, how do these people live like this?
There's a word for people who actively and continually avoid unpleasant things just to have fun and talk about toys. The word is child.
Only children just sit around talking about toys, he says, with his Gundam figures behind him, and this stupid lion mask with his plastic Thundercat sword. Dude, look in the fucking mirror. Also, there's a time and a place for things. If I want to watch somebody talk about toys, I will go to a channel dedicated to that. If I wanted to watch somebody talk about politics or, like, online drama, I'd go to their channel for that. Like, I'm not gonna go to, like, Goddammit Malcolm expecting him to talk about fucking Gundam figures, you know? I go to him for drama slop.
Krusty_Krabby sent a super chat. His mask reminds me of a bad D-rated indie horror movie. Like it's a mask the production bought at a Spirit Halloween for $20.
They're
because
like 30,
the budget was way
they're
too
like
small
30
for good
bucks.
costumes and
They're like
effects.
this mask is 30 bucks. I found it on
Miss Jasmine
eBay.
sent a super chat. Morally bankrupt, says the nearly 40-year man dressed in a crappy lion mask, who mobilizes his teenage Discord kittens to do his bidding while threatening to call their parents.
I know, it's so fucking weird. Like, the whole, like, I'm gonna call your parents thing. Like, okay, why are you hanging out with someone who would be threatened by that? But then again, Jar was afraid Lio was gonna call his parents, and Jar's, like, in his mid-20s, so I don't fucking know.
And for those of you that tried to say my response to the situations were childish, I have nothing but derisive laughter for you. Because your standards and metrics for adulthood ultimately comes down to...
I have nothing but derisive laughter for you. Like, dude cannot take criticism. Holy shit.
Bylonic sent a super chat. Why is he unironically insulting himself?
Because he has no self-awareness. Look at this. Does he look like he has any fucking self-awareness? Look at this man. Look at him in his man corner.
Majin Lifestyle sent a super chat. This reminds me of the YouTuber Is a Gundam. I used to watch him for his Gunpla stuff and then he became a raging conservative which turned me off.
See, I only know him as like a conservative grifter now, to be honest.
Tyler Preston sent a super chat. Speaking of which, have you ever seen Gundam?
Okay, the Gundam fans are gonna rip me apart right now, but the only Gundam I've seen is Gundam Wing, alright? Don't fucking at me. I am not a big mecha fan. I'm sorry.
Letting people be garbage without opposition. Why in the world would you think I would consider you a moral standard for anything? You're a gutless coward.
No one is asking you to see them as a moral bastion like you are trying to depict yourself as. Like, no one is. They're just saying, bro, just talk about toys. I come to your channel for toys. I don't give a shit about your internet beef. You know, that's all they're saying to you right now. And you're like, you guys are immoral. This is a moral crusade. Oh.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Real talk. Why do you call your vids fast food?
I don't call my vids fast food. I call Cougar's vids fast food. Because I know what I am, Sabine. I'm not going to pretend like I'm doing some higher calling here. You know, I'm not going to pretend I'm not low-rent entertainment. Why would I?
And this is where the brick wall gets hit. Nerd culture has become so comfortable, so obsessed with positivity and not dealing with adversity that they demand silence when someone is being evil.
Dude, that's not what's happening here. All that's happening is your actual regular watchers are telling you, I come to you for toy content. I don't want to watch this. They're not saying, oh, we can't have any negativity in our fandom space. That's how it's happening at all. They're telling you, I don't care about this video. Please upload what I'm used to seeing from you because I'm used to seeing you talk about toys and that's why I subscribe to you. This is your viewer base telling you what they want, and you're over here like, how dare you, you're all immoral, you know, you think I'm immature because I'm taking bait online and fighting people in my videos? Like, yeah, they do, man. They just want to hear you talk about fucking, like, Death Scythe, whatever the fuck that Gundam Wing, what was Duo's called again? Deathmonger? I don't fucking know. I forget. I don't know a lot about Gundam.
Sent a super chat. Gundam Wing is sick.
Okay, I thought you guys would be mad at me because it was famously like Yaoi Central. It was like all the Fujoshis loved Gundam Wing.
Bean sent a super chat. Put the review in the bag.
But yeah, like, so he's... What he is describing isn't even happening here. Like, what he's describing can be a problem. Like, I got sick of fandom spaces that were all like, oh, you gotta tiptoe around everybody, and everybody's gotta play nice. And, like, I was in one server where everyone was always like, you have to let other people have their opinion, while I was giving my own opinion, and the problem was the regular clique didn't like it. So, yeah, I was a little sick of getting talked down to by people who think being a Discord moderator means they have actual authority over you. Which is why my Discord is so fucking out of control and wild and loosey-goosey. My only rules are just, like, don't talk in depth about politics or religion, because that never gets anyone anywhere. And you can argue as long as you're not fucking fist-fighting each other or, you know, going down to, like, personal insults. By the way, if you'd want to come to my Discord server, you can become a channel member or pay $1 on Patreon. And then once you're in the Discord, you don't have to pay any more money. You don't have to leave. I don't kick people out. I don't care. So there's, like, fucking 800 people in there. Probably some people don't even know they're in there. They're just gonna automatically add it, you know?
This is what happens
Death Scythe, thank you. Okay, I was right the first time. It's been a while.
when there's no other force to keep nerd community entitlement at bay.
Nerd community entitlement. It's just your fans telling you they don't come to your channel for this shit, but you pivoted into more drama slop anyway, and then you amassed a group of much younger people called the art commentary community, and you all just spent all of your time, like, checking each other for ideological purity and abusing each other and stabbing each other in the back, and it's really cringe and stupid.
Here. I'm under no obligation to run my channel in a way that suits you. I am under no obligation to ignore the immoral actions of people in these communities for your personal comfort.
Well, then, have fun bleeding subs, man. I don't know what to tell you. If you don't provide people what they come to you for, they're gonna stop watching. That's how it works.
Majin Lifestyle sent a super chat. The moral of the story, watch Thu Adams or like Jobby the Hong for some good toy reviews. They're pretty based, even if Thu is British.
Oh, British. I don't know if I can forgive that. I don't know, like, toy reviews don't interest me that much, to be honest. I'm not into collecting newer toys. Oh, the link to the Discord on Patreon doesn't work anymore. If you connect your Discord to your Patreon account, it should add you automatically, but I can put up another link if people need it. Because sometimes the integration just doesn't like to work.
Sent a super chat. Little bro thinks has the nerd police unironically.
Like, seriously. Seriously, he does. Seriously, he does. Oh, maybe I'll let this one from Sabine play, so we can debunk some things.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Why do you draw Lily like she's a stripper?
Guys, do I draw Lily like she's a stripper? Do you think Sabine is right? You think Sabine is right about this? Coco Galaxy Supreme Sabine. Let me see here. Where's some of my Lily art? Let's see. Where's my thumbnails? So, let's evaluate. Let's take some time to evaluate. So here we have Lily as Nanami, Revolutionary Go Utena, because Nanami is a complete fucking dumbass, and so I drew Lily as her, in her Gardevoir colors, and I gave her eye bags and made her look like a Karen, and Lily thinks this is hot, I guess? I don't know. And this one, she definitely looks like a stripper here, guys, you're right. You caught me. Lily looks like a stripper here, you know. And then this one, also tried to make her look like a Karen. For whatever reason, some people were down bad for this one. I'm worried about you guys. Definitely looks like a stripper here. As a halfling. Definitely. About to eat some humble pie. Definitely. Also, my Done Meshy stream is really good, guys. You should go watch it. I will have that one cut down eventually. I'll probably release the cut when season 2 comes out because of the algo. Alright, don't at me. But, see, I'm very transparent about how I run my YouTube channel. And then one of the recent ones, oh, save. I didn't even change anything. Did I accidentally put some paint on it? And then there was this one where I drew her as a little bean character. So yeah, it definitely looks like a stripper there. I really like this thumbnail. It came out really good, actually. Too bad Lily struck the video for a bit, but I think it's doing pretty, like, actually, how good is that video doing? How good is that video doing, I wonder? Let's see how it's doing after Lily Orchard copyright struck it falsely, and then it went back up because she's an idiot. Let's see. Let's see. It is at 62K views. Wow. Yeah, wow, yeah, wow, yeah.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat, so he's pissy at people calling out his behavior?
He's pissy at his fans just saying, I come to your channel for toy reviews and not this. And he's like, well, how could you be so allergic to negativity that you won't even let me, like, talk about problematic people in this community? He's like, they probably don't even know who the fuck this guy is that you just have a beef with. This guy who just said, hey, you hanging out with, like, way younger women is kind of creepy.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. That's funny, coming from an atheist.
Is it? What did I say? Did I use Jesus Christ? I tend to use it a lot. Christ on a bike. I don't know. Humble pie? I don't know what
Nick
the humble
Wolf
pie is made
sent
out
a
of.
super chat. Say what you will about Shad, he at least has multiple channels, so he could theoretically talk about it whatever he wants in the appropriate channel.
And then he like fucking uploaded his response to Anthony on his main channel, and everyone was like, why are you uploading this here?
Sent a super chat. I think Sabine just admitted to gooning to your art.
Ew. Gross. I do not consent.
Mock sent a super chat. I thought you drew her like the racist she is.
Yeah! I mean, yeah, she kind of looks like a racist Karen, doesn't she? She looks like she would, like, hide her purse if someone, you know, darker than beige walked by.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. You might as well draw Lily as a maid, just saying.
Sabine, you can commission me when my commissions are open. I don't draw shit for free. I don't take requests.
Edgy Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Don't listen to her. I'm the real Sabine Brown.
Wait, there's a third one now? How can I tell which is the real one? Which one do I shoot, guys? Which one do I shoot?
Thomas Horton sent a super chat. That one thumbnail with you, Ant and Crim reminded me of that one Genesis Live album cover, for some reason.
That's because it is a direct reference to that Genesis cover of I Can't Dance. Yeah, because I was like, I want a funny pose for the three of us, and I had just seen the Genesis thing used as a meme recently, and I was like, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that. So, and no, not Shad Man. When we say Shad, we're not talking about Shad Man. We're talking about Shad M. Brooks. Shadiversity, okay? I will never talk about Shadman. I told you guys, Dansburst is as gross as I will go. I will not talk about Shadman on this screen. On this stream. No, just no. I mean, I mentioned him, I think, because Dansburst, like, said he was a fan. Yeah, so, yeah.
And I am absolutely under no obligation to not tear into you when you get stupid in my comments section.
Okay,
if
have
you
fun
want
losing
softness,
subs, then.
Go back to hugging your teddy bears. The only way
Says the man in a fucking lion mask right now. Okay.
to correct the poor moral leanings and
Pretty sure Shadman's still in jail where he fucking belongs, so yeah.
obsession with being conflict adverse in nerd spaces is to combat it openly. To return the wolves to Yellowstone. Or in this case, the lions to the savannas. Going forward, this channel is going to
He does think he's the apex predator of nerds, and oh my god, I didn't even know he made that Savannah comment when I made the thumbnail. Amazing.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. You said that you can talk about it religion on your Discord as long as it doesn't devolve into a fist fight.
Well, yeah, but I don't want people to get into, like, deep fucking religious arguments, because those will just, they'll go nowhere, and no one will be happy at the end of it. I want to keep things light and silly. My space is for, like, goofing around. For the most part. I mean, it's unavoidable to, like, bring it up sometimes. I don't want people having, like, really deep debates about religion and politics, 'cause that always ends up with people, like, ready to, like, throw shit at each other, you know?
Chaos Kofi sent a super chat. Hey, what's up, Sai? What have I missed so far? Wait, why are there multiple Sabines? What the heck is going on?
Apparently Sabine, like, reproduces by budding, so there's, like, 3 of them now.
Tyler Preston sent a super chat. Sabine's a mogwai. Stop spraying water on him.
Oh no, someone used the water spraying, the fucking water spraying sticker, and now there's 2 more Sabines! No! Don't feed Sabine after midnight!
Imogen Lifestyle sent a super chat. Man in lion mask in his room full of Transformers tells people to grow up.
No, it's so fucking ironic, isn't it? Lio, I hope you're here. Are you too afraid to chat if you're here? I know
Wiggly
you're here.
Tuck
Come
sent
on.
a super chat. What is it about hello cows that they usually reach a point where they turn on their own audiences for even polite constructive criticism?
Because they're usually terrible people. It was like Lily doing a bit of audio for her patrons and starting it out with, people act like it's a sin when a YouTuber hates their audience, she says to her, like, paying customers. Like, what the fuck, Lily?
John Williams sent a super chat. I think the who should not be named was let out of jail and is trans now.
Shadman? I hadn't heard that, but that's certainly problematic if true. Moving on.
To be talking more about the problems with corporate shoveling and nostalgia. Talking more about content creators that are willing to sell out their communities just so they can be the first to get toys.
This dude definitely looks like he is not a captive of nostalgia. You definitely look like you don't suffer from nostalgia, guy. Like, I'm a nerd. Even I don't have this many fucking toys, you know? I have a lot of plushies right now, because it's like the main way to, like, plushies are the main way to support indie shit now. And I also found, remember when I was looking at the gallery and when I was playing Nights into Dreams on Christmas Eve and I found out there were plushie toys? I found one from 1997 in really good condition. I won't tell you how much I spent on it, but I'm holding it right now and I'm very happy with my purchase. I'll have to show a picture of it sometime.
I'm going to actively target them, expose how they operate, and do so publicly in every possible way. This won't be limited to just toy channels either. I'll also be hitting corporations, and I'll also be hitting outrage-baiting grifters within nerd circles too. Professor Geek, the
Lio, that's you!
Quartering and Fourth Age have all been hit before, and they, like the others like them, will be catching these hands again. If it makes you uncomfortable, then I'm going to hit creators you
Bro, the quartering is low-hanging fruit, and, like, how are you not, like, you're, like, super Christian, how are you not, like, kind of conservative, too? I mean, come on.
then I recommend you check your biases at the door and pay attention to the factual information being presented, instead of whatever feeds your cognitive bias. If you want to call me a bully for holding people accountable, you're welcome to. You're also welcome to take the wig and nose to go along with your floppy shoes and head back to the circus you came from.
Ah, okay, Lio, so we've established that if you, complain about someone holding someone else accountable, you're a clown. I see. So, that means if you complain about anything I say in the stream, well, that must apply to you, huh? Yeah, I see.
The term bully in online spaces ran by adults is absolutely laughable. If you equate to true...
It isn't, because you're a bully. I'll use the word bully. Adults can be bullies. Adults can bully each other. Don't you fucking gaslight people that that's not possible, because that's what you do! You bullied an autistic woman with, like, the mental capacity of a 12-year-old. Because she didn't even own a Discord, and, like, some creeper was in there, and, like, she was a mod of the Discord, and you expected her to do something about it, and she couldn't, and you just, like, you and your little fuck buddy Peaches, like, berated her for, like, hours until Ponder came in and slapped your ass, and you immediately cowered with your tail between your legs because you're that kind of man. You're a bully.
True things being said is bullying, then I recommend you stay away from this channel so I don't publicly embarrass you. While you're at it, make sure to give me your lunch money.
Oh, Lio, where are you? Come on, I thought you were gonna come in the chat, Lio. Come on, Lio, come publicly embarrass me, Lio. Come on, buddy, come at me, bro. Pick on someone your own age.
Nerd. A healthy ecosystem requires the weaker among it to be culled so the environment will stay in balance.
He's gonna cull the weak amongst the nerds and fandom, guys. This is very important and very serious. And this is all because some dude said, hey, you hang out with a bunch of, like, 21-year-old women is really creepy. That's what prompted this entire fucking video.
This was literally in The Lion King. I shouldn't have to explain this to adults, but here I am. Calling out and addressing...
It's the same! circle of life. So when are the gazelles gonna eat your fucking rotting corpse that's making grass then? I learned that in The Lion King too.
These people is exactly what that is.
You remember what happened to Mufasa in The Lion King, Lio? Do you remember?
In the online space. If you want to get super mad and
The bullying arc? Bro, it's been that. I bully the bullies. This is what I do here, but not a bully stream to steal Deadwing's catchphrase.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Bro thinks he's the Lio Ightbringer.
He's the Liote-bringer. Hi, Lios. Lios is next to me. Oh, he went away. Okay, bye, Lios.
argue about it, there's a link in the description. Just make sure you bring an actual argument instead of just hurt
The Loit-bringer. Yeah, there we go.
feelings. And if you're so scared of getting in a call with me to argue about this that you feel the need to spill your verbal diarrhea,
I won't get on a call with you. Fuck that noise. I will only debate people in a call if there's a moderator who's neutral we can trust to be neutral. I'm not getting into one of these cringe ArtCC calls where people are talking over each other and shit. If I'm gonna have a call with anybody on live, it's going to be with a fucking moderator. And that's the other thing. These guys, they all call each other on Discord, and they all, record the calls to keep dirt on each other. It's really fucking, McCarthyist. It's creepy as shit, bro.
J-Dusk sent a super chat. Ironic the circus lion is trying to call out clowns.
Right? And just remember, male lions are really fucking lazy. You know? They just laze around all day until they need to defend the pride, and that's all they're fucking good for is defending the pride and breeding. It's the females that run everything. Probably why he cowers before assertive women.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Who the fuck gets bullied online by a retard? Just leave the screen, lil bro, it ain't worth the stress.
Yeah, Sabine, why don't you take your own advice? Why do you come to these streams just to get abused by me?
Smooth Illustrated sent a super chat. Sigh, long live the king.
Long live the king. And then I throw him to the wildebeest, yes.
Bladed Fox 14 sent a super chat. Call the weak dude you call people out online.
I know,
Poorly at that.
He is so self-important.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. I would mod, but I would prefer live stream debates.
See, that's the problem, Anthony. I don't think we could call you a neutral moderator, though, because we're friends, so... I don't think that would be fair to Lio if he was gonna debate me and have a moderator, so... I would like to do it properly if I was going to debate somebody on live.
Rhea all over my comment section, I'm going to just make fun of you for being an adult that has no courage, you stupid pussy. And if you're offended by
He has courage because he's a lion, you see. He went to the Wizard of Oz and got his courage.
my language, you can sit and spin. You see, toys are fine.
Oh, idiot! Oh, we got a badass over here, guys!
Stupid pussy.
He said pussy. Does that offend you? Well, you can sit and spin. Like, dude, your insults sound like a fucking high schooler even. Come on, grow up.
And if you're offended by my language, you can sit and spin. You see, toys are fine. So are cartoons and comics. But when you're so adamant to feed an addiction to these things that you excuse immoral actions, it's time for self-reflection. And if that
Nobody is excusing immoral actions, they're just telling you they don't come to your channel for this fucking bullshit. They come to your channel for toy reviews. So Dance Monkey, do your toy reviews, or you're gonna lose subs. That's how it works. Sorry, you're an entertainer, get over it.
requires me shoving your face in the mirror like some do with the mess their dogs make on the floor, then that's what I'll do.
Okay, can I shove your face in the mirror and rub it in there really hard on the broken glass? Because you are, like, the least self-aware motherfucker like I've seen in a while.
And I won't apologize for it. Your parents...
Your local cryptid sent a super chat. Leo had Jar as a mod during his debate with Kumo.
Well, see, that's fucking stupid, because that's a conflict of interest. Like, obviously Jar and Kumo were at least friendly at the time? I don't know, because Kumo then backstabbed Jar and, like, uploaded his video early, and that was the whole thing. Like, all of these people aren't friends. They're not friends. They're all just waiting in the weeds to, like, till one of them fucks up so they can jump on it and, like, rip them apart in front of all the other people. It's so, like, it's just so insular. It's so weird.
Cryohazard sent a super chat. So I've been listening, and I never really watched any of his toy or review videos, but now listening I can see why his drama videos have more views.
Yeah, right? Well, I mean, because he talks about people you know, when they're at the height of their drama too. So obviously that's gonna get more clicks than just, oh, here's this latest model kit that I'm putting together. I mean, maybe we'll look at one of the toy videos just to get a feel for them, but I don't think he says anything crazy in them, so they're boring. I don't care.
Edgy Sobbing Brown sent a super chat. Watch out, Liz, you don't want your dad to walk in when you say that.
Your wife's gonna come over and tut you for saying pussy. Speaking of pussy, where's that little kitten? I want to see him again.
Failed you, so I'll have to pick up the slack. I'm Lio Convoy.
He's gonna pick up the slack, guys. He's gonna cull the weak. He's gonna be the apex predator of nerds, guys. This dude.
Boy, if you're not any of the types of people I described here, have a good night. If you are, enjoy the peaceful sleep while you can. You won't have much more going forward.
Oh, look out, guys. Look out. We got a fucking badass over here, guys. Well, if you're the lion apex predator of the nerd community, then I'm the fucking poacher that's gonna shoot your ass, bro.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. It just seems exhausting. Don't any of them send fun memes to each other or laugh about BS? I feel like they don't have fun. It's depressing.
No, they're just all waiting for one of them to screw up so they can make a video about it and berate them in front of a live audience or a public audience. Jar was constantly, Jar is too honest. Jar is too honest, which really gave us all, a look into how these people operate. Because he's like, I knew it was gonna be one day my turn to get canceled. I also keep all of these documents and evidence on everyone around me. Like, they all act like this. They're all just collecting dirt on each other, ready to stab each other in the back. It's like a fucking group of like waspy Karen housewives at a PTA meeting who are all just trying to destroy each other. Meanwhile, none of it matters to anyone outside of their little circle.
John Williams sent a super chat. He reviewed a Hatsune Miku figure and said Angry Eyes was bedroom eyes.
I heard he has a weird thing about Miku. I did hear that. I heard if I drew a sexy Miku, I might piss him off, but she is underage.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Are you threatening me?
Am I threatening you? Lio's threatening us, guys. He's super serial, guys. He's gonna get us, guys. He's gonna get us.
Ladies,
what is this?
Gentlemen.
Izanagi009 sent a super chat. Synod seems apt. This feels like the mess the Roman Synod got up to even before Caesar.
Bro, you are not Batman. You are not Batman.
Mr. Joe sent a super chat. Ironically, only mentioned Leo in a video cause she bitched at him for the Thundercats roar art style and Lily acts like she buried him in her Tumblr post.
I don't think she made a dent on this guy.
This video is just him going, I'm a super chat. You are all wussies for thinking me being a keyboard warrior is cringe. Over and over again repeatedly.
And again, the immorality, quote unquote, he's calling out is a guy telling him hanging out with a bunch of much younger women who all do his bidding is fucking creepy because it is. And then he bitched about it and all his fans were like, I don't come to your channel for this. And he's like, well, you're all just immoral and don't want me to call out, the dangers of the nerd culture. It's like, no, man, that's not what anyone's fucking saying to you.
Fox 14 sent a super chat. This Leo drama geel sounds like a crappy mafia with a backstabbing.
Yeah, again, he's probably gonna be Julius Caesar in their end. They're all gonna bury their steely knives into him. Hopefully they can kill the beast. I'm gonna take a quick break, though, because I kinda have to go to the bathroom and I want some more water. I'm gonna leave you guys with some music. I'll be just a couple minutes, though. BRB.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. Kevin Conroy gonna come back to life and beat Leo's ass.
Alright, I'm back. And yes, this one Franz Ferdinand song has revenue sharing, so I can play it. I'm so happy. This is the original, too, not the Cyberpunk version. Not that the Cyberpunk version's bad. I like Franz Ferdinand, actually. If I could play more of my favorite music, I would. Roll out more licenses for music. I will pay for fucking music. Anyway, there was a super when I was gone, yes. Hey, did you know Kevin Convoy was, or Convoy, Kevin Convoy, you know he was gay? Just pointing that out, Christian man. Anyway. Alright, that took a little longer than I thought. This is the next one I want to look at. Hazbin Hotel. How biblically accurate is it? I have a feeling this is going to be really funny. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of lag held up there. Alright. Got a little fucking fart there, apparently. Want to pause you, Franz Ferdinand. I apologize. Don't start a war. So, yeah. So, he's gonna talk about the biblical accuracy of Hazbin Hotel, which isn't at all. Now, I haven't seen this one, but Hazuruki kind of watched through it and said, Sai, you have to react to this one. So, Anthony Gramuglia, R.I.P. What, did he die? Anthony, don't die! But yes, Kevin Conroy, unfortunately, did pass away. So did the original VA for Harley Quinn, unfortunately. That's life for you. People get older and die. It sucks. But he was the quintessential Batman. He was. But he was also gay, and I just want to point that out, because it might piss off Lio, whatever, I don't care. It sounds like he has better audio on this one, maybe. It's kind of quiet. Oh god, that's some really bad font use right there, holy shit, that's like unreadable. Oh, get better graphic design. This was 5 years ago? Oh god, this was about the pilot. Oh shit. It's not even gonna be about the finished show. Oh no. Oh no. It's too loud now? Okay, hang on. I'll turn it down a touch. How biblically accurate is the Hazbin Hotel pilot? Which, like... Come on, man. Come on. Oh, hang on a second.
Elias D sent a super chat. As a palate cleanser, while the stream has been running, been trying to teach my transmask brain how to shave my face. Got nicked but feeling good.
Just be careful. Make sure you use, make sure you shave.
Scooney sent a super chat. Kevin Conroy and Arlene Sorkin. R.I.P. to the real ones.
I know, right? They were so fucking good. My favorite Harley Quinn line was always her coming up with a... She was like... She had to team up with Batman and Robin in one episode for some fucking reason. I forget why. But she came up with like an actually good plan, and she goes, "And here you thought I was just another blonde bimbo. Well, joke's on you, I'm not even a real blonde." It's like always been my favorite Harley line.
Igor sent a super chat. Don't like Hazbin Hotel designs, but who TF is watching for accuracy?
Yeah, right? Like, it's pretty clear it's not meant to be biblically accurate at all. It's just about funny swearing demons, so...
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. No, I just said I know Lio Convoy has seen my vids.
Oh, he has? Oh, shit. Would he be mad you're here, I wonder? I'm still surprised he's not in chat. I'm very disappointed.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. 0 of 10. No angels that are just eyeballs with wings.
I mean, the Seraphim kind of look like that before they take on more palatable forms, but, yeah. I don't know. I like Hazbin and Helava just fine. I mean, I don't think they're that deep. I don't think they're deep or anything, but I like the Hazbin Hotel final show. I feel like if you watch that show just in one sitting and treating it like, you know, like a 3-hour stage musical, it like kind of, the pacing doesn't seem as bad, you know? That's just me.
I would like to thank my supporters on Patreon first and foremost.
I'm good, yes,
because
patrons.
they helped make this happen. Avis, Hateful Tate.
Oh, it's your fault then, patrons. You made this happen. Okay, I was gonna skip this whole chapter if this was just going to be Patreon readings. Let me see your disclaimer.
Before we get into this, I want to make a disclaimer or two. I'm not saying this show is evil or of the devil. I'm also not going to completely rag on this show. And if you like...
Well, that's surprising, because when the final show came out, a bunch of Christians were like, they're making satanic programming, this is signs of the end times! And it's like, it's really not that deep, bro.
This show, that's fine. The purpose of this video is mostly a thought experiment, comparing the portrayal of hell and demons from a biblical perspective.
Okay,
I'm not here to preach at you,
how accurate you
and
are.
I'm not here to try and convert you. This is just for entertainment and experimental thought. Is that enough disclaimers?
You know, the more he says it's not going to be like Christian malding, the more it sounds like that's really what it's going to be. You know, I'm just saying. Time to put on my
Master
fedora.
Clockwork sent a super chat. I worry for anyone mad about furry hell.
I know, right? No, there were literally, like, people out there like, oh, they're making satanic programming to seduce our children. And it's like, okay, it's not even a children's show for one thing. But okay. But again, this is only going to be about the pilot. This is only going to be about the pilot. So, try to forget the rest of the fucking show exists. I wasn't, like, someone who was super into the pilot, either. I always liked Hell of a Boss more, to be honest. But I always said if Hazbin had as big a glow-up between pilot and final show as Hell of a did, it would be fine, and it was. But keep in mind, we're only talking about the pilot here, though.
Edgy Sobbing Brown sent a super chat. If we get enough kids, maybe Leo will show up.
Yeah, Lio, there's vulnerable young autistic women here. You come to chat.
Probably not, because people are stupid, but let's get into this. Firstly, though, we'll start with some background. Hazbin Hotel is headed by Vivian Medrano, aka Vizvipop. The synopsis is basically that the Princess of Hell...
How did you pronounce Vizvipop there?
Hell, Charlie, is tired of yearly exterminations in Hell to keep the population down, and opens a hotel in hopes to redeem some demons so a yearly purge is not needed. Let me lead by talking about the things I liked about this show. Vizvi and her crew have a very good grasp of pushing expressions, the characters have generally good silhouettes, most of the voice actors are good, and the animation as a whole is pretty impressive for a smaller production. The characters themselves are distinct in personality and reach a good balance. And now the problems with the show. Pacing, bad jump cuts. I feel Monica Franco is really phoning in her performance of Vaggie.
What? What? What?
And then Stephanie Bertice also phoned in her performance as Vaggie. She can't catch a break.
What are you doing?
Same with Stamper and his voice for Serpentius.
Machines are unmatched. No other demon can compare to the likes of I.
There's also some fairly large animation errors, like where Angel Dust shoots Serpentius despite no bullets coming from the gun, when Charlie
Okay, dude, it's an indie pilot, alright?
removes her jacket only for it to magically be there again in the next shot, and the movements of the car. Not only is it just kind of floating there, but we're not getting a good sense of movement from it. I feel adding some moving treads on the tires might help with that, as well as a changed perspective. The audio balancing could also use some work, as it's very hard to understand everything Charlie is singing in her song.
Well, yeah, these were probably all people recording from their bedrooms with different microphones, so, you know.
Without multiple viewings.
Yeah, we're only talking about the pilot, because this was from 5 fucking years ago. This was before the final show was made. This was probably even before it got picked up by Amazon, so...
I also feel there's too
picked up by A2, which then got picked up by Amazon, you know.
many random zany sound effects. But considering how many professionally produced cartoons for TV are actually worse, looking at you, Steven Universe, I can mostly excuse there not being a...
What's with the random Steven Universe slander again? Okay, you were talking about sound effects, and then you just used, like... Yeah, Connie from the episode she was introduced in, and Connie from a far shot that's on screen for like 2 seconds. Oh god, they look different. Oh wow. You know, when you see these things in motion, it doesn't look as jarring. Holy shit. Wow.
Universe.
Also, you're talking about this when you love Thundercats, which is just rotoscoped garbage.
I can mostly excuse there not being a super professional polish here, and hopefully it will get better with time. That out of the way, let's talk about what the title of this video is about. We'll start with the setting of the story. Hell. In Hazbin Hotel, Hell is mostly a massive cityscape where lost souls turn demon live, and fight for territory. A giant pentagon...
Okay, sinners aren't necessarily demons. There are demons that are born in hell, like the imps and shit. But yeah, sinners are relegated to the Pride Ring in this particular city.
In the sky is what I'm guessing is the seal that stops anyone from escaping. The overpopulation of Hell is the reason why, once a year, angels descend to cull their numbers to make sure there's still space. Where these souls go after death is a mystery, though, and is even joked about in the show.
I'm gonna kill him.
Too late, Toots. Wait! Would that make me double dead? Where exactly do I go? To double hell?
Good
This
point.
realm is ruled in quadrants by different powerful demons, but the
Yeah, but like, kind of like the good place also had an afterlife after the afterlife, so yeah, it's a thing that these things tend to do.
entirety of it is ruled by Charlie's father, Lucifer,
Hell
the
yeah.
devil. More on him later.
Voiced by Jeremy Jordan. Lucifer the Devil, more on him later. If you think Lucifer is biblical, I am never gonna let you hear the end of it, Lio. I am never gonna let you hear the fucking end of it. I was never even a Christian. I was born atheist and raised atheist, and I fucking know this shit. And Christians never seem to. It's so weird.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. The thing about demonology is that most of it was crafted centuries after the foundation of Christianity. Hell isn't described much in the Bible.
No, it isn't at all. And it might even not be a place in Judaism. It might just be nothingness, really. Or it's something similar to the Greek afterlife where it just sucks for everybody. You know? Because the early Judaism was very influenced by, the Babylonians, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, a lot of demonology was made centuries after the Bible was canonized, and a lot of it was taken from pagan cultures, a lot of it was taken from, well, look at something like voodoo. Voodoo is literally old Haitian folk beliefs mixed with Catholicism. Like, these things just sort of merge and meld together, but a lot of things people think are biblical aren't. They're either from occultism, or they're from Paradise Lost, which is Bible fan fiction, or they're from Dante's Inferno, which is Bible fan fiction, or the Divine Comedy, I should say, rather, but most people are, familiar with Inferno only.
Action Fan 19 sent a super chat. I'm about to reference a franchise you give no craps about, but I need to say it. How dare this rube name himself after a Transformers leader?
Fair. No, you guys, if you're gonna send me super chats complaining about
Ionic sent
Transformers,
a super
by all means.
chat. Yup, keep insulting your audience. Great plan.
No, right? I don't understand these people. You are a servant to your audience, like, as an entertainer. Like, how are you so full of yourself? I don't get it.
Amber Dawn sent a super chat. Emo, as a Christian, I think Hazbin Hotel has surface level themes more about how Christians treat non-Christians in the modern day than being about anything ancient or biblical.
Exactly. Especially the final series that aired on Amazon. The jive I get from it is that it's mostly about American evangelical Christianity specifically, and how people think that, well, I'm in this elite religious group, that automatically makes me better than everybody else, and people who are sinners and people who are downtrodden, they must have done something to deserve it. Hazbin Hotel is really a lot about how people on the fringes of society are pushed out and kept there because people will treat them as subhuman, and people will treat them like they must have done something to deserve their position, and then they basically become hopeless and find no way out, so they just get worse and worse and worse and get into worse situations. That's what I see the themes as being in Hazbin Hotel a lot. It really doesn't have a lot to do with, like, actual religion at all. It has to do with, like, classism and elitism, and how, like, again, people on the fringes of society, people who don't fit in, people who are, people who fall into drug addiction, people who fall into prostitution, how they're treated, and how it's so hard for them to get out of those things because of how they're treated.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. S.U. Slander. S.U. Slander. Quick, take a swig.
Right, we should have. I didn't know he was, like, on the bandwagon of isn't Steven Universe cringe? I didn't know he was one of those people. We need a drinking game.
Kitten Fart sent a super chat. It was also intentional for storyboarder styles to be preserved in the animation. Sugar has said this.
She did, and I don't agree with that, personally. I'm a very, like, on-model fucking animation Nazi. I will admit that. Like, I went crazy when I was first, like, learning how to draw Steven Universe characters. I eventually, like, came up with my own way to draw Jasper and Amethyst's hair, because I consider, like, the style of a character's hair to be part of their overall design, and their hair is different in every single goddamn fucking screenshot I could find. So, that does drive me crazy a little bit, but, when you see it in motion, it's not as noticeable, so who the fuck cares?
Krillpin Monster sent a super chat.
Thank you for the blank super chat, I appreciate it. I'll let you guys, let the supers go through before we continue on this.
Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. Lucifer in the show is basically Demon Dorky Dilf.
I love Lucifer in Hazbin Hotel. He is our autistic short king. I love Jeremy Jordan. I don't think I had heard him before Hazbin, but then I heard he was in the revival of Little Shop of Horrors as Seymour, and I want to find a full fucking recording of that performance because, dear fucking God, he would be perfect.
Simon Leary sent a super chat. Pass the ammo. Best movie about Americans. Shins.
I've never heard of it. Might want to check that out, actually. Because our Christians are kind of fucking crazy here in America.
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. We need an Sue Slander sticker.
Well, if you guys keep getting the stickers that cost bits, it'll open more sticker slots. So we could.
Izanagi009 sent a super chat. I thought one of the principles of animation to be able to stretch and squash, to go off model to face stuff.
Well, okay, stretch and squash stuff is what you use in the middle of a motion, though. When a character's just kind of standing around talking, you tend to want them to be on model.
Confused Cabal sent a super chat. I got my eyes dilated for an examination earlier today and have been listening to the stream to pass the time. You weren't kidding about his mask. It looks like an amateur taxidermist's work after an hour in the tumble dryer.
Doesn't it? And for all you guys who weren't here earlier, I was comparing his mask to this toy my mother has had since she was a baby that she got me some pictures of. And this fucking toy, it's a pull string toy that still works. It's from the 50s. It's so funny. It's called Larry the Lion. Play, damn you! I couldn't get this to play in the browser, not on Google Drive, so...
I'm Larry Lion.
So yeah, so his mask reminds me of this toy my mother has had for like 60 fucking years.
I'm Larry Lion.
They don't make toys like this anymore, though, dear. Like I said, this toy is like 60 years old and it still works. It's crazy. It's creeped me out as a kid. Not so much. I think it's kind of cute now, but as a kid, it creeped me out. I swear it used to have like these green jeweled button eyes, though. I swear I didn't make that up. I think they fell off at some point. But yeah, so that mask immediately reminded me of that old toy of hers.
Now, the Bible describes hell in Matthew 25:41 as a place intended for the devil and his angels. This is meant as a final place of punishment, not a living quarters. In Matthew 13:42, it's described as a place of weeping and gnashing of teeth, and Matthew 25:30 describes it as darkness. And in Luke, Jesus himself says it's a fiery realm. And finally, Isaiah describes hell as ever expanding. So it's an expanding...
So yeah, these are about the only mentions of hell in the actual Bible. Now keep in mind, the Bible is a selection of books that were all put together. A lot of them were written at completely different time periods in completely different places. So there are other books out there. They're called Apocrypha that didn't make the cut of the final Bible that was decided on at the Council of Nicaea. So there are other things that describe hell. In fact, there's I think it was the Apocalypse of Peter, I think, which isn't canon. And the Apocalypse of Peter says everyone will get out of hell eventually. Actually, I don't know why the Catholics didn't want to keep that one. I wonder, huh? Guess you can't control people as usually when hell isn't like permanent, huh? But that's my fedora atheist talking right there.
Dark, fiery realm filled with torment, originally
yes, the Apocalypse of Peter
created as a punishment for the demonic. Does Hazbin Hotel's hell match this? Well, not at all, obviously. It's literally a cityscape, and they cull numbers, so it completely ignores the fact that hell is ever expanding.
Well, also, hell being ever expanding... Well, you don't know it's not ever expanding. This is only the Pride Ring. Again, the sinners have to stay in the Pride Ring. I don't know if they explain that in the pilot, but that's... Yeah, there are other circles of hell. And in fact, Circles of Hell is from the Divine Comedy, so this series isn't even pretending to be biblical, because it's taking from other Bible fanfiction, like the Divine Comedy.
Quillpin Monster sent a super chat. Okay, second attempt lol. I'm in Leo's server. I think some folks are watching and laughing, and Leo himself doesn't seem to care about this VOD.
Well, I would say don't touch the poop, but thank you for the
Anthony
update.
Gramuglia sent a super chat. Some Apocrypha is canon, like Enoch and Tobit.
Yeah, for the Catholics it is, yeah, from what I understand. And then Well, not for the Protestants, though, so...
Izanagi009 sent a super chat. Doing some research, Lucifer the Morning Star seems to have part of his lore come from Book of Enoch. That apocrypha seems very referenced.
Yeah, Lucifer, the actual passage of Lucifer in the Bible is actually referring to a Babylonian king. It's not referring to the devil or an angel or anything. A lot of what people think they know about Lucifer comes from John Milton's Paradise Lost, which again is Bible fanfiction. So, I spent a long time doing comparative religious studies, so I just kind of know these things, don't worry about it. I also had a cringy angel and demon original work back in the day. Obviously Vigipop stole my idea. No, I'm kidding. But angels and demons were like, there was definitely a big angel demon phase in online art for a while in the early 2000s.
This is likely due to creative license for the story, and the author, of course, makes no claims to biblical accuracy.
Yeah, makes no claims to biblical accuracy, so why are you even making this video?
But let's go ahead now and talk about demons on the show compared to how the Bible describes them. In Hazbin Hotel...
Well, it's funny, because demons in the Bible are actually the gods of other cultures that have just been, they say, no, those are demons, they're not, there's no other gods. I mean, early on we said there were other gods, but no, now there's only one, because we said so.
Demons
early, because if you read early on in the Bible to the early Jewish stuff, it's kind of like, well, there are other gods, but ours is the best.
seem to be a mixture of ancient spirits and lost souls turned demonic after death. The more powerful ones rule different quadrants of hell, and other demons fight regularly to seize more.
They rule different quadrants of Pentagram City, which is one part of hell. We actually don't know how big hell is in Hazbin. It could be ever expanding. Who the fuck knows? Why are you assuming it's not?
Territory. How's that match up to the biblical accounts? Well, firstly, humans don't become demons. It's stated, as it is appointed unto men once to die, but after this, the judgment, implying no change between those states. More to the point, though, the Bible is clear about how demons came about.
Yeah, the Bible also doesn't say people become like, people don't get halos and wings after they die in the Bible either, but that's like a common, like, imagery in cartoons. So, who the fuck cares?
About. Lucifer exalted himself as though he was above God, according to the book, and that he was a cherub. Isaiah 14:12-14 contains some of the following thoughts of Lucifer. How you are fallen from heaven,
Oh, here we go. Lio's getting the Bible wrong. I knew this was gonna happen. Dansburst did the same thing.
Thoughts of Lucifer. How you...
This is Lucifer. This is not a fallen angel. This is not Satan. This is a Babylonian king that this is talking about. You're using the King James Version, which a lot of American Christians act like the King James Version is, like, the official, like, ancient... Like, they think it was, like, written in English like this. Like, they think it's, like, the official ancient one. The King James Version was just slapped together by a gay king to get the church off his back. It has so many translation errors. There are multiple times in this fucking book where they translate oxen as unicorn. I would not trust the King James Bible to be accurate. Honestly, the NIV is probably more accurate than this, and it's easier to read. So, yeah, it's already full of translation errors. Okay, let's really get Fedora right now. Isaiah 14. Okay, let's go to Bible Gateway. To fact check this. Again, I'm a Fedora atheist. I'm used to doing this shit. What does this whole passage say? Where does the Lucifer shit start? Oop, wrong tab. 12. Okay. So, from before this it says, Hell from beneath is moved for thee to meet thee at thy coming, stirreth up the dead for thee. Even all the chief of the ones of earth it has raised up from the thorns, they shall speak and say unto thee, Art thou also as weak as we? Thy pomp is brought down to the grave. The grave! The grave! They are not talking about Satan here, you fucking dumbass. The idea that Lucifer is Satan comes from fucking Paradise Lost, which comes from, like, folklore. Like, Bible folklore. So, yeah, this is not about a falling angel. See, all the kings of the nations, even all of them, lie in glory, everyone to his own house. This is talking about a king. Let's switch to an easier fucking version to read. Where is the NIV? No, not the new... Oh, God, there's so many fucking translations of the goddamn Bible. This fandom is crazy. Look at all these translations. Easy English Bible. I don't know if I trust that one either. Where's the fucking NIV? I just want the NIV, alright? Jesus, why are there so many? There. Okay. This site is really useful, though, for, like, fact-checking Christians. Let's see. Let's just read the whole chapter, I guess. Okay. On the day the Lord gives you relief for your... Okay. You will take up this taunt against the king of Babylon. How the oppressors come to an end, how his fury has ended, blah, blah, blah. The realm of the dead is all astir to meet you at your coming. This is about a fucking tyrannical king dying. This is not about the devil. Lucifer was never the devil in the Bible. That's all just shit that was made up later. You're a bad Christian. 0 out of 10.
Igor sent a super chat. Wendigoon would have a field day with this guy.
He would. Wendigoon is a Christian I respect. I will say. Actually, if you want to find out more about Dante's Inferno and the Divine Comedy, Wendigoon has a wonderful video on it. It's very, very interesting.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. Medieval demonology considered Lucifer and Satan to be two different entities. King James is terrible and responsible for the witch trials.
Yep. Yeah, again, Lucifer being anything related to the devil is a made-up thing, like, way later in history. Like you said, medieval period. Or whenever Paradise Lost was written. Probably a little earlier than the medieval period, now that I think about it. I'm a little rusty on my religious spurging, so... Anthony doesn't like Wendigoon's Dante video. Ugh, well. I can't say I've ever read the whole thing myself, though, so I really can't comment.
You are fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning. How you were cut down to the ground.
Babylonian
you
king.
who weaken the nations. For you have said in your heart.
So Hazbin Hotel is not biblically accurate. It's based on Paradise Lost in mythology. So, again, why are you making this video?
I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of
Bad
God.
Christian.
I will also sit on the mount of the congregation, on the farthest sides of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. The rest of the verse is in reference to future events that we'll get into later. Revelation 12:7 picks up the rest of the story. And there was war in heaven.
You can't just jump to Revelation from Isaiah, you fucking idiot. Okay, first of all, I'm pretty sure Isaiah is the Old Testament. And I don't want to insult any Christians in the audience, but the thing with the Old and the New Testament is there are so many places where the New Testament are like, oh yeah, this old Jewish text is totally a prediction of what we're doing right now. It totally predicted this thing that's happening right now. And then if you just flip back in the Bible to the passage they're talking about, it has nothing to do with the fuck they're claiming it does. You know? It was just a bunch of fucking Greeks using old Jewish text to say, oh yeah, this was totally a prediction about what we're doing right now. So, a lot of it's bullshit. So you can't just jump from Isaiah to fucking Revelation. Revelation is someone's, like, fucking mushroom trip they wrote in a cave. You know? Like, Revelation is nonsense.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. Paradise Lost was written around 100 before the Revolutionary War.
That's newer than I thought, huh? I always forget what time period it was written in for some reason. I don't know. I have read Paradise Lost.
Street Prison sent a super chat. How come atheists know more about the Bible than Christians themselves? Lol.
Well, you see, if you're gonna debate somebody, you should know what their stance is. You should know where they're coming from. But yeah, it is a little embarrassing when atheists actually know more about the Bible than a fucking Christian when they're using it to make a point. Again, I had being gay, being old, I debated a lot of conservatives on gay marriage. I learned a lot about the Bible, because when I was a kid, my mother kind of sheltered me from the fact that gay marriage was illegal. I didn't know that it was actually illegal. All I knew was that you couldn't get married in a church, because she probably thought gay marriage would be legalized by the time I was an adult. Well, haha, it took till 2015. But once I learned that gay marriage was like actually illegal and it was for religious reasons, I started looking into Christianity to see why this religion has such an impact on the politics of my country. I had no idea that my upbringing was so unusual. I was raised completely a-religious. My parents always told me if I found a religion that made sense to me, they would support me. I never did. They were both collapsed Catholics who never actually believed it. So I was raised by atheists. I'm an atheist. I'm a lifelong atheist. I've never been religious. So this was all very foreign territory to me. So about the time I was 17, I started studying comparative religion, and especially Christianity, to see what the fuck is going on, basically.
Izanagi009 sent a super chat. My main question becomes, why does it matter that Hazbin is or isn't accurate to the Bible? Why does this guy care about religious accuracy? Does he want just religious preaching in shows?
Because Christians get really upset when their mythology is used for fiction. They don't care what anybody else's is, but their mythology is apparently off limits for some reason.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. Revelation to John is an allegory for Roman persecution, not the end of the world. Revelation isn't nonsense. It's political satire.
Actually, that does make a lot of sense, especially with the Mark of the Beast stuff, but it is... Revelation is, just so over-the-top and flowery, I can't take it seriously. It's like it's purple prose for the time. I don't like it.
Bylonic sent a super chat. Paradise Lost was part of the romantic writing movement, much like Frankenstein.
The fact that those two are contemporaneous is, fucking me up a little bit right now. When the fuck was Paradise Lost written? Hang on. When was Paradise Lost written? Oh, the late 1600s, okay. I thought it was a little earlier than that for some reason. Huh. Alright, cool.
Michael and his angels fought against the dragon, and the dragon fought and his angels, and prevailed not, neither was their place found any more in heaven.
Can't make up their minds.
And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent, called the devil, and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world. He was cast out.
Yes, Satan, not Lucifer, you notice that?
John Williams sent a super chat. Look at Nostradamus' predictions. Most of the claims flat out weren't even attempt, just the dude listed stuff that happened before. But people still buy.
Yeah, a lot of the New Testament is treating old Jewish writing like people treat Nostradamus predictions. It is, I'm sorry, it is. It is. I don't mean to insult your religion, but this just... But also, see how this doesn't say Lucifer? See how this says Satan? And in Hazbin Hotel, Satan and Lucifer are two different creatures. So, it's actually more biblically accurate than you're letting on.
Out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with him. At this point, Lucifer is changed to Satan, and his fallen angels become his demons. Now, the Old Testament speaks of demons.
Okay, he wasn't changed to Satan. You're going to talk about the Old Testament talking about Satan? You know how Satan isn't a bad guy in Judaism? You know how Satan works for God to go and, test people? Yeah, Satan means adversary. Satan is an angel who goes and, purposely, tests people's faith. He works for God. The way we talk about Lucifer is more similar to Iblis from Islam. So, basically, Lucifer is, just some weird amalgamation of the Christian idea of Satan and Iblis from Islam, taken from a misunderstood translation in the King James Bible. It's actually pretty interesting when you think about it.
Shitlink Thorofzuth sent a super chat. Lio and his fanbase are hitting neo-Nazis don't believe the religious bull. They ain't a progressive community, they hide white supremacist symbolism, etc. Lio is friends with Jar. Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. Satan literally just meant adversary.
Oh yeah, I didn't let that one play, but commented upon it. No, sorry, I was getting a spam call. I had my phone sound on. I keep my phone ringing sound very, very quiet and gentle, because it bothers me otherwise. No, not Iblis from Sonic 06, the fucking figure in Islam. But yeah, you're not even talking about, Satan, like God sending Satan down to, fuck with Lot. To win a bet, you're not even talking about that part, Deuteronomy, they sacrificed to demons that were no gods. Yeah, idiot. This is the Jews going around saying, hey, all those gods the Babylonians worship that we used to worship too, those are actually demons. Our God is the best and the only real one. That's what this is. This is retconning other people's religions. That's what Deuteronomy is.
In Deuteronomy as beings that ancient man worshipped as though they were gods, and the people sacrificed to them according to Psalms. However, in the New Testament is where we
Yeah, the Jews sacrificed too, you know. Everyone was doing fucking animal sacrifice back then, and then the Greeks came along and said, we don't want to do that, so we're going to change it.
see more of how they act directly. Ephesians talks about how they're the rulers of darkness of the age. Matthew talks about the devil being a tempter, and in several places in the New Testament, they're depicted as possessing humans or leading people into divination. Do demons fight among themselves for territory? Well, no, demons don't fight them.
No, I mean, if you're looking at, like, occultism and demonology, there's a lot more information on demons. The Bible doesn't even have that much information on demons. Basically, it was just them going around saying, these other gods, like Baal, like the Baal worshippers over there, they're actually worshiping a demon. Our God is the real one. That's all they were fucking doing. You know, Beelzebub, Baal, fucking Asmodeus, all of them were old, like, Babylonian gods that were once worshipped.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Hey Leo, Book of Job? Hey, Leo. Hey, listen.
Yeah, you might learn something from the Book of Job if you actually read it, Lio.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. You see, this is a gamer pad. Not many people come here because I get friend zoned so frequently. But that's okay.
What the fuck was that a reference to, Anthony? Are you okay?
John Williams sent a super chat. Even the term demons was stolen and were made evil other to make their own gods look better.
Yep, that's how it works. That's how it works. That's why everything Christians don't like is Satan.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. I'm convinced Lio is the Iblis Trigger.
The Iblis Trigger. Fucking the Japanese out there just naming, like, the most goofy shit after, like, real religious things all the time, you know?
Among themselves. We see this when the Pharisees approached Jesus and accused him of using demonic powers to cast out demons.
Even know what
Mark,
a Pharisee was.
where Jesus responds that Satan cannot cast out Satan, as a house divided cannot
It's
stand.
like, I noticed Christians use, like, Pharisee as, like, oh, these are people who, like, pretend to believe but don't, like, it's not even accurate what they fucking were in the time period, but okay.
They do, however, control territories. This is referenced in both Daniel, when an angel was withstood by the Prince of Persia, a demonic ruler.
Prince of Persia, I love that game. But no, again, you're using the NIV now. Why did you suddenly switch to the NIV? You're not a KJV believer? Anyway, but yeah, also, a thing you'll notice in the Old Testament especially, because this is how people thought back then. People thought their gods were tied to the land they lived in. They thought gods were physically tied to different lands. So it's like, okay, those dudes over there worshiping this god, that's that god's land, that's that god's territory. You know, this is just how people thought back then. So when they started saying, oh, actually, no, those gods that those other guys worship, those are demons, it just kind of carried over, you know? But that's how people used to think, like, oh, like, I think there's even a passage in the Old Testament when the Jews are in captivity in Babylon. They're like, well, how can we sing the songs of our God when we're here in a foreign land? How can God hear us way over here in this land and not our own land? You know, that's just how fucking people thought back then in the Iron Age.
Master Disaster sent a super chat. It's where he gets tilted at the towers.
What? When does that happen? Also, yeah, somebody is telling me, like, he's, like, secretly doing white supremacist shit. I mean, I don't doubt it, but without any proof, I'm not gonna say that's a definitive thing.
Elias D sent a super chat. BRB gotta go loom over my evangelist Lutheran mom's bed at 4 a.m. and demand that she explains what the joint troll paper book KC2 Ollie meant.
Okay, then.
And in Ephesians again, it stated that we wrestle against ruling demonic persons as opposed to our fellow man. So how does Hazbin Hotel match up? Well, you'd think it'd be as off as a comparison with hell, but it's actually a lot closer. While humans cannot become demons, there's at least one character that's pretty close to the biblical definition. Alastor, the radio demon. He's shown to have violence in his heart.
Who was really fucking lame in the pilot, and then surprisingly became, like, my favorite character in the final show. I did not expect to like the Tumblr sexy man. I thought for sure, I was like, oh, well, Keith David is voicing Husker, he's definitely gonna be my favorite then.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. That's the difference between US, Silver the Hedgehog. I'm an alpha gamer. Where are we dropping, boys?
Okay, Snapcube. I should have known.
Tempts characters based on their baser desires. and even irritates others like the demonically possessed girl did to Paul in the New Testament. Can demons make deals? We see in Hazbin Hotel...
Oh, fucking fuck Paul. Paul just came along and said, oh, I was out there killing Christians, and then Jesus totally came to me in a vision, and I'm one of his apostles now, so, like, just listen to me. I'm basically speaking for Jesus. Like, fuck Paul.
The store offers Charlie a deal for working on the hotel, which she declines. Well, biblically there is some basis for this. In Matthew 4, 8-9, it details Satan tempting Jesus. Quote, "Again, the devil took him to a high mountain, and showed him all the kingdoms of the world and their splendor. All this I will give you, he said, if you will bow down and worship me." So it's clear that the demonic can offer deals, but the extent to which they'll keep it is unknown. There's also other things, though, such as the fact that other demons...
And Alastor is also a dead human? That's just kind of how it works in this series, because again, it's not biblically accurate, it's just using this sort of mythology as a framing device for what it wants to say, and because it's fun.
Travel with him, much like in Matthew 12:45, and he has subtle or even extreme changes in color, as 2 Corinthians notes transformation as an ability Satan himself has, specifically into an angel of light.
Okay, well, the Bible also has fucking talking donkeys in it, alright? I wouldn't take it at face value.
Bylonic sent a super chat. I like the crazy theory that the old Jewish god is actually a dragon. Not gonna lie, that would be cool if true.
I mean, it was like, the Jews the Israelites did kind of grow out of Babylon. Like, they came out of Canaan, so, I mean, that might be possible, actually. It might have been a dragon at first.
Edgy Sobbing Brown sent a super chat. Hi, Sai, it's me, the devil. I love you. I'm having so much fun with you.
Thank you, devil. Alright.
But speaking of both appearance and Satan, let's talk about his portrayal in this series so far. Many people...
He wasn't in the pilot, and also Satan and Lucifer are two different people in Hazbin Hotel, so you're gonna get wrecked.
Pick the devil as some hulking beast, but the Bible makes a different account. Remember that verse in Isaiah detailing Satan's thoughts? Here's how the rest of that describes him. Those who will see you will gaze at you, and consider you, saying...
You mean the one that wasn't about Satan at all, and is about a Babylonian king, and we've already been over this? And yeah, Lucifer and Satan are two different people in Hazbin Hotel. So, and this passage isn't even about the devil, so you're wrong.
Is this the man who made the earth tremble? Who shook kingdoms?
The man! The man! You see how it doesn't say the demon, the angel, the whatever? The man! This is talking about a Babylonian king. This is talking about a mortal person.
The world is a wilderness and destroyed its cities? Who did not open the house of his prisoners? Satan's true appearance isn't fearsome, and in this case, that's demonstrated fairly well.
Lucifer isn't Satan even in the Bible, you're wrong.
There's also some interesting visual nods in his character design, like his staff, which is clearly a reference to his tempting of Eve in the Garden of Eden with the fruit of the Tree of Knowledge.
Okay, yes, well, yeah, fucking Hazbin Hotel has him as the snake in the garden, maybe. We don't even know what really happened in the Garden of Eden in there. I mean, Rue, who hasn't shown up yet, root of all evil, she might have been Eve in Hazbin's folklore. Or Hazbin's lore, rather. It's not really folklore, but you know what I mean. But yeah, so, like, yeah, okay, so they have mixed up. But the thing is, the snake in the Garden of Eden, when it comes to Judaism, was just a snake. It was just a snake. It wasn't the devil. Because Satan is not a bad guy in Judaism. Satan is not God's rival in Judaism. I think Jews would just balk at the idea that anything could rival God, to tell you the truth. So yeah, in the Garden of Eden story, it was just a fucking snake. It was Christians. It was the Greek Christians that came along later and said, oh, that was Satan all along. Just trust us.
Often depicted as an apple, it rests at the top of his cane. Now let's talk about
the forbidden fruit wasn't necessarily an apple, but it was probably the Italians doing that. So
how the angels are depicted. I've seen some reviewers like Zizzy.
Don't forget, a lot of how we visualize Christian stuff comes from, like, Italian Renaissance paintings, like, centuries later.
State that it doesn't make much sense for her that the angels look so similar to the demons. But considering biblically demons are just fallen angels, that would actually make sense. Despite the fact that there is some indication that they've somewhat changed form since their fall. Generally in the Bible, when something's name is changed, it's a good indication that the character has as well. But there are some angels that aren't exactly pretty. Any of you that have seen...
People did, even as far back as the pilot, people did guess that Vaggie was a fallen angel, so... yeah.
My Deception of a Generation series, have seen what cherubs look like. So suffice it to say that when angels greet humans in the Bible, there's a reason why their first words are...
Okay, the hierarchy of angels is not in the Bible. That is occultism. That is the Sephiroth. That is Kabbalah. That is not in the Bible. So, again, you're wrong.
Be not afraid. And there's the answer. It's pretty wild. Now, I've been following Visvy's work for about 5 years now. And between both her early animation...
He was like a fan of hers before this, leading up to the Hazbin pilot? Really? That's odd. That doesn't seem like it would be your wheelhouse, but...
And her comic Zoophobia, it's pretty clear she's had a long-time fascination with the...
You were into zoophobia and you're still denying that you're a furry? I mean,
demonic. Charlie isn't the first child of Satan she's depicted in her media. There's also the fact that the name Alastor is Greek for spirit of revenge, and Charlie's mother is named Lilith as a reference to Jewish folklore. So it's pretty clear Visby has some sort of knowledge of biblical things. Now, I'm not opposed to depicting the demonic in media. I've read that type of material before in both the Screwtape Letters by C.S. Lewis or This Present Darkness by Frankie Peretti.
Have you read The Divine Comedy or Paradise Lost, which Hazbin Hotel is clearly more based on? Also, the Screwtape Letters is actually really fucking good. Like, it's like Small Gods, but written by a Christian. It's good shit.
To me, it's how it's presented and the intention therein. In the latter examples, it exemplifies biblical structure and the stories point to Christ. Hazbin Hotel really doesn't do that. So personally, I cannot divorce that from my own theological views. Okay. Charlie's hopes for redemption fall short, not just because they're already in hell, but because it lacks the redemption via Christ.
Oh, okay. Dude, that's not even the point. Like, nobody thinks Charlie's crazy hotel idea is gonna work. That is part of the story. You, the audience, are supposed to think it's a flight of fancy that's never gonna fucking work either. That's what I don't understand how people don't get that. Like, the point is Charlie is supposed to be underestimated, and we the audience are also supposed to think she's really naive and in over her head, and her plan isn't actually going to work. You are supposed to think that. I don't understand how people didn't get that. But now he's going into, like, the boring Christian, no-fun stuff, like, oh, the only way to really be redeemed is through Christ. Well, nobody cares, bro. It's a funny swearing demon show.
As the Bible requires one to go through Christ for such a thing. So I likely won't be watching it in the future, as I am compelled not to due to this. But I won't be chiding you if you choose to. That choice is yours.
And did you know pride is a sin? He might not be Catholic, though. He might be evangelical, which is just like, all you gotta do is say the magic I believe in Jesus words, and you're automatically a good person, and nothing you do could ever be wrong, which is exactly how the angels in Adam act in Hazbin Hotel, which is kind of the point, that, you know, Christian evangelicals act this way.
Of course, and I won't judge you for it. But biblically, in the end, Alastor is correct.
Redemption. Oh, the non-existent humanity. No. I don't think there's anything left that could save such loathsome sinners. The chance given was the life they lived before. The punishment is this. There is no undoing what is done.
I mean, yeah. You were so lame in the pilot. Why is he so much better on this show? Okay, it's 4:30. I'm gonna go feed my animals. I'm gonna let, actually, I'm gonna let the supers play first, and then I'll go feed my animals. And we'll be back for more Lio.
Awesomeness. Sent a super chat. Jesus Christ Superstar is best retelling of Bible.
Correct. I agree. I agree with this I endorse this statement.
It's West sent a super chat. Why do some critics of Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss bring up biblically accuracy so much? Not saying they can't, but it's just always came off as a weird criticism to me.
Because it's not even the point of the show, so why bother?
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. Last Temptation of Christ is the best Jesus movie.
I've heard that. I haven't seen it, but I'm not really a big movie file, so as much as people might expect me to be.
Great Bar sent a super chat. So what you're saying is people just use what pages they want to get a point across, even if checked properly it's contradicted. I guess my thoughts on false prophets wasn't far off.
Yeah, the Revelation does warn about false
prophets. John
prophets.
Williams sent a super chat. What about Lucifer appearance in Divine Comedy? He's a freaking giant whose wings flaps is the reason why the center of hell is frozen. Leo.
That's pretty fucking cool, actually. I forgot about that.
Cryohazard sent a super chat. As a Christian, sometimes one doesn't really need to think too hard about morality. What is this? VeggieTales?
Now see, VeggieTales is actually based, though. VeggieTales is like the one good Christian media.
Edgy Sobbing Brown sent a super chat. I have to go now. Outer heaven needs me. Goodbye.
Soldier on, alright. That's what the boss would have wanted.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. Lio Convoy would like C.S. Lewis, dressed as Aslan.
I don't think C.S. Lewis would appreciate his Aslan cosplay.
John Williams sent a super chat. One of my favorite parody of Christianity had Adam and Eve kicked out of garden and God is being a petty child mocking them. Lilith, who is just Tim Curry from Rocky Horror, shows up to tempt Adam.
That sounds amazing.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Did he not get the hotel is rehab/halfway house?
Yeah, that is Charlie's intent, but the point is Charlie is extremely naive, and you're not supposed to actually think her plan is gonna work. The point is everyone is supporting Charlie because she brings people together, and she improves their lives just by being herself, even if she is incredibly naive and in over her head and doesn't know what the fuck she's doing, really. But again, at the end of the series, surprise, surprise, oh, her hotel might have actually worked. We'll have to find out in season 2, I guess. But yeah, you, the audience, are also supposed to underestimate Charlie and think she's a little dumb. And again, I always say this, the entire joke of Charlie is that she is a naive, hyper-positive, bubbly Disney princess in hell. That is the entire joke of her character. And it's funny, alright? So, alright, I'm gonna go feed my pets, and I will be back in a bit. I will put on some more awesome music for you guys, because my taste is impeccable. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up for another amazing banger by Lex Blaze and Daddy Paul. Touchdown to Heathrow, DP and me, bro. About to hit the club and turn the shoot to a freak show. Look through the peephole, everybody geeks, yo. Need to get girl with an extremely see 6 midgets that be fighting, juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. Know what's going down every time that we are down. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them leaks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show. Snow White eating rotten apples, dirty bass that be coming at you. Roller coasters like a supernova, around the ring master, this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop? Yeah, I got popcorn. I don't wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. It's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole, yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them leaks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show.
Okay, I have retweeted.
Shitling Thorofzuth sent a super chat. In my fictional religious world, my prophets are Jeff the Killer, Bob the Psycho Killer, and Bill Skarsgård the Toppler.
That seems legit. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. I was just reminded of that, what was that fucking Hogloff comic about? The people evangelizing about the god that just wants to kill you. That's a not safe for work comic, but let me see if I can just, find the... because those comics are safe for work. Let me see if I can find that real quick. There's the one where they actually talk to the god. He's like, oh, that's just a bunch of edgy stuff I wrote. Well, you're actually following that? Wow. Here we go. Good. It's safe for work. It's one of the rare safe for work Ogloffs. Alright, this comic... I've been reading this comic for fucking ever. It's like, have you noticed life is cruel and insensible? That's because the creator is angry and insane. Sithrak, the blind gibberer. When you die, Sithrak tortures you forever, whether you're good or not. I find that lack of responsibility really liberating. No matter how bad your life is, it gets worse after. Stay alive as long as you can. Nothing you do will make Sithrak angry. Sithrak was angry already. So why not convert to Sithrak, the god who hates you unconditionally? This is supposed to be on fire, but today's too windy. Sithrak's gonna fuck you up when you die. No worse than us, mind. Yeah, no one ever considers a god could just be evil. You know? God could just be evil. I highly recommend Ogloff as a comic, but it is like a sex comedy as well, so don't let this fool you. But it's very, very funny. Oh, wrong distracto. Back here, Lio. I'm not done with you yet. Alright, those are the two major videos I wanted to look at. The rest are in here for mostly fun. He has a biblical response to Demon House. I don't know if I'll watch this entire one, because I don't want to know what the fuck Demon House is. But I want to see what the hell he's talking about. So we might speed him up on the next few. Because, I like to only go for like another hour or two if possible. But we'll see. These streams always get crazy. I always say, oh, this won't take too long, and then it takes for fucking ever. I didn't name it the Safari. You're right. Guys, cancel me. Take back all your super chats. I'll refund them all. I'm so unfunny. Anyway, Demon House, a biblical response. Okay, we're gonna start speeding him up now, though. 1.25's fine. Terrible font. Terrible. Might as well have used Papyrus.
I'm Lio
I really
Convoy.
fucked those up, didn't I?
I'm a Christian.
Oh boy.
And this film is dangerous.
Oh.
A story about a man buying a demon-infested house becomes a documentary.
Anthony sent a super chat. Demon House? The Ghost Adventures vid.
I'm not sure. I don't know what the fuck Demon House is. I just want to find out what the fuck he's talking about. So, yeah, just casually dropped 4 hours of content. Wait till I start game streaming again, guys. I will eventually, I promise. You guys will be voting on games soon.
Years later, I watch it and feel the need to speak out. My editing is garbage. As always, I'd like to thank my patrons for making this possible. If you like my content and want to support me, the link is in the description. A disclaimer.
Dragon of Street Prison sent a super chat. Evil God is literally what Gnosticism is.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. If you know anything about Gnosticism, yeah, you're not wrong.
Before we begin, this video is about theology. If that's not your cup of tea, feel free to click away. I'm a Christian, and I'm unapologetic about it. While I don't celebrate Halloween, I know covering this will be something people may take interest in around this time of the year. The subject of today's video is Demon House, a documentary produced by Ghost Adventures' Zach Baggins. I've seen a bit of his show, but I think the way he and many others like him go about things is not only...
Okay, to preface things, first of all, I'm an atheist, also a hardcore skeptic, do not believe in ghosts. Not even a little bit. I do not believe in ghosts at all, so I will be on no one's side here. I do have a funny story about my friend Celeste, though. She swore one day that she heard a voice calling her name in the bathroom at work. And she said it was ghosts. It was definitely ghosts, guys. I said, Celeste, you are chronically sleep deprived, and one of the most common auditory hallucinations is hearing your name called. That's probably what it was. And she was like, but ghosts, though. We're like Ryan and Shane, me and her.
Goofy, but flatly dangerous. We'll get into that later. While the documentary has a bit of narrative flair, it's actually pretty subdued. To be clear, I'm going to be addressing the events as they're presented in the good faith that this isn't a hoax or all made up. This video isn't a review about the film itself, it's about theology, and will address the following.
The headless guy behind
the
me?
timeline of events,
That's just Steve.
what demons are, what demons can do, how to get rid of them, and how Zack messed up. Time to start.
Oh god. Oh god. This might be
2011,
funnier than I thought.
Latoya Hammond made national news as her house in Gary, Indiana is reported as a haunted house. This is corroborated.
Now, this person definitely looks like they're trustworthy and don't crave attention, yeah.
Haunted house. This is corroborated via police reports and
How would I feel if I came back as a ghost? I'd be pretty pissed about it, and I'd take it out on everyone around me. I guess I'd be a poltergeist.
report of a social worker. Latoya claims there's been demons in the house, at one point getting a psychic in there to confirm that it had around 200
Oh, a
demons
psychic.
present.
Now you know it's serious.
These demons had been terrorizing her family with noises, shadowy figures, flies, and other paranormal experiences.
I ripped
This
it off
culminated
Amityville
in
Horror,
one
huh?
child being possessed and walking backwards up a wall with a Child Protective Services agent witnessing it. There's also been law
Never get it
enforcement
on
members that
camera,
have
though.
reported strange activity in the house, such as an oily substance dripping from the blinds that lacked a source, or Captain Charles Austin's own accounts of paranormal communication via radio.
Unsafe
Found
and
in the
scary.
basement under the stairs were several unusual items buried several feet into the dirt. Local Reverend Michael Maginot was called to the location and performed several exorcisms, deeming the family tormented by demons. In 2012, Latoya and her family left the home. After the events caught the attention of Zack, he brought the home in 2014 up front and began his study and documentary of the house in 2016.
Well, damn, that family got a good deal out of this. Some dude just comes to buy your house because it might have ghosts in it? Dude, I'd lie about ghosts if someone would come buy my house from me. That'd be great.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. Maybe the reasons Alistair is different the pilots is because the writers are different. Vivzy didn't write the pilots, after all.
Oh, or she did or she didn't. Oh, whatever they did with Alistair in the original show, he's
Anthony
final show is
Quinaglia
better.
sent a super chat. Sigh, this story is wild and absolutely
Oh,
stupid.
good. I'm getting 2 doses of stupid from either side of the spectrum here. Perfect. Yeah.
This led to multiple incidents in Zack's crew, including one member going off the rails after challenging the demon, and Zack himself being physically harmed by it, leading to permanent double vision.
Oh no, he got a mild
Before
headache.
he released the film, he concluded the study by demolishing the house. However, the basement stairs
fuck's
and
sake,
dirt
that's so
were kept by
dramatic.
Zack, and are an attraction in his haunted museum to this day.
Ooh, so everybody
I give
was
a full
profiting off
explanation
of
of what
this.
demons are in my Hazbin Hotel comparison video. Long and short of it is that they're fallen angels. Angels that rebelled against God and were cast out of heaven. They currently roam the earth.
No, they're the gods of other cultures being
John
turned
Williams
into demons
sent a
by
super chat.
folklore.
My last job we had like 6 Johns, and the building had a bad echo. So someone was always yelling for John, we all yelled back to which one ghost.
Nice. That's pretty funny.
And cause all sorts of trouble, and part of that is generally terrorizing people. I'll be doing a lot of referencing to the Bible going forward here, but I'm being sparse in this section here only because I covered that in a
Jacob Martin says, I have a Ouija board that I hide from my religious family members. I have a Ouija board hanging on my wall in my home as a decoration. And I've had people go, oh my god, aren't you afraid of getting cursed? Aren't you afraid of bad luck? I'm like, this thing was made by fucking Hasbro. Are you stupid or something?
previous video, and I think you should check it out. Let's go through the film and compare its claims to what demons have been seen doing in the biblical texts. Number 1. Can more than one demon inhabit a small space? Yes, according to Mark chapter 5, Jesus encountered a demon-possessed man. In verse 9 of the
Okay.
chapter, he asked the demon its name, and the demon
this is all
replied,
fake,
My name
but-
is Legion, for we are many. Shortly after, Jesus cast the demons out of the man, and they fled into the bodies of pigs that then rushed into a lake and drowned themselves. The number of those pigs?
Pigs are, like, not kosher according to the Jews and the Muslims, so it's probably why pigs were bad in that story. I don't know. Because a lot of the times when people are, like, talking about Bible stuff, they're not taking into consideration the culture of the time period it was written in. You know, that's why a lot of it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to us. Anjitari says, are you saying Hasbro isn't run by the devil? Well, considering Hasbro's in Rhode Island, the Mafia probably has some ties to it, knowing Rhode Island, so...
2,000. So yes, many can absolutely occupy a small space. Number 2. Can demons produce odd visions and substances? Yes. In Revelation 16:14,
I know
it talks
substances
about
give
demons
me odd
performing
visions.
signs. You also had the demon-possessed girl in Acts 16 that was possessed by a spirit of divination. So these things aren't
I just feel
outside
like
the scope of
talking
their power.
over this one. It's just
3.
nonsense.
Can demons physically harm you? Yes, they can. Mark chapter 9 makes this clear with a demon-possessed boy that had demons that would throw him into fire or water. Or even back in the previously mentioned scripture in Mark, it mentioned the demon-possessed man cutting himself on rocks.
I don't know. Can those things from the prison of Azkaban hurt you? Well, Harry Potter says so. So I mean, it must be true. It's in a book.
Number 4. Can demons kill you? No, I don't believe they can, or at least not without direct permission from God himself. Job chapter 1 makes that pretty clear in general. Granted, they may try to, but if they could, we'd all be dead by now. I don't believe this to be something they can do on their own. I also don't believe they can possess someone and use that host to kill someone else against their will for the same reason.
Your mother sucks cocks in hell.
They can influence someone to do
Is that a fucking do fucking do a what the fuck is that movie even called? Reference.
these things, but they can't make them. Number 5. Where do they
I
dwell?
almost said The Shining, but that's not right.
Well, anywhere generally. The Bible says that the devil walks to and fro on the earth, and that they seek places to rest.
Exorcist. That's what I was referencing, and then completely forgot what it was fucking called for a second there. Yeah, the Ouija board.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. I knows that you back the parm of Let Me Explain Studios can't stand Ouija boards.
Does she do a video just debunking them and ripping them apart? Because I would love to fucking watch that.
This is generally in reference to people, though, which is what I believe the intent of haunting a house is, to get to the occupants. Number 6. Why do they show up? According to the Bible, they're attracted to the sins of man, so they often enter the lives of people through sin.
Yes, Total Sugars, it was repossessed. You're right, yes.
And this can be anything ranging from disobedience to occult practices. In the case of the demon house, the prevailing idea is they showed up due to a ritual in the basement. That certainly can attract them. The Bible is actually pretty clear here. Possession is dealt with by casting the demon out in the name of Jesus. We see this in Scripture. However, Jesus made it clear in some cases prayer and fasting is needed. The biggest point, though, is the Spirit of God and the authority of Christ. If you don't have these, you will run into trouble. It's what happened to Zach, but there's also a biblical account as well. The 7 sons of Siva. In Acts, they attempted to cast out a demon with the phrase, "In the name of the Jesus who Paul preaches, I command you to come out." And how did the demoniac respond?
We've been over
by
this.
saying,
Fuck Paul.
Jesus I know, and Paul I know about, but who are you? And then beat them senseless and ran them into the streets naked. The mistake they made was not knowing Christ truly and trying to use his name as some sort of invocation.
Okay, so if you don't know Christ truly, you'll get beat up and your pants stolen, and you'll have to run through the streets naked. Got it.
And they paid for it. And unfortunately, I think that's the issue for Zach, too. Most people know who this man is. His show has been a hit for several years now, and he's gotten himself much acclaim. However, it seems that fame has brought him some dangerous hubris. The problem with
this video is literally just 2 retards fighting. That's what this is. Paul, the one that was Saul. Better call Saul. And then he got blinded and said he saw Jesus, and then said he spoke for Jesus, and then complained the Jews were constantly chasing him around, and then he went to prison and wrote a bunch of letters. And he said people shouldn't get married because Jesus is coming back like any minute now, and that was 2,000 years ago, so that was Paul.
looking for the paranormal is that when it's covering the topic of demons or ghosts, it's going outside the realm and purpose God had instructed, and we'll go through all of that soon. Zach buying the house was fine. Granted, I still think $30K is too steep for that shack, but I'm not the millionaire here.
Dude, that family made out like fucking bandits. If some dude showed up and said, "Oh, your house is haunted, let me overpay for it and buy it for you," I'd be like, "Yeah, sure, okay. Your money."
Problem is with how he looks into these things. Because Zach believes in the spirits of people lingering after death, he communicates using a spirit box in order to speak to them.
My house is worth more than $30K, so...
And don't mistake the name as some form of high technology. It's still a form of necromancy, or attempted communication.
Oh no!
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. Oh, no, Rebecca thinks it invites spirits in.
Damn it. Maybe I should do, like, people who think demons and ghosts are real on a stream sometime, because I'm just like a horrible, no-fun skeptic who just ruins everything for everyone.
With the dead, something the Bible states God is directly against. He also tries to have long conversations when he knows he's dealing with demons. The only person in the Bible that has asked any questions to a demon was Jesus, and that was to demonstrate to everyone part of their
that's ghost hunting shit, dude. You can't just say ghosts or demons, okay? Like, I guess in your Christian worldview, ghosts would have to be demons, because you wouldn't be able to believe that God would just let human souls wander around, not in heaven or hell, but still on earth. That would be against your beliefs. Yeah, sure, but he's talking about ghost hunting. You're talking about 2 different fucking things here. They're both stupid, but you're talking about 2 different things.
Nature. You're supposed to just identify that you're dealing with a demon through discernment, then cast it out. Despite the nonsense spread by others, knowing a demon's name
exorcist?
doesn't magically make you stand a better chance
Catholic,
against them.
so shut
and
up.
yes, I'm flatly saying what the Warrens taught was nonsense. We'll talk about them in another video.
Well, yeah, the Warrens were nonsense. The Warrens were complete bullshit artists, but if only it wasn't Ash Wednesday, I could have Malcolm here to, like, school him on Catholic shit.
So, you just cast them out. A good analogy for this is actually an encounter I had with a neighbor years ago. As a kid, we had a next-door neighbor named Ken. He one time told me about mowing his lawn and looking down to see a snake coiled around his leg, which he quickly dispatched.
Okay.
And me, being a child
Snakes
that's
are
fond of
pretty
animals,
normal.
a trait that continues to this day, asked him rather incredulously if he knew it was a venomous snake or not. His response, I didn't have time to check his ID, boy. I just knew.
No, see, I live in a place where most snakes aren't venomous, and even the ones that are can't hurt you. Like, we have, like, garden snakes here. I remember one time at my old place, we had, like, these 3 guys working on the deck or something, and there was a snake in the yard, and they were all, like, trying to pick it up with sticks. Like, none of them would touch it. I was so annoyed, I just walked outside, picked up the snake with my bare hands, looked at them all, and then brought it over to the woodpile where it belonged.
Knew he needed to be gone. And that's the exact mentality you have to have towards these things. Zack has, by his own admission, been possessed multiple times on his show. A man with a strong relationship with God won't have that issue. And as it says in Matthew, when a demon is cast out and the Spirit of God doesn't inhabit its previous dwelling, it will return to it with 7 more worse than itself. Each time Zack plays with fire like this, he's endangering
Wait, where is that fucking from? Wait, what are you quoting? I don't think that's the Bible. Wait, you didn't, what passage is that? You didn't, hang on a second. Maybe I need to slow him down.
When a demon is cast out and the Spirit of God doesn't inhabit these things. Zack has, by his own admission, been possessed multiple times on his show. A man with a strong relationship with God won't have that issue. And as it says in Matthew, when a demon is cast out and the Spirit of God doesn't inhabit its previous dwelling, it will return.
Man, you know, Matthew was, like, you know how he quotes Matthew all the time? It's because Matthew added all this, like, fucking shit. You look at the 4 Gospels, they're all the same story, but each one gets more and more exaggerated as they go. And the names they're given are just the Catholic Church has decided on those. Nobody knows who fucking wrote those. Nobody does, honestly.
To it with 7 more worse than itself. Each time Zack plays with fire like this, he's endangering himself, with this latest incident damaging his sight. Added on this is the fact that Zack and his crew provoke these things, deliberately. Like getting a demon costume to—
It's so funny thinking that these 2 men both think all of this is real. But these 2 men both think this guy fucking around in this house is actually, like, dealing with demons and ghosts and shit. Like, none of this is real, you guys.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. For context, it's a video where she talks about out slumber parties. Andrea, how similarly are they to witchcraft?
Okay, I mean, I fucking played Ouija boards at slumber parties. That's kind of what you do. You know, it's not a good slumber party if you're not trying to summon the devil. That's just what girls do. But I think I meant garter snake.
Sent a super chat.
Snake.
I did the same thing with a red striped snake with a black head in middle school cause a girl was scared of it and I put it in the grass.
Garter snake. I said garden snake by accident. Garter snake. These guys, they're super harmless. Super harmless and cute, and a bunch of grown men were, like, fucking scared of one. They can't even bite you. They don't even have fucking teeth. They just kind of nom 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 on you. They're adorable. I love them. So, yeah, what girl hasn't been to a slumber party where you're just casually summoning the devil or trying to do the Bloody Mary thing? Or doing the stiff as a board thing? Come on now.
Film footage in the house. Emulating the form of a demon used to show itself to Zack is a good way to piss it off. Also, a bit off topic, but can you imagine being at this hotel when they were shooting this?
I mean, if Lio lives in the south, yeah, there's deadly snakes down there you want to be careful of. Yeah, definitely.
Scene. Just hopping off the elevator and seeing this. I know what my reaction would have been. Zack willfully locking himself in that house and challenging the demon was just plain dumb. The heck were you thinking, boy? One of the biggest problems, though, is...
Okay. Well, now I have to get that one thing. Speaking of Shane and Ryan. Hey there, demons, it's me, your boy. I am definitely the Shane of my friend group. I am a Shaniac. Sorry, I had to shut my door, the cat opened it. Or maybe a demon opened it. Maybe my house is haunted.
Was that he endangers every single person that he brought into this. From Barry Taft, whose organs shut down, to his crew member Adam that had a mental break after dealing with the demon, all the way to
so
you.
things you can't prove were caused by something supernatural. Maybe your organs shut down because you're just a fucking old, unhealthy man, and maybe you had a mental breakdown because you're just an idiot.
What do I mean by that, though? Well, let's look at the beginning and ending of the film. He claims it's cursed and that it could invite things into your home. This is Zack speaking on behalf of an entity he has no authority or...
Please! He starts the movie like, watching this movie could invite dangerous entities in your home. Oogie boogie boogie beware. Are you fucking kidding me?
Control over. Ephesians says to give no place to the devil, and Zack did exactly that. Granted, this demon can't be everywhere at once, but the point stands.
Okay, well, if it is like Satan, it could be, I suppose, but yeah.
His bad decisions don't end there, though. I mentioned earlier what he did with those stairs. He runs a haunted museum that houses items from all sorts of spiritual encounters.
Yeah, to get money from idiot tourists who believe in this shit like you do.
John Williams sent a super chat, to quote Scott Steiner to describe Leo comparing himself to Doomguy, he's fat.
Now, that's not very nice, but it is kind of funny.
Relics that have given place to the devil that he charges people to come see. I want to explain
I think I would know if my cat Finnegan is a demon. He's kind of derpy and he's kind of a scaredy cat.
why this is dangerous. And this, like the rest of the video, will be from a Christian view. And I don't apologize for it. Do you really think demons are bound to simple objects?
You haven't said anything egregious,
that once they interact with
fake.
or are around them, that they can't leave them? Do you really think a supernatural force is scared of things like a mineral we use to season food with? Truth is, they come and go as they please.
You're not Catholic.
This could be why not every family that inhabited that house had demonic.
If you're not throwing salt and olive oil on things to like purify them, I guess you're not Catholic then. I was right. You're a Protestant.
Encounters. A demon could easily follow anyone home from that museum, and there's nothing save the grace of God Almighty that could stop them. Zach keeps this
Oh no, don't go to this roadside tourist trap. A demon might follow you home. Come on, bro. You know, I never understood this about Christians. It's like, why do you want to act like ghosts and magic are actually real? Like, you're telling your kids, like, oh, don't get involved in stuff that has magic, because magic is actually real. Like, why would you even do that? Like, I guess they'd have to believe magic is real, because Jesus was always doing magic tricks, but it's not evil magic when he does it, I guess, so.
Him open due to both his curiosities and the financial gain. He had paranormal experiences as a child, and it made him interested in the subject. And I get that. I had experiences in childhood too. But what profit is it if a man gains the world but loses his soul? Zach, if you ever listen to this, I recommend you seek your own salvation with fear and trembling, as we all should. When it comes to the paranormal, it's simply better to understand what these creatures are and that we already know how to deal with them. It was, oddly enough, best said in a Batman movie.
No earthly medicine can cure a supernatural affliction.
God, you are a child, but also, yeah, they're not real, though. They're just, it's, none of this is real, bro. This doesn't happen. This doesn't exist.
As a community, should stop trying to look for the devil, and instead, seek after God. As
You're
the Bible says in Ephesians,
looking for the devil
finally,
and everything.
my brethren, be strong in the Lord, and in the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against...
Okay, so how is that not a magic invocation? How is that not a magic invocation? You are invoking a higher being in order to make something supernatural happen for you. How is that not fucking magic? How is that not the same fucking thing?
Against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all, to stand. Stand therefore, having your loins girt about with truth, and having on the breastplate of righteousness,
your loins,
and your feet
everybody,
shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace. Above all, taking the shield of faith, wherewith ye shall be able to quench all the fiery darts of the wicked, and take the helmet of salvation, and the sword of the Spirit.
You know, we should say phrases like that more. Like, gird your loins basically just means put on pants. You put on your jeans one day and be like, I'm girding my loins, getting ready. Alright, enough of this. He's just Christ babbling now. Let's go to, I don't know who Gihan Corey is, but the fact it's just him in his lion mask looking at a picture of this dude and it says, exposing evil! I wanted to see what the fuck this was about.
Greetings and bienvenue.
Should I leave him at high speed? It makes him look even funnier. He's back in the lion mask, guys. He's back in the lion mask. He has his glass of grape juice at the ready again, man. Get ready. Where's the kitten? I want to see the kitten.
I'm Lio Convoy, coming at you with another drama video. And for once, somebody actually from my communities. Amazing.
The only people you ever bitch about are people from your community. You just gather a bunch of younger people, abuse them, and then stab them in the back and cancel them, and that's like your whole fucking pipeline.
Celebrities. They are an important part of the makeup of the entertainment world, and...
Oh, yeah.
Bylonic sent a super chat. People called Lord of the Rings demonic cause it had magic. Tolkien was a huge Catholic. So stupid.
Tolkien was extremely Catholic, and the whole point of Lord of the Rings was for him to make, like, folklore for the British Isles. That's all he wanted to do. All fucking poor Tolkien ever wanted to do was just make a fantasy world backstory for all the cool languages he made up in his free time. That's all he ever wanted to do. He hated how people always said it was an allegory for this or that. He's like, no, I just want it to be mythology. We just fucking, dude.
Ed Stevens sent a super chat. Do you know about the channel W Digoon?
Of course I know about Wendigoon. I don't know why you censored it, but yeah, I know about Wendigo, and I like him. I actually ordered one of his Mothman plushies. I don't know when the fuck it's coming. Probably soon?
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. The Lightbringer returns.
The Lightbringer, yeah. There he is. Tyler's got one coming right after that.
Tyler Preston sent a super chat. I have to wear pants now? That's bullshit.
Yeah, but see, when you put on pants, you can say you're girding your loins, and it sounds badass.
And thus our cultural zeitgeist. However, the advent of social media has brought them closer to us than we previously imagined. This gives us a glimpse to their personal lives and
okay,
what they...
hang on. I might actually slow him down, because I wasn't really paying that close attention to the last one, because it was just a bunch of idiots talking about demons, but... Oop.
do in their spare time. Like Henry Cavill.
Oh, I know, Lola. I mean, I'm trying to make a distinction between specifically American evangelical Christianity, which is its own thing, and like other sects of Christianity. I'm trying to make that distinction. I'm not saying not all Christians. Okay, I know. I'm trying to be diplomatic. I am. You watched the Creepcast, which was hosted by Wendigo and Meat Canyon. I did not know they actually had a thing together, but I don't know. I tend to like Wendigoon's, like, just recorded videos rather than streaming. I don't know, but, I mean, maybe it's hypocritical of me because I'm a streamer, but...
who does PC and miniature wargaming, or Dwayne Johnson, who plays Dungeons & Dragons, or even Harvey Weinstein, who hopefully dies from being beaten to death in prison for his interests.
Okay. Lio, thumbs up. That's something we can absolutely fucking agree on, based.
However, today we're talking about a far lesser-known industry person. A man named Gihan Kure,
no
an actor and director known for both 2015's The Land of Oz and 2020's The Billionaire. What, never heard of them?
No.
Neither did I. Anywho, what does Gihan do with his free time, this alleged millionaire? Why, he posts fan theories about He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, of course. Earlier this year, my friend Dusan invited me to a Facebook group that specifically talks about the Filmation He-Man cartoon.
Is this gonna be spurging about He-Man? Is that all this is going to be? I'm gonna skip this if that's all this is.
Sparkling Ego sent a super chat. I just watched Gilbert Gottfried God from Smiling Friends as a breather from Leo's God Stuff.
Aww. And we got one from Cryo coming.
Cryohazard sent a super chat. A little dark. But when my aunt passed away a long time ago, everyone was at her house and no one wanted to sleep in her room. So I decided to, and in the morning everyone thought I saw either her ghost or demons. Fun times.
I mean, I understand being reluctant to sleep in the room someone died in. That's kind of just, you know, you got a natural inclination to not do that, but, sorry, Skrill just sent me something, but I don't think it's done yet, Skrill. I don't think it's done yet. I should show Anthony, though. I'm just gonna interrupt everything because Lio's being boring. Hang on a second, if Anthony's still here. Let me get up the Distractotron. Skrill got inspired listening to Ants and I's stream on Shad when Shad said the dreaded R word, and I was like, Anthony, he said it! Anthony, he said it! Can't I have one? Can't I have one retard, Anthony? Come on, please! He said it first! I was being a brat. Anyway.
And as that...
Oh, the kitty's back! You're right, the kitty's back! And all he wants to do is jump up in the chair and sit with Lio. And Lio's probably gonna, like, smack him across the room. The poor thing. I would love if my cat wanted to come up and sit with me right now. I would fucking love that.
Absolutely my jam. I joined in. The group has many mods, but one of the most well-known moderators is James Etalk, a He-Man historian and a local pure boy. In this group, Gihan posted such classic fan theories like Tila hatching from a giant...
Okay, I don't care about fucking, He-Man at all. I'm just gonna watch your cat for a bit. He's so cute, look at him. Oh, thank you for the gifted subs, not here?
Egg. And being compared to the Virgin Mary.
Okay, don't...
Somehow.
There's another one! There's two!
Look, I said he was an actor and a director. I never said he was sane. After people took questions to his fan theories, Gihan, in the depths of his ignorance, decided to pop off at James Etalk. When James Etalk referenced that he had worked on the He-Man...
Why do the cats always want his wine? That's gotta be grape juice, right? But it's not even wine at all. Why would cats want wine?
And She-Ra brands, Gihan retaliated by stressing that he himself was a multi-millionaire who owns 2 condos and...
Look at your kitty! I don't care what he's talking about at all anymore. Look at your kitty! Look at your kitty! But yeah, the mouth, it does have a movie draw. I told you, I found this mask on eBay. You too can get one of these for like $30.
Central Hollywood self-funded a $1.3 million feature film.
Are these his children? He's a cat man?
And it was all utterly unprovoked, causing Gihan to delete the post when James asked, what the heck?
We don't care what he's talking about. We just want to see
Adrian
the cats.
Kochman sent a super chat by the power of Grayskull.
Look at your kitty. I'm zooming in on the cat. I don't care what you're talking about. I can't zoom in on the rest of the video. Damn it. I thought I could zoom it in further and see the cat closer. What is he yapping about?
Ironically, the person that he had his ire against.
Okay, this wasn't as funny as I thought.
That we permanently part, which I have already man
okay, don't care about anything. I'm watching the cats.
Look
at him go! Oh my god! Oh, I want them.
And that's exactly
Lio, give me your cats.
You and your friend with the ugly merman
I will take them. Oh, he's got a little plush duck.
Are uneducated, uncultured, uncultivated racist.
Are you reading that in like? Are you reading? I hope you're trying to do like a snooty British voice, because I really hope you're not trying to make fun of like this guy's Indian accent or something here, because that would be a little problematic.
Experience. I assume you're trying to talk to me about the Filmation group, which I had already told the admin I was prepared to leave.
Look at him!
After all the stalking and bullying that I had endured by your kind.
Come back in the frame, kitty.
Ah,
look at him!
It is only after I refuse to engage in any
really wants that juice
with the admin that we permanently parted ways.
He really wants that juice.
Screenshots. I am on other groups, but far more cultured.
What is in there that the cats want it?
Like
that can't be wine.
I'm going to block you now because you are not fit to speak to me. Go back to trying to pay your
Okay, it seems like you've got a guy with your own energy. I'm going to block you now because you're not fit to speak to me. That's only something you would fucking say, bro.
Mortgage or whatever it is you have to do. Thankfully, in my case, God has blessed me so super abundantly that I don't need to work a day in my life.
Bye,
I live in a lap of luxury in Hollywood.
Okay, don't care. Where do the cats come back in? Do the cats appear again? Otherwise, we're skipping the rest of this fucking video. This isn't funny.
Charming, isn't he?
This is fucking Orko at the end.
His character speaks to his values, such as humility.
Okay, I don't care about your beef with this guy. I thought this was going to be kind of funny, but... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Maybe I spoke too soon. Are we about to get into mask discourse during COVID? Are we about to get into mask discourse? Discourse? I can't even talk anymore. I'm too excited. Discourse?
As he proclaims his beauty to the world. Granted, this is somehow beauty that needs heavy enough blur tool to script the metal off the jet engine.
Never mind. You're just like, okay, you like, dude, Lio, you were sitting here in a fucking god-awful, raggedy, roadkill taxidermy lion mask, and you're like, talking about this guy's appearance. At least he shows his actual face. Again, I'm not camera-facing. I understand not wanting to be camera-facing, but you got no room to fucking talk about this guy. Let's see your beautiful face, Lio.
But who's paying attention? Oh.
Okay, I thought he was gonna say something about mask mandates there for a second. I got excited.
Confused Cabal sent a super chat. Just realized this guy likes Gundam. Hope his favorite model falls off the shelf and a piece ends up vanishing into the carpet for the rest of time.
Oh, that's a terrible curse you just wished upon him. It's very unchristian, very unchristian. The demons are gonna get you. Anyway, so, there's this one. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but we have footage here of Lio Convoy in his backyard playing with lightsabers, and I just really wanted to watch that. I just really wanted to watch that. So, he's doing a review of lightsaber toys, talking about Star Wars. Don't care, just wanted to watch this last part. Let's marvel at this together, guys.
How does it handle? Well, I decided to mess with it quite a bit. So for the film portions, we're going full...
Oh, wait, then let's slow it down. So we have to see every agonizing second of this.
Full cringe, baby, in the tradition of Star Wars. As stated before, I have a background in Hema and Kinjitsu, so how something feels in the hand is important to me. While I clearly don't have to worry about edge alignment with this, I'm happy to report that doing cuts and guards with this is smooth as butter. Not only is the handle machined with care...
Please do a crossover with Shad, Lio. Please do a crossover with Shadversity, please.
So you have nothing sharp to cut yourself on, but the balance on this prop is very nice. But I'm going to show you what I think the coolest feature of this product is. You see, most lightsaber props I've seen listed make you choose one color for your blade. But Damien Sabers, they said, screw that, we'll give you the whole rainbow. Hold down the button for 3 seconds, and the blade will cycle through all the colors. All you have to do is wait until the color you
Wait,
want.
can it cycle through them like RGB lights? I want one then. Yeah, that, the Iron Cross is, in the red and black, is kind of making me raise an eyebrow, especially when someone earlier accused him and his buddies of putting in, white supremacist dog whistles. Like, again, I'm not confirming or denying that, because I don't have enough evidence to say that's a thing for sure, but that red Iron Cross on a black robe definitely has me side-eyeing him a little bit here, yeah.
It comes by and hit the button again to lock the color in. Actually, I have to double back on a statement of that being the coolest feature, though. See, other sabers require you to hit a button to turn the saber off and on, but not this. While you could, these suckers are motion sensitive. If it needs to be ignited after the initial button wake up, just strike out. Want the blade to extinguish? Pull downward like you're doing a draw cut. That is so cool. So which of these sabers is
really
this?
cool right
It's got to
now.
be super expensive to have stuff like volume control, motion activation, and 12 different sound options, right? Nope. This specific model is their most basic one at around $90. I'll link to it in the description.
Are
some of the others on the site more expensive because of more complex
good.
designs? Absolutely, but having this many options in a basic customizable prop at that price is genuinely great.
I mean, I will say at least it looks good on camera. So, like, if anyone was doing, like, their own little amateur, like, lightsaber shit, this would be a pretty good deal, actually. So, I guess A+ toy review, I guess? I don't know.
Look, I'm not a Star Wars fan, I've been clear about that, but this product is something I am highly recommending to anyone for something like this. The range of product, the quality, and the price is great for this area of hobby. If you're looking for a lightsaber, Damien Saber should be your immediate go-to.
Okay, him playing with lightsabers in the backyard is over now. Okay, so now I got some older stuff here that I just kind of look over. This I decided to get. He's fixing someone's art. Somebody sent him a rude Sailor Moon drawing that looks like, you know, the kind of drawing a kid would do when they're calling their teacher stinky in, like, 6th grade. And he decides to fix it with his own terrible art. So this will definitely be amusing to watch.
Hello, I'm Lio Convoy.
Hello, I know, but I wanted to bring up one thing before we start this one. I drew Sailor Moon recently, as many of you may know. So I just wanna throw that out there before we start this. If I can find the goddamn file, I'll let the supers go while I do this.
John Williams sent a super chat. He hates Shad because the latter's rep in Hema.
Really? Like, is he actually jealous of Shad? And, like, Hema doesn't even like Shad.
K0MetZ sent a super chat. Look at this Redarth.
Redarth, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I drew Sailor Moon recently, guys, if you remember. So we'll see how my version stacks up to his.
Sent a super chat. Showed up because I got gifted membership. Forgot there was a stream. Mel, what's up?
Oh, we're reacting to a bunch of Lio Convoy videos. You missed me doing a bunch of, like, religious spurging earlier. Bringing out my fedora atheist to tell him he's wrong about the Bible when he's talking about if Hazbin Hotel is biblically accurate. So, anyway, now he's gonna redraw somebody's Sailor Moon picture insulting him because he's that fucking petty. This was 5 months ago! I thought this was older. This was 5 months ago. I'm not as big a Moonie as Anthony or my friend Angel, but I do like Sailor Moon. I was the one who insisted on drawing Super S for this for Anthony, because I was like, can I draw Super S? Because Super S is my favorite outfit of Sailor Moon's. And then he asked me to do, like, a Bloodborne-esque version of her. So, yeah. So this was fun. Yeah, it's a little hard for me. Like, you guys saw me struggling with the face on this one. I fixed it off-stream. It's hard for me to get the style down. Obviously, I'm very biased toward 90s Moon. I don't like how Crystal looks. I don't even like how the manga looks, to be honest. I like 90s Moon. But yeah, so we'll see how mine compares to his. We'll see. We'll see.
Hi, and welcome to the channel. While I've regularly been accused of being in art commentary, I've never actually done anything that qualifies me as a member of that community. Until today. Meet
So wait, do I qualify more as an art commentary person than you? That's pretty fucking funny. I'm Carmen Writer. I'm an anti-SJW commentary channel. Who the fuck uses SJW in, like, 2024?
Carmen Writer.
They're obviously into Friday Night Funkin'.
Someone I've spoken about on the channel, who I will absolutely finish addressing sometime in the future. She's well known for such hits like advocating for lolicon to an intentional audience of children, commissioning a non-con thumbnail of an SA victim, and many more.
Oh, that's... Yeah, that is, that's pretty vile, actually. I might have to be on Lio's side on this one, actually. Like, holy fucking shit. How do you think that's okay? Yeah, but this video came out 5 months ago, so it was still 2024. Take that, Data Brain.
Things. But what am I doing today? Well, last week I got randomly tagged by Carmen in a community post.
Okay, see, all I saw was the bad drawing. I didn't know about this part. God, I'm gonna have to side with Lio again. God, stop making me agree with him.
Outside of all the rambling, bereft of any reality, she decided to take a shot at not only me, but Sailor Moon September, an event I'm doing on the channel where I talk about Sailor Moon all month. In doing this, she...
Not Sailor Moon September! That's obviously worse than them drawing an SA victim getting fucking raped on a thumbnail. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Drew a picture of Sailor Moon talking about how I'm ugly and that my old...
Yeah, that's really bad art. Like, that's like... I would think a 6th grader drew this. Like, what the fuck, bro? Lio Convoy is an ugly bastard, and his dad should have beat him harder. But again, this is like... I think the fucking rape thumbnail is worse than this guy. I don't think you're the injured party in this situation. Like, but of course, when it came to him getting insulted, then it was a big deal.
Old man should have beaten me more as a kid. Absolutely on point that a lolicon would advocate for child abuse, all while not being grammatically correct. They don't tend to be all that bright, to be fair. Also, lacking in any self-awareness. I've seen what Carmen looks like. Glass houses and all that. Even
okay, honey, lacking self-awareness, that would be you. Also, you wear a mask all the time. You can't bitch about what other people look like. Shut up.
We're ugly. At least I'm married. But let's talk about the main...
At least I'm married. I'm trapped with a woman who can't divorce because we're both heavily Christian. Take that.
John Williams sent a super chat. Shad is hated in Hey Ma because Shad is know-it-all.
Yeah, he's a know-it-all who knows fucking nothing. And that's why people don't like Shad. I would say Shad's
Solar
worse than
sent a
Lio
super
so far.
chat. My favorite Leo moment was when he wanted to go after the cast of Rise TMNT and made a video about it. His ego is genuinely insane.
How the hell was he going after the cast of Rise? Why? I still need to watch Rise. I know I'm terrible. I'm so bad at getting around to watching things. The only thing I'm watching right now is Severance, so don't at me.
Main thing here. Carmen's art. Based on this sketch, it's pretty clear Carmen didn't do any basic shape.
Anthony says, I too am married and like Sailor Moon. Yeah, you got that going for you, Anthony. You got that on him. So he's got no argument.
Construction when working on this. This is something you'll see is pretty common mostly with children first starting in art. And there's nothing wrong with that.
How old is this person, though?
Well, let's go ahead and start a short tutorial on how to do a basic drawing. You're going to want to start by breaking the...
That's already a very poor attempt. Lio, go off. This person is obviously worse than you, so I can't complain too much, I guess. Because all I saw was, like, him fixing what looked like a child's art. That's why I picked this video. I always do videos blind, guys, okay? So sometimes I get it wrong.
Character down into basic shapes. From there, start blocking out where specific features are going to be.
Okay, he's going by the manga, but also... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. No, you needed a way better underdrawing than this before you could start adding details there, buddy. I mean, I know I'm not one to talk. My underdrawing here is pretty, is pretty sketchy, and I'm about to ink it, but this is, like, a far shot, too, so it doesn't really need to be that detailed.
Things like
Where are the boxes? Oh, yeah, some people... Are you talking about drawing a character in a box to draw them, or are you talking about something else?
eyes, hairline, ears, fingers. You know the stuff. It's important when drawing an
Oh, tell me more, Lio. I don't know anything about drawing. Tell me more.
established character that you get some reference material when you...
The artist from Rise of the TMT drew incest. Well, that's... Ew. I mean, look. A lot of cartoonists working on shows are gonna draw smut. You know, they're adults. They get horny. They draw on this shit all the time. It happens. But, yeah, when you're drawing incest, that's... no. Not good. No bueno.
If you're aiming to keep it on model, this will help tremendously. And
Broski, you can't talk about things being on model when you're just, oh god, like, your drawing is only slightly better than theirs. Theirs is like the drawing of a 6th grader, and yours is like the drawing of a 10th grader, so congratulations.
Even if you're going 100% with your own style, this will help you nail down the details so you don't miss any.
Oh,
now,
nail
a lot of
down,
artists
yeah.
just give the drawing 1 or 2 sketches. But if
Why did you give her such big boobs? She's like 14, dude.
you need to do more than that, that's okay. Do what you're comfortable with. At the end of the day, it's your drawing.
Yes, it's okay to do multiple sketches. Like, sometimes I'll draw a sketch and then I'll draw, like, I'll just redraw it right next to that sketch. It'll come out better the second time.
And even if you're doing it for someone else, I'm sure they won't mind the extra work to nail everything down. Personally, I use a blue color for the sketches because I have a background in traditional art and I'm used to using a non-photo blue pencil for the sketches. During this
Well, you'll notice that I also sketch in color, and I started doing that because Celeste does it, and Celeste just did it not for any real reason, but I find it's a little easier on the eyes to use color, and it's a little easier to follow your lines than using just like a pure black pencil, though when I do sketch on paper, I tend to use mechanical pencils, but, you know, it's just me.
phase, go ahead and adjust.
Like, I'll use cheap mechanical pencils, but I have to get, like, this particular brand of Strathmore drawing pad to be happy. You know, it's weird.
Things you need to. There's nothing wrong with
Honestly, the drawing implement is less important than the texture of the paper when it comes to traditional art. I was that weirdo who would just go around the art store, like, molesting all the sketch pads to find the right paper that I wanted.
Sizing body parts or moving things around to make it look just right. This is an area where digital art is a bit easier than traditional art. That Control-Z is a lifesaver is all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Once you've gotten the sketch
yeah.
phase done to your liking, it's now time to move on to the inking. Personally, I use...
Honestly, it makes sense for, cartoonists to switch to digital art. It's just more economical and more efficient in the long run. Not to devalue traditional art at all, but yeah.
Personally, I use a vector layer for inking. It allows me to thin and thicken lines easier.
So do I, actually.
Just make sure you start...
See, I use vector layers in CSP for inking because you can erase stray lines easier and you can be a little sloppier, to be honest. But
inking on the correct layer. Now, I didn't do it until later on this piece, but I usually prefer to do some line variants before adding color. Line variants is when you make some lines different levels of thickness to make them stand out from others. It adds an additional layer of depth to the line art. Once the inking is done, you can move on to colors on a new layer. When I'm coloring an animated character, I try to pull their direct colors from cells. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Personally, I use the fill bucket and fill in the nooks and crannies by hand. Because I'm a Luddite.
bucket, imagine
After I have the flat colors done, that's when I move into the shading. On a different layer above the color layers, start by using a darker color. Traditionally, I'd use gray or even black depending on the work.
But like, you're not really dunking on them and your art is barely better.
I use different shades of purple for the body and green for the hair. Once you think you have things the way you want them, multiply that layer and adjust the opacity. You may need to play around with the colors like I did here to get the effect you want. After that, I use the blur tool to blend the shading.
Ooh, green for her hair shade, though, man. You probably should have used, like, an orange or a red here. Usually, I won't use multiply. Well, I'll use multiply sometimes, but I like to use linear burn for my shadows.
A bit. For highlights, open another layer and just touch up spots.
He gave her, like, massive boobs, Anthony, like...
where the light hits as you think you need to. Usually, I'd go more in depth on a piece, but I wanted to keep this one simple. I blend that in as well, and I'm done with that layer. You don't have to for every piece of art, but for this one I stuck a background on it from the show itself, stretching it to fit.
Just slap a background from the show
How about that word balloon? I don't think a character like Sailor Moon would advocate for child abuse. So let's take a minor piece from the old Deke dub of the show. There.
I was gonna joke and say Maker say, Sailor says! And he actually fucking did it. Oh god.
There we go. And we're done. Kamen Rider may not have corrected.
Okay, I can agree with that though. Stop being based, Lio. God, I'm trying to laugh at you.
Awful morals and behavior in the past 2 years, but maybe this will help her correct her art, or maybe it'll help other people that are just getting started.
No,
if you're an artist yourself and see a way I can improve, feel free to comment below.
I can see many ways you could improve. Yeah.
With the theme of the month. Special thanks as always to my patrons and channel members. If you want to support me, a link is in the description.
I'm trying to be less of a dick though, because I thought he was just like fixing someone's art who mildly insulted him, but apparently this person is absolutely fucking disgusting, so... Oh well. So this, the brony analyst community, This is some old shit. This is 7 years ago. I think that's Josh Scorcher in the thumbnail. That's why I wanted to comment. Maybe I'll go back and comment later. But yeah, that's Scorcher. Yeah. But so, Empty Empathy and Josh Scorcher. He didn't do a video. He didn't do a video exposing Lily, but he did one on fucking Josh Scorcher, who I don't actually know a lot about. I just know he's just like a normal dude and like a dad streamer now, and he's like fine. He's like a cool dude. And Lily like was really creepy to him and abused him and was a terrible editor for him and basically stole his cadence. 'Cause like going back to the June the King video and listening to Josh talk, it feels like Lily started talking like him. Like, Lily always takes a piece of someone who got away from her, and it's really fucking creepy.
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. His drawing looks like a Gakuin handsome character.
Oh no! It's like, oh, you made that drawing as a joke, right, Lio? It's a funny joke, right?
Solar sent a super chat. Remember when Leo yelled at a young LGBTQ kid at McDonald's on a call threatening to contact their parents knowing they would get disowned or worse?
I did hear about that. I at least listened to the part of the clip where he's like, I'm in a McDonald's and a Walmart right now, and I was like, why the fuck would you tell anyone that? That's like Chris Chan behavior. Did you fight the jerk ops too while you were there? Alright, I'm gonna put this one at 1.25 speed though. I don't know anything about- I don't know goddamn anything about the Brony Analysts.
You know-
I just know Lily came from there. I've heard of Dr. Wolf. Poor Dr. Wolf. I've only ever heard of Dr. Wolf when a lolcow puts him in something. Like Chris or Lily. So I don't know anything about the- I don't know anything about the fucking Brony Analysts, except for, like, Christian shit. I just know Josh is someone from Orchid History.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. We here at Team 4-Star do not condone child violence. We do, however, find it hilarious.
Oh, that's early. That's early, DBZ or Bridge. I think they were making fun of because, like, in the original, like, Ocean dub TV airing, they just, like, cut out the part where Raditz smacked Gohan completely, so it was just, like, a white flash and then Gohan rolling across the ground, and you couldn't even tell what the fuck even happened.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to do another one of these.
What's my opinion on Essence of Thought's contributions to exposing the broader Lily Orchid story? I don't know. Essence of Thought seems very self-serving. Like, she just holds grudges for fucking ever. The only reason she went after Lily is because Lily slighted her. It was like how, like, Courtney called her out on something and then she immediately turned on Courtney. Like, fucking Ethel just, like, will fight anybody she thinks slighted her even slightly.
Granted, they've done wonders for my sub count and viewer interaction. Seriously.
Oh, wonders for your sub count! A whole 132 subscribers! I had more than that before I started being a YouTuber.
I'm grateful. Thank you all. But this kind of stuff isn't really supposed to be the focus of my channel. And while it's somewhat cathartic to yell at morons, it's not really my passion. This week, I was supposed-
Really? Because that seems to be like your whole channel, because the first one we watched you were saying, stop telling me to just do toy reviews, everybody. I want to bitch at people.
Supposed to be doing a character retrospective and analysis of Snarf from Thundercats, but that's apparently going to have to wait until next week.
Yeah, he like Ken Snarf or something, which should tell you everything you need to know.
Because someone else within the Brony analysis community has decided to open his fool mouth and show everyone how childish and ignorant he really is. Oh. Namely, Josh Scorcher.
Oh.
Now, I want to preface this by saying I've seen Josh's work before, and I found it dull, unfunny, and frank.
Remember, he wouldn't do a video on Lily, even though people brought him stuff about Lily, and he was all in his I'm a crusader against the malicious people of nerd culture in that, and he wouldn't do anything about Lily or say anything about Lily, but he talked about Josh 7 years ago.
Stupid. But that's just the content of his channel. Today, we're going to talk about the content of his character.
Oh.
As some of you may know, Josh was one of the few people that actually talked to
Christian on Christian violence, everybody, get ready!
Hat in the call wherein he was finally called on his nonsense. You may also remember that Josh was a waffling, wilting weakling the whole time, because talking about your military service as though you're some paragon of manly virtue is easy, but actually living up to it is apparently just too difficult.
Somebody's jealous that Josh was in the military and he wasn't. I'm getting that feeling.
I don't know much about Josh's military service, But I do know that apparently they must have dropped the requirements for joining since my generation joined, since no military man I've ever met.
Since my generation joined. Notice he didn't say since I joined. I get the feeling you were never in the military. And, like, I'm not, like, a big military respecter or anything, but maybe you should shut the fuck up if you weren't in the military and this guy was. You know, I'm just saying.
Met or known would act like Josh is about all of this. But we'll get to that later. What has specifically drawn my ire about this buffoon is his back and forth on Tumblr with Patchwork Heart. You know,
oh, another one from
one
Lily
of Pedo
History,
Hat's victims
guys!
that everyone in the community tried to silence back when Pedo Hat was harassing them. I'm going to start where it gets really interesting and tear into this nonsense as I go. You can find a link to Josh's Tumblr in the description. This starts, of course, with Josh trying to shuffle any blame in this ordeal onto someone else, so let's start this. He responds, 2 problems. 1, Lily agreed to that, so she's equally to blame as you are. 2, we intend...
Is he defending Lily 7 years ago in this video, guys? Oh my god, maybe this is gonna be more interesting than I thought.
to make public statements
Who
about...
the fuck is Zach? You're not giving me any fucking context here, though. I don't know who the fuck Zach is, except for Lego Maniac. Okay. No actual fucking context. Thanks. Good. Okay, cool.
Zach. Okay, since you gave 2 problems...
So, what did Lily agree to? Somebody got arrested? What the fuck was going on back then?
I'll give 2 solutions. 1, Patchwork asked Lily not to go any further with the info at hand. Lily respected that because Lily is kind of like that. And a very kind person to boot when it comes to situations like this. Granted, it's...
Badly aged things.
not what I would have done. But considering how much flack Patchwork got when they were talking to your community...
John Williams sent a super chat. Lily sounds like she tries to sound like early movie Bob to me.
Well, she was trying to sound like Yahtzee with a fake British accent, and then after Josh, she started talking like Josh. Like, if you listen to Josh talk, it's like his inflection. It's
Your
crazy.
local cryptid sent a super chat. Leo wasn't military, but his abusive dad was.
Oh, that explains his reaction there, actually. I think there's some baggage here.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. New Lily lore drop?
I know, right? I wasn't... Surprise Lily lore! What is going on? Where's my Lily... Where's my Lily bottle?
Cryohazard sent a super chat. Alright, he was defending Lily at this point, I remember.
Right, okay, I apparently don't have the fucking... I don't have the fucking Lily swear jar on here right now. I need to add it back, apparently, after I rearranged everything. But yeah, Lily jump scare.
Every time they open their mouth, it's not surprising.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to my
this
Switch
isn't Lily or
extensions.
Patch's failing, it's your community's. 2, yeah, you intended to make public statements after you tried to stop this from getting
Solar
out.
sent a super
After
chat.
you treated Pedo
You
Hat.
need to realize that Leo was an orbiter.
Yeah, I guess. It's just surprising. This is like fucking... Like, I'm just getting, like, stun-locked here, but I also want to go into my sticker extension real quick so I can properly prepare us for this. Okay. Oh my god, just let me into the extension controls, damn you! Alright. Where is it? This is very important. Okay. There we go. I gotta put a penny in the Lily swear jar. You too can do that for 1 bit if you'd like.
With kid gloves. After most of your
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. Lork is about as nice as a rattlesnake.
Yeah, right? Yeah, a few more supers coming. Thank you very much, you guys. You're always very generous, especially when we're having a good time.
Anthony Gramuglia sent a super chat. Sigh, have you considered doing a Lily vid?
I don't know. I don't know if I know much about this Lily Orchard person, you know? Never really heard of them. I don't know.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Watch Lord claim this stream now BC the mention.
Unfortunately, you can't do that. And I found a trick. I think with the revenue sharing, I think if a song is revenue sharing with me, she shouldn't be able to copyright strike it. And I don't mind sharing my revenue with music I like, so we'll try this out. So if there's already a copyright thing on the video from music I played, I don't think Lily can actually copyright strike it. So...
John Williams sent a super chat. Lio not knowing a lot of sociopaths are known to do well in the military. Or the stuff people were known to do with each other.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think he's just trying to be, like, all, I don't know, like, oh, how dare he mention his military service, like, that makes him a good person, meh. So, I don't know, like, it doesn't really fucking matter to me.
Community knew what he did. Stop pretending this is some sort of noble and just thing, and just admit that you were trying to stop this fallout from hitting your own channel because you were all dumb enough to make a video platform your main source of income. He continues. We had to ensure that this behavior was reported to the proper authorities once we had the evidence and report ready. After that, remaining publicly silent about it while the investigation was ongoing was paramount. Investigations need to have minimal interference to ensure that all the relevant details are uncovered properly. In case of
Yeah, Lio. Yes. If you're actually bringing a legal case with the information you have against somebody, it is imperative that you shut the fuck up about it, because you could jeopardize the case otherwise. Yes. So when people are actually bringing legal stuff forward, they shouldn't be making drama videos on it, because it shouldn't matter, because it's actually being handled by the authorities. The reason why we do drama videos on Lily is because there isn't any real way to bring her to justice, so all we can do is fucking clown on her. So, but if somebody actually had, like, proof, evidence that could get Lily in legal trouble, it would be imperative for people to shut the fuck up about it, especially people involved in the court case. So, yeah, that's how things work.
Kitten Fart sent a super chat. Who is this Lily Orchard? Everyone's saying CD Call and her are the same person, but I don't think so.
Nah, CD Call is base. That's a hot new streamer up and coming on YouTube.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. This Patches/Lily/Josh stuff was in the June video.
Was it? I don't remember this bit for some reason. I guess the brony stuff just doesn't fucking matter to me,
Steph the Scientist sent a super chat. Guys, this video is out of that Lily is CD Call now.
You're dead naming Lily Orchard in the past, Lio. You better flagellate yourself. You're canceled now.
Like this are made public before the authorities can properly examine the facts, then it can jeopardize the process and lead to criminals escaping justice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, a few things here.
Absolutely.
Firstly, at least one of you knew about this during the holidays. So that's at least a month. All you needed was maybe 5 screenshots to turn him in. Instead of doing that...
Dude, you can't just go to the police with 5 internet screenshots and say, arrest this man. That's not how anything works. Oh no, it took them a month to get anything going legally? Yeah, this shit takes a long time. Sometimes things take years to go to trial. Are you stupid? What the fuck?
You all took your sweet time. You don't know how police investigations work.
Oh, Zach is Toon Critic? Okay. I have a little more context now, but I still don't know a lot about this. It's so weird, Mr. I've watched the June video a few times, and I just do not remember this at all. I don't know.
Igor sent a super chat. Oh, about he said the Toon Critic, the groomer, should be forgiven because it's what God would have wanted.
Damn it, so even Dr. Wolf sucks, huh? I don't feel bad for him anymore for getting put in Stockholm and getting put in Christian shit.
Stop trying to play pretend like you do. The views on investigations that you're spouting here is how little kids think police work functions. You know what really helps?
No, idiot. That's how things absolutely work. If you are like out there running your mouth about an ongoing legal case, you could jeopardize it very, very easily. The defense attorney could use anything to make a mistrial happen. You're stupid.
Criminals escape justice? Keeping quiet about all of this. If that's your excuse for...
Okay, keeping quiet means not going to the police. Keeping quiet doesn't mean not making a YouTube video about it, you fucking retard.
Keeping quiet about all this, that falls flat too. Because a sensible adult would have just reported the initial screenshots, then tell the rest of the community to block him. That way, he wouldn't know what happened, would have no one to hide behind, and would likely end up doing something monumentally stupid that would get the police's attention anyway. I'm not going to pretend like I know every single reason why you people hid this.
So wait, are you saying don't go to the police, just block him, and eventually he'll do something that'll get him arrested? Is that what you just said?
But I can at least spot obvious stupidity. We continue.
I mean, that's the childish way of thinking about it. Well, if you just leave him alone and block him, eventually he'll do something bad and the policeman will come arrest him. That's how things work. No, Lio, no.
The call and pictures were leaked before any of us could confirm Zach's arrest. Prepare statements about the state of future projects, censor the victim's name from evidence, etc. Now that everyone knows and is calling him out on it, he's deleted all of his social media, and now we know nothing about where he is or what he's doing. So let me repeat.
This is completely sensible, what Josh is saying. This is all completely sensible. Incorrect.
No one knows where the sexual predator is because someone jumped the gun and went public too early. Not only that, but there's I'm not going to say that, misinformation.
Wait, what weren't you saying? I'm not reading this along with you as I'm drawing. Fustercluck? You wouldn't say Fustercluck? He didn't even say clusterfuck. He did like the Christian non-swearing bullshit. You said pussy earlier, but you won't say Fustercluck? I guess this was 7 years ago, though. I'm watching these out of chronological order.
PQA Signboard sent a super chat. I just realized Steven has PG's hair.
Yes, he does. That's why they had to draw her hair differently in her first appearance, because they knew the fans would pick up on it immediately. Because we would. I mean, for God's sakes.
Dear Madam Artist sent a super chat. I just got here. What horrible thing are we talking about this time?
Lio Convoy. Mostly his content, but I found hidden Lily lore here that I wasn't expecting.
John Williams sent a super chat. Ironic since Leo admit he didn't know Copstone sent stuff to other districts, let alone to the FBI. Or who you're supposed to report for cyber crimes.
Yeah, right? Like, if it's not, yeah, you also have to get the district, the jurisdiction the person lives in, otherwise the cops won't fucking care. They have better things to do than worry about internet crimes, okay? But yeah, I was about to say, like, fucking all it took for us was to see the nose on the fucking kaiju in the opening to Steven Universe Future to know that was gonna be Steven. Steven Universe fans are fucking crazy.
Solar sent a super chat. He doesn't get law given he had a call with a literal lawyer and made a mockery of himself.
Oh, no, don't forget he said Barbie isn't a lawyer, which is fucking stupid as shit. Yes, she is. So... yeah, was that my young Damien voice? I guess that kind of...
I would sound like young Damien. Young Damien was on the internet defending Lily Orchard.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. Who's PD again?
Oh, Pink Diamond, Steven's mom, though she was later known as Rose Quartz, as we know. Anyway.
Going around, and Lily is now contributing to it. Again, you're showing your absolute ignorance here. Unless his mom...
Oh, was this when Josh was falling out with Lily? He's like defending Lily, maybe. If he defends Lily, I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard. Oh god, this did I accidentally stumble into a gold mine here?
He literally tells you he's been arrested. You're likely not going to know. And even if he is, he'd likely get out on bail. And I don't think I missed that immediately you switched to talking about your community's projects.
Okay, he might get let out on bail, so that's why you should just be making YouTube videos about this instead of going to the actual authorities who can actually do something about it if there's, like, actionable evidence against him. Again, the reason why we just make YouTube videos on Lily is because there's nothing we can do to her legally. Even if she might deserve to be legally brought to justice, there's nothing we can fucking do. It's like how people are complaining, like, oh, it's like, sorry, you're not doing enough to take down Lily's channel. Like, literally, Anthony and I are the only people who could possibly get Lily's channel taken down, and YouTube just does not care about her false copyright strikes, because all of us are too small potatoes for them to give a shit. So, sorry, we're stalled there. All I can do is clown on her, but you act like the clowning doesn't work when she's lost 10,000 subscribers since I came on the scene, so... just saying.
It could be the furthest thing from your mind right now. As far as censoring the victim's name, well, tough luck, buddy.
Mr. Overanalyzer sent a super chat. Can we please react to the Barbie call? It's so fun.
You know what? Maybe I'll make that another stream. Because I've talked to Barbie, and she's cool. Yeah, that's probably too long for right now, because we're like, it's almost 6 o'clock. So this stream's already been going on a while. But... yeah, I'd listen to his call with Lawyer Barbie. Maybe we'll make that another stream sometime in the future. Maybe we'll revisit old Lio. I'm a little disappointed he didn't come to chat, though. I was ready to fight him in real time. Damn it.
People are going to figure it out sooner or later, especially if this actually goes to court. If you really were concerned about that victim, you'd be trying to shield her instead of yourself and your buddies. But hey, you want to know where Pedo Hat is or what he's doing? I can tell you. Sitting in his mommy's house watching you all fight over who is getting blamed while you all try to pass the buck. He likely neither has the funds nor the network to
pass the buck. They tried to get him arrested. What the fuck were you doing? Like, what did you contribute to this situation, Lio? Except bitching at Josh for no reason, for saying completely sensible things.
Solar sent a super chat. His group doxed Barbie because of the call. Gross.
Okay, I will definitely, I will fight him in real life behind the Denny's with lightsabers over that, because, you know, I protect the girls, man.
to run and get far. Your excuse is weak, and you know it. He's an egotistical...
I've always joked I will be that big scary dyke if some women need me to be.
piece of moronic trash, not some mastermind. But I know why you're trying to paint him as one. It's the only way your group can excuse their inaction. It's by painting him as some sort of manipulative genius. Oh, and Lily still did more work than you did. I don't care how many times she hurt your Fifi.
Is he defending Lily, you guys? Oh my god, hang on, I'm slowing this down. I'm slowing this down. I have to hear every second of this. Is he defending Lily 7 years ago, guys? we should make him, like, I can say, like, that's my word, kitten fart. I can say it to myself, about myself. You can't say it, alright?
And Lily still did...
Sorry, a lot of people don't know how, like, gay people talk to each other in our own company. We throw around slurs all the time. You kidding me?
More work than you did. I don't care how many times she hurt your Fifis.
He thinks, hey, Westside Tyler, thanks for the reverse raid. I've been raiding him lately. He's returning the favor. Hey, we're talking about Lio Convoy, and I found this video of him 7 years ago where he defended Lily Orchard. This is hilarious. And he's bitching about Josh Scorcher, who's just like a dad who did nothing wrong to anybody ever.
She wasn't the one being super ultra mega apologetic to him in a Skype call. We continue. There's a certain degree of finesse and professionalism that these situations must be handled rather than just kill the pedophile and let the masses know. 2 things. Number 1, you're not a professional. No professionalism is required when tearing apart a pedophile on the internet.
Neither are you! And his whole point was you need to actually build the criminal case and take it to the police and not talk about it online because you could jeopardize the fucking case, which is absolutely fucking true.
Number 2, remember what I said about the...
I definitely want to react to the Barbie call now because fuck this guy.
difference between you and other military people I've known? That last part of the sentence. I
take back all the compliments I gave Lio when I called him base. I take it all back. I take it all back. If he was mean to Barbie, I take it all back.
Cryohazard sent a super chat. Leo defended Lily because he was also defending another person named Doodletones.
Now, I've heard of Doodletones, and I've heard Doodletones is bad. Again, I don't even know, like, all the ArtCC drama, because I don't fucking care. But...
Montana Schmidt-Bauer sent a super chat. Hello. Never been here live, but you've been my background noise while I game and you're good. Even my mom likes you, lol.
Aw, thank you. I'm always honored to be your background noise. Always honored.
Can unquestionably speak for them on this and say they're cool with the kill the pedophile and let the masses know option. I think it's a very reasonable one. Now,
dude, you can't just kill a pedophile over the internet. This isn't like, we're not like in India where you can just go beat somebody with sticks because they're a pedophile, okay? I wish we were. But, like, I wish that was socially acceptable to just go beat pedophiles with sticks to death. But, again, if they wanted to bring, like, this guy to actual fucking justice under the United States criminal justice system, this is how they had to go about it. Making a fucking YouTube video doesn't accomplish anything.
Patchwork remained civil and kind in their response. Far more than I would. But this cretin still...
So he's defending Patchwork and defending Lily Orchard and shitting on Josh Scorcher. Talk about poorly aged things. I know, right? Somebody else listens to me with their Spanish dad who just, like, makes commentary in Spanish, and it's great. I love it.
Solar sent a super chat. Leo is a hypocritical, cowardly lion.
He is. Oh, also, Westside Tyler viewers, if you would like, if you go over to my Twitch side at mpsci at twitch.tv, you can throw tomatoes and rocks and other things at the screen. It's fun.
Doesn't get it. The leaking is bad because the misinformation spreading is hurting people. People Ellie care about. People Aeon care about. People I care about. Hey, moron! Newsflash! People pointing fingers, saying mean things, and correctly telling you in yours you done goofed is not hurting people.
You done goofed by going to the police and shutting up about the case online instead of just blasting it on YouTube for your own ego. How selfish of you.
Jared Bear sent a super chat. Lily only threw TC under the bus to save herself.
Oh, absolutely. And this was around the same period of time she was getting Patchwork to draw, like, her ex-girlfriend's OC getting fucked by dogs So,
Not here sent a super chat. First off, my dad's Mexican. Second off, dat me.
He's Mexican. Oh, apologies.
You're all still more concerned about yourselves than you are the actual victims here, you tone-deaf moron. What Toon did was awful and inexcusable, and my heart goes out to you and everyone else who was hurt by him. However, that doesn't mean people who have also been hurt by Toon should get trampled over to bring him down. The ends doesn't justify the means. See, here's the thing, Josh. I don't believe your heart does go out to actual victims, because all you've done is talk about your friends while showing no empathy for the victims.
And all you've done is insert yourself into this situation when you've done nothing, Lio. Oh, the chicken's back. The chicken... Guys, you see the chicken, right? You see the fucking... Guys, the chicken is absolutely there, okay? I'm not crazy. Anyway. Chris the Narc also, did Patrick. I like Chris the Narc, too. I like Westside Tyler and Chris the Narc. I watch them both a lot.
One of which, need I remind you, you are literally typing to in this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And again, Patchwork shows more decorum and composure in their response than I ever would, because...
Poorly aged things!
Mr. Joe sent a super chat. It's mildly rumored Leo and Lily were former friends.
Okay. See, I wasn't really interested in Lio's drama, but, like, I need to know the history with the fucking brony shit way back in the olden times before I was around to make fun of Lily, you know? By the way, anyone new here, if you don't like Lily Orchard, I have done many streams and edits of my streams making fun of her. That's literally what blew me up and monetized me on YouTube, was making fun of Lily Orchard. So enjoy that.
Because I went on a...
I had a bad microphone before. I've only had 2 streams with the new mic, though, so don't expect potatoes.
Apologetic barbarian. But of course, Josh can't deal with anything that requires empathy and brain power.
See, Tia's on my side. There was a chicken, guys. There was a chicken. See? At least one person agrees with me there was a chicken.
His response is as such. Where was the outrage? That's the thing. People were either, 1, intimidated by Toon into silence. How? He looks like he weighs all of 150 pounds sopping wet.
Dude, you constantly intimidate and bully younger neurodivergent people online, and you're like going, how could anybody be intimidated into silence on the internet, which is what you do all the time.
The fact that any of your club was intimidated by this clown tells me that you're all a bunch of weak children.
I still don't like how
break
I
the idiot in
hair.
half.
I don't like it.
And go. 2, manipulated into seeing the story a different way by Toon, which caused people to not believe the victims. I don't know the finer details of your situation, but I'm assuming the case was similar.
Hey, Lio, I know you're listening. You're probably gonna watch this back later, because your ego won't be able to, help it. Lio, what do you think of Lily Orchard's victims? What do you think of Lily Orchard's victims now, 7 years later, Lio? Tell me.
Believe me, many of us felt really bad about falling for it. I said in my last video, and I'll say it here again, Pedo Hat wasn't some master manipulator. His form of manipulation only really works on children. If you do feel bad for falling for it, you're...
Lio, that's you! Your manipulation only works on, like, people in their teens and early 20s. Only works on children. Again, I really wish he had come to chat. I thought his ego would make him come to chat, because I don't think Lio is used to dealing with people his own age, and I am his age bracket, so, I can beat him up.
You're sure not acting like it. Start actively changing your community. 3, begged by Toon for second chances to improve and be better when he was caught for the less vicious offenses. And here's what your response should have been.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have a criminal justice system in the United States. You can't just go vigilante on people's asses no matter how much you want to. So when you do file a criminal case, you need to shut the fuck up about it on the internet, or you could jeopardize it because the defense attorney could use anything to get them out of it with a mistrial. You're dumb. Yeah, well, just from what I heard of Ponder coming in and absolutely raking him over the coals when he was abusing that autistic woman, I get the feeling that Lio can't handle assertive women. Yeah, and the fact that I'm older than him might throw him off a little bit too, but apparently he didn't want to come fight me, so... Okay, why are we showing such a long clip
4.
of this?
Unaware of every single situation that happened. No one, not even me, said you were or expected you to be. But what you did know was more than enough. That is the issue. That's what a predator does. That's what a manipulator does. They trick people. We realize.
You would know, wouldn't you, Lio? He's reading Josh's words. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a Lio Convoy 2 Electric Boogaloo where we listen to the Barbie call, because I think that would be fun.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. This idiot. They were trying to get Tim Critic to turn himself in with threats to go to the police. Leaking information took away their barging chip.
Yeah, okay, great. So they were trying to go about this in a sensible way that would actually get him caught, and then Lio was just bitching about that.
Kitten Fart sent a super chat. When he does that stupid voice, he sounds like that WoW guy in South Park.
Someone else said he sounded like Comic Book Guy from The Simpsons, which, yeah, he kind of does. And yes, Tia, I'm old as shit. I'm older than Lio Convoy, so he should come pick on someone his own age. He wouldn't be able to handle me, though.
He played us all.
Oh, I'm sure Barbie ate in that call. Barbie's amazing. I love her.
All for the fool when we found out about the year worth of pedophilic grooming. We had to take him down the right way, where we had some solid, clear-cut, indisputable evidence. So in the end, we did like you wanted and forced the change. Either turn yourself in, or we'll turn you in.
Don't like how he did.
You had that evidence. A few screenshots was more than enough. Instead, you sat on it and played pretend like you were all PIs instead of a...
Lio, you can't just take 5 screenshots to the police and say, okay, arrest him now. That's not how anything works, Lio. And just spilling it all out in a video, like chat was just saying, would have taken away their bargaining chip to get this guy to admit what he was doing. So, yeah, they were trying to do subterfuge and do this the right way, and you're just being a bitch.
Immediately dealing with it. And that nonsense about giving him a chance to turn himself in is garbage, and you know it. You didn't force any change. You wanted to keep everything the same while hoping it gets...
What are you accomplishing here with this video 7 years ago? I know this is old, but, like, this is driving me crazy. And this is just my style. I always argue with videos like it's a conversation.
Quiet and he goes away without any issues. There's an old saying. If you catch a fox in your hen house, kill the fox. Otherwise, plan on losing more chickens. Your inaction is unjustified. Period. With all this information now, and looking back on his behavior, it might seem obvious that he was up to something. But hindsight is 20/20. See, that's the thing. It's not about hindsight.
No neck.
You knew this in the moment, too. You just didn't care. I agree that elevating the victims' voices and supporting them is important.
Oh, yeah, he definitely didn't care. He was trying to get this guy fucking arrested with evidence that could actually put him in jail. He totally didn't care, Lio. He should have just made a YouTube video exposing him. That really would have accomplished a lot.
As do the other reviewers. That's what a lot of us have been doing for the past week. No. No, you do not. You're more upset about his betrayal in your community. Come off it. And this goes out to anyone.
I mean, people are allowed to be upset that someone they thought they knew and trusted turned out to be a fucking freak. I mean, yeah, you can be upset about that and also want to get them arrested. It's possible to feel 2 things at once. I don't know if you're aware of this.
Solar sent a super chat. Lio ruined so many grooming cases by his ignorance.
Yeah, so he just Mama Maxed it then, either just like fucking things up or making them up, I assume, yeah.
Anyone else reading, if you need someone to listen to, I'll listen. Yeah.
It's like you were saying earlier, you were like, oh, Josh, you're not a professional. Neither are fucking you. So why are you acting like it's your duty to expose these things with YouTube videos instead of doing, like, anything actually actionable?
And then you'll immediately try to tell them how wrong they are and that you're totally not responsible for any of this. If there are any victims of pedo hat actually watching this, you'll find my contact info on social media below if you want to talk. You'll also find a link to Patchwork's DeviantArt and Lily Pete's Tumblr if you want to talk to people who will actually listen. That's a decent place to start.
Go to Lily's Tumblr if you really want to talk to someone who will actually listen to about someone being a predator and an abuser, guys. Go talk to Lily. She's super trustworthy. Man, I don't know, Lio. I think maybe you should retract these statements considering the state of things with Lily and the 1 million viewed expose on her by June the King. That could have been you, Lio. That could have been you. Instead, you're a useless hypocrite.
But back to Josh one final time.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. Comic book guy voice worst dramatuber ever.
Worst dramatuber ever.
Josh, no one wants you to be ostracized. No one wants you to get hit by a truck. And
You're trying to ostracize him right the fuck now for trying to do the right thing and not listening to Lily Orchard and Patchwork Heart, who both turned out to be fucking sex pests and freaky weirdos and terrible people. I think you're a little off on this one, Lio. I don't care if you were a fan of Lio. I was calling him base and agreeing with him in a few things here. I mean, I honestly see him more as a Shadiversity-style buffoon than anything else, but yeah, the whole, doxing Barbie and abusing an autistic woman, though, I can't really let that shit slide, so I really don't have a lot of sympathy here.
Even though I think all of your content is absolute garbage and I find you unappealing and entertaining, they just want, and I just want.
Your content is garbage. Look at me talking at a blank screen with my low-resolution fucking JPEG here with my terrible fucking font. Did he draw that on paper? Looking at it now, that looks like a marker. Did he draw his fucking logo on paper and scan it and then... Oh god, I think that's what he did, guys. I think that's what he fucking did. He couldn't even do, real graphic design. Oh my god. Dude, I did this in, the mid-90s, making my DBZ fan sites. Dude, this is depressing.
Want you to learn how to, empathize. Stop worrying about the wrong things and get your head screwed in correctly.
Stop worrying about the wrong things, like trying to bring a guy who is actually dangerous to justice with, real, police investigations. Yeah.
This is a very good chance to clean your community up for the better, to start from ground zero and make things proper.
You can start by kicking out Lio.
An adult, instead of remaining in this fog of childishness.
So even 7 years ago, he was like, I'm the grown-up in the room. All you 20-somethings listen to me. I'm your daddy. He was always like this, huh? Yeah, I had a Dragon Ball Z fan site when I was a kid. This was ages ago. Like I said, this is fucking AOL times.
But since you and yours so far have had a hard time with actual adult conversation...
You guys don't know what a fucking digital native I am. I've been on the internet since I was 10, and I've been on the internet for 30 fucking years. I am old. I have lived. I've been terminally online since before some of you were even alive.
Cryohazard sent a super chat. Wait, when did he make this video? Wasn't this around the time Lily made the Stockholm?
Yeah, actually, because Lily had Stockholm under her old name before she transitioned, and she was already Lily Pete here. So this would be after Stockholm. Yes, it would. This would be shortly after Lily was bragging openly about writing Stockholm, which if you don't know, Stockholm is this disgusting work longer than the fucking Bible that Lily Orchard wrote that is full of, child rape and incest that she's clearly getting off on. That's good. Oh, thank you for more gifted subs. We're probably got more people in the fucking Discord tonight. I will put up a link for channel members. Yes, I'm 40. 41, actually. It surprises everyone. Because I keep up on internet trends. And I sound young. I look young in real life, too. Nobody believes how old I am. I am your internet weed aunt, everybody. I am your internet weed grandma. I always describe my community as I'm just sitting on the porch reading the newspaper, keeping half an eye on you kids while you throw lawn darts at each other.
Not Here sent a super chat. Alright, I must head to university now. It was awesome seeing you, Sai.
Yay! Have fun studying. I think we're probably gonna wind down after this anyway, so... But I think I will do a Leo sequel, because I want to listen to the Barbie call. Or I might take a look at it first to make sure that it's stream-worthy. Though you're all telling me it's really funny, so... And Barbie is very, very sharp, so...
I'll use a clip from a child's cartoon to drive my point home.
Oh?
This new planet is everyone's chance to start over with a clean slate.
He was talking about, Steven Universe's animation earlier. Look at this rotoscope dog shit right here. Oh, wow, it moves 3 frames a second. Yeah, it's so much better than fucking Steven Universe.
The QA signboard sent a super chat. Bro, we're old enough to be my mom, lol.
I'm old enough to be lots of your mom, so you better fucking listen to me, you whippersnappers.
The same goes for you. You will be allowed.
You know what's really funny? I got all these little. I think that was the end of the video. I got all these little haters that are always like, "Oh my god, you're literally 40. Oh my god, you're so old." And I'm like, the only reason you know how old I am is because I just say it. I could have easily made everyone think I'm like 26 if I wanted to, you know.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. If it makes you feel better, I'm turning 43.
It does make me feel better, because like when I first started my Discord, I was terrified I was going to end up surrounded by teenagers, and I'm so happy there's lots of people like my own age in my Discord server. In my community in general, most people are over 18. A lot of people in their 30s and 40s. I'm so happy, guys. I'm so happy. I don't have to hang out with fucking teenagers all day like this guy. Anyway, I'm not listening to this. What are you saying about Patch at the end?
Attention. So we're note.
Your answer, Baron.
Hey guys. Before I go, I want to end this video on a positive note. Instead of just tearing someone apart, let's lift someone up. Patchwork was the person that brought this nonsense to my attention, so we're going to do something nice for them. In the description, you'll find a link to a GoFundMe I've set up for them to get a Cintiq 12WX. I have one myself, and it is a godsend.
Okay, we saw his art earlier, and it was like 14-year-old level. You have an overpriced Cintiq to make that shitty Sailor Moon drawing? Bruh, you don't need a Cintiq. You could do a bamboo and be fine. Guys, Cintiq is a ripoff. I'm gonna show you all right now what I have. What I'm drawing on right now as we speak. I think they have a new model of it out now, so it's not the exact model I have, but, I'm gonna bring up the Distractotron, and obviously not sponsored, I just really like this company. Badoop. I have a Huion Canvas 13. This is the newer, version. So mine doesn't have big buttons like this on the side. It is $224. Absolutely worth it. Has a nice matte screen. The screen isn't like, won't just shatter if you brush your hand against it like a fucking Cintiq. Like, let's see how much Cintiqs cost. You know, they're a fucking ripoff. You don't need a Cintiq. You really don't. So, let's see what their equivalent is. So their 13-inch is $800 fucking dollars. Or $750. Close enough. Yeah. So, I guess it's portable, but... like, there's really no reason to buy a Cintiq. They're overpriced. Huon Nation, rise up, for sure. See, I started with an Intuos. I did. I prefer to have a tablet monitor, though, so because it's like... I come from a traditional background, so it's like drawing at a drafting table. Having a monitor I can just draw directly onto. I will never go back to a blind tablet like the Intuos, but I did start with an Intuos like this when I started switching over to just... so even this Intuos, which isn't even a display monitor, is more expensive than the Huion. This isn't even a display monitor, it's more fucking expensive. It's a ripoff. Don't buy Cintiqs. Just don't buy Cintiqs. What's the Cintiq 16? How much does that cost? You're getting art advice. You get art advice sometimes on my streams too. I swear I'll do like member-only art streams at some point. I'm building my channel as I go, guys. But yeah, fucking $649 for a 16-inch display monitor from Cintiq. Meanwhile, you go back to Huion, you can get a 13-inch one for $230. It's been great, no complaints. I love the pen. The pen doesn't have any batteries. You don't have to recharge it, just works. It just works. You don't have to do shit. I did shell out for the stand. I recommend the stand. Very, good, but, like, they have... I know they have, bigger ones. Like, I have a 13-inch, because that's all I need. I have really tiny baby hands that hurt all the time, so I don't really need a huge monitor. Look, the old Canvas 13 is down to, like, $189 right now. It's good shit, and the 16-inch model costs $474. If you want one that's a little bigger, it's still cheaper than Cintiq. Huons are great. I cannot recommend them enough. And yeah, you could probably find them even cheaper on Amazon. Well, here's the old 16. It's $300. Good shit. And they're really, really lightweight, so if you use a laptop, you can take it with you anywhere you want to go. I mean, I have a PC that I built myself with 2 monitors. and the drawing tablet. I am old school. I'm a boomer, okay? I have been considering getting a laptop to edit, so I can edit out in my yard this year and be outside. But other than that, I'm perfectly happy with my PC setup. But yeah, fuck Cintiqs. Never get a Cintiq. Get a fucking Huion. They're great. Had a Canva, but the drivers were so bad. I haven't had a trouble with the drivers. I'm still on Windows 10, so keep that in mind. I'm still on Windows 10, because until they let you move the taskbar, I'm not getting Windows 11, damn it. I like my taskbar at the top of the screen. Okay? Anyway, but yeah, Huions are great. Like, most other artists I know have them. So, big recommendation. Like I said, not even sponsored. But yeah, so Patchwork didn't need a Cintiq with this drawing level either, like, for fuck's sake. I'm so, not to be a snob, though I am. I'm an art snob. There's a whole video Kaiser did of me being an art snob. So, I did want to watch this one where somebody copyright struck him. It's only 3 minutes long, though. Lio, you better not copyright strike my stream, because you'll be a hypocrite, so... Not that you aren't already.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Why are you a bird? Sir, why are you a bird this time? You should have gone back to the puppet.
Bird is back.
This is better than the lion mask.
Tell a friend.
Lio, you're way too white to do this. I'm sorry. I say this as the white Kendrick. Don't worry if you don't get that joke.
Get ready, 'cause this is about to get heavy. I just settled all my lawsuits. You did it. Now this looks like a job for me.
The song is full of swear words and talking about boomer parents who still listen to Elvis. Are you sure you should be, why are you, like... are you actually gonna, like, get into, like, whatever the fuck you're talking about? You don't have to play the whole fucking song, bro.
Review.
Jesus.
I'm here for some quality rage. As you may remember, my very first appearance in this video, wherein I dunk on this fool for lying about retro blasting, all because he was scared he wouldn't get a toy. Well, if you look at the channel now, you'll notice that it's missing. Why is that?
Yeah, this is like the bastard son of the eagle guy from the Muppets, right?
Well, it might be because this mental infant knows that not only did I show his sordid past, but I also covered the fact that he used his slandering of retro blasting to try and push his own merch, with a promise that he'd give away one of his Java sales barges. A promise to his own subscribers, nonetheless, that hasn't been followed up on. It's almost like this guy is a liar or something. So, he copyright struck the video after all this time and got it removed, even though it was in complete, fair use.
Yeah, I've been having lots of problems like that myself with Lily.
The Signboard sent a super chat. Remember when Thundercats' roar broke the internet?
Oh, yeah, I never fucking watched that. I mean, I never cared about Thundercats anyway. I feel a little bad for Thundercats fans, that did look like shit.
Denmark sent a super chat. A tip for the background noise.
Hey, thank you, entire country of Denmark. They all love me. Somebody played American Idiot on air, uncensored by accident. That's amazing.
Chaos Kofi sent a super chat. Did you know Teresa McDonald's in the Pentagon?
Is there? That is the most American fucking thing I ever heard of. No wonder people call us burgers, you know?
John Williams sent a super chat. It was because he wanted to have mascot like his friend who has armless Vader toy as a mascot.
Oh, see, having an armless Vader toy as a mascot is actually funny. What's with the bird puppet? What does it have to do with anything? Why is Sonichu in the background?
So, Lio Convoy emailed him demanding his claim be removed. And so did Retro Blasting. And this clown, being the cowardly inbred scumbag that he is...
Okay, this wasn't as funny as I thought it was gonna be. Zoophile Police! Let's look at this one. And then I had the jar call at the end. But you know what? If we were gonna do the call with Barbie, maybe we'll do, like... Maybe we'll do another stream on Lio with just all of his, like, drama calls. I mean, not all of them. They're, like, hours fucking long. I'd have to speed them up. My streams already go on for fucking ever. It's almost 7 p.m. Let's one more. Oh, good. He's gonna be in the lion mask for this one, guys. Look, it's his man corner again. He can't even have a full man cave. He just gets a man corner. This is all his wife will let him have. Look at how garish this is. Now, I was saying earlier, there are ways To have your nerdy shit on display in your home and make it not look completely fucking garish. This is not how you do that. This was 4 years ago. Okay. I'm gonna say, it looks like there's some new shit here. Where are you? You gonna... No. No, it's the fucking bird again! Well, because we were introduced to the bird. I guess this is going to be a bird. We're not gonna see the kittens. This is gonna be a bird one. Okay.
Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. I
wish they
the
did.
bird, am once again gracing you with my
Flipping
presence.
us the bird,
We're
guys.
giving Lio the night off
Very
and letting you
unchristian.
all recover from dealing with that horrifying lion mask. Be grateful that I, in my benevolence, have spared you. Today's topic is the
Somebody make me, puppets of Damien and Olivia, and I'll do shit like this.
long-awaited follow-up to the Zoophile Police drama that happened in February. What, you thought it was done when the account was handed over to confident people? Of course not! It's the internet! We'll be
I again have no idea what this is even in reference to, but let's speed it up. Let's speed it up. This one might be boring too. I apologize. I always do things blind, guys, because I'm just funnier blind. But sometimes I miss. Was the chicken here? Oh no, this is the
Sporting from
chicken
there
that's been
into the
haunting
topic of
me,
online
obviously.
safety concerning kids and the larger topic of predator hunting. Anyways, let's get started.
Predator hunting, which you
Literally
should not be
the
doing.
evening after the Zoophile Police video got uploaded, Lio got some messages from a Discord account. Who was it? Well, it was a doxer. And we're not talking about regular white pages stuff. This guy knew the make and model of Lio's vehicle and where his wife worked. The whole shebang. After getting in call and a bit of snooping.
Well, it sounds like Turnabout's fair play, Lio, because you do this shit to other people too. So again, these people are just, they all get in a community together, and then all they do is abuse each other, and tell on each other, and report on each other, and check each other for ideological impurities, and dox each other, and make videos on each other, and that's all they fucking do. Like, what the fuck?
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. The better question is, why are you quoting Eminem?
Yeah, very unchristian, Lio. Very, very unchristian, Lio.
Lizardman4Prez sent a super chat. Leo's persona triggers my fight or flight on God.
Well, this is his second fursona, or is it his feathery sona, perhaps. I don't know, what the fuck do you call a bird furry? Feathery? Like you call them
Saucy
scalies?
Louise sent a super chat. His wife needs to put that bird in the Witchibers.
Maybe she did. I don't think we've seen this bird in any recent videos, so maybe his wife threw it out. She got sick of him doing the voice.
Lio found out that this doxer tends to go after pedophiles. After discussing it and proving to the doxer that he actively tries to keep kids safe, the doxer revealed he had been tricked by Bellona into thinking he was a predator. But why was Bellona so desperate to get rid of Lio? Well,
Are you talking about yourself in the third person, you fucking loser? Why? This is dumb. But also, yeah, you hang around with a bunch of people way younger than you, and you seem to do, like, a lot of groomy-ish things, so I don't blame anybody for, like, suspecting you. Yeah, level your audio, Lio. I'm not one to fucking talk, but level your audio, Lio. My new microphone was literally me going up to my brother, who's a professional, like, filmmaker and editor, and going, hey, what's a really, really idiot-proof thing I can get to make me sound good?
well, we'll uncover that a bit more. Realizing this had to go deeper, Lio and a friend of his named Monstrous started looking around and digging. You see, Bellona had convinced a lot of people that she was a 25-year-old woman that works for a company called Raytheon. It took them less than 12 hours to break apart all of that. And these weren't even dedicated hours. This was off and on. They discovered Bellona was, in fact, 16 years old. And that she had a previous history of weaponizing her fan base to mass report accounts she didn't like.
When you find out someone is actually 16, that's when you leave them the fuck alone. This is a child acting a fool on the internet. That's none of your business. Like, like... That's the point where you just stop interacting with them, Lio. This is why people say you're creepy, and that you're probably up to some shit with younger people, bro. You hear someone you thought was 23 is actually 16, and you still, like, go after them and try to cancel them? This is a fucking child doing stupid shit. You know, that's the point you stop interacting completely.
And that the proof of her age was actually her mother's ID. Bellona was a child that tricked several.
She claimed she was 23 and showed her mom's ID. She must have blocked out the year, I guess, because otherwise how does that math?
Unsuspecting adults to send her lewd photography, and was in a relationship with multiple adults at the time. Let's be clear here, these adults thought she was an adult, so there was no pedophilia involved here.
Are you blaming the child? If a 16-year-old is on the internet doing this, they have probably been sexually abused. But you're like, oh, it's okay, because it was the kid tricking them all into thinking she was totally over 18. So, you know, this is obviously this child's fault. I hope that's not where he's going with this, but, okay, that's a take.
My point is, no one up to Lio's involvement questioned this person's age in a seriously skeptical way. This is a person...
Is this why you're talking about this in the third person, to, like, distance yourself psychologically from this situation where you were, like, in some shit with a 16-year-old who was, like, getting nude pics from adults? That's when you go to the police, dude. You don't talk about it online. That's when you go to fucking Child Protective Services and say, this is, some shit is going down here. This child might be being molested at home if they're doing this stuff. Like, yeah. You know how Josh Scorcher said you go to the police with information, you don't just fucking make videos on it? This was the situation you should have done that in. Yes.
that refused to be in voice calls and would send nudes that were clearly from porn sites, even that the women weren't the same ones. So, Lio did the responsible thing and contacted the child's parents. They have since removed Belana from the online space. They were...
Okay, well, okay, that is one instance where I say it's okay to contact the parents, because if their kid is online sexting adults, they should probably know about that, yes. Yes, but that's where your involvement should have ended. You shouldn't be making a video about it. Like, this should have stayed private. What is wrong with you?
Unaware of her actions. This leads to the important topic of who should and should not hunt predators online. Let's start with another incident. In March, Lio...
Retards on YouTube who just do, like, nerd shit should not be hunting predators online. Yes, if you happen to stumble into a situation where you know a child is in a dangerous situation and is doing dangerous things, yes, I think it's okay then to contact somebody. Whether it be the FBI tip line, whether it be Child Protective Services, if you know the jurisdiction they're in, the police, if you can contact their parents, sure. Say, hey, I've seen your kid doing this online, I am concerned. But that's where it should end. You should not be involving yourself in it beyond that, and you should not be making it content. Like, I don't get these people that think, like, it's their job to be a vigilante on YouTube. Like, you are fucking a YouTuber, okay? You're a clown. This is not your place.
I was asked to join a Twitter group for predator hunters because they had someone that was leaking info to a child that kept trying to get in contact with pedophiles online. Lio's solution? He told this chat of 70-plus people that the leaker had a few hours to reveal themselves, or he was gonna dox.
Okay, so then he threatened to dox people instead of, like, doing the responsible thing. So this is just him gassing himself up in the third person with a bird puppet that really, really needs to be, like, really needs some leather polish. Like, it's falling apart. So he's squatting behind this old-ass chair he usually hides the wear and tear of under a blanket. He is currently squatting behind this chair, reaching his arm up, with his arm up the ass of a bird puppet, defending himself in the third person. This is what is happening right now. Just think about that for a second. Just, wow. I think I'm definitely gonna do a second stream on Lio, guys.
Dragon of Street Prison sent a super chat. Why do these people air every serious thing out?
I don't know. I don't know why they think every serious thing has to be public and they have to talk about it and they have to show that they talked about it. And they record all the calls they have together. It's so weird. My audio cutting? Is my audio cutting for anyone else? Hello? Hello? No. Going to be dying at the end of the stream. Lio is hacking me, guys. He's using his doxing powers to hack me. I don't know why I'm going into this voice. Apparently there's something wrong on the YouTube end, but Twitch seems fine. Try refreshing the stream, guys. Okay. Well, we're toward the end of the stream anyway, so... You refresh and it fix it, guys. Just try refreshing the stream. I think it's YouTube. Yeah.
Everyone!
What? Anyway, I was saying, just keep in mind that Lio is currently crouched behind this ratty-ass chair, defending himself in the third person through a puppet. This is, certainly behavior for an adult.
Is he serious? Of course not. It was a ruse to freak them out. I mean, it was 70 plus people, are you kidding me? But it worked. The leaker was exposed. But worse than that, Lio had found out something else. That group was comprised in no small part of children. Children! Running accounts on hunting predators. Back to that number.
Yeah, that is a problem. And again, it sounds like you're blaming the children for these actions. Because people like you make quote-unquote predator hunting online sound cool. And really, nobody should be doing it. You shouldn't be, like, hunting predators, quote-unquote, just to air it all out in YouTube videos and blog posts. No, that's stupid. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, it's YouTube's fault my audio was being bad for you guys. Just, blame YouTube. They suck. But please give me my money,
The leaker decided after the chat was nuked to lie about Lio to the kid that was looking for pedophiles to interact with.
Dude, why are you telling people that I'm sending people CP? You know I'm anti-contact, right? Ugh. I just threw up in my mouth a little bit because I know what they mean by anti-contact. They're saying that basically means they think pedophiles that don't touch kids are fine, and only the ones that touch kids are bad. All pedophiles are bad. If you are having pedophilic thoughts, please seek therapy, or chemical castration, or take yourself out of the gene pool, please. We don't need you here on this earth.
The leaker claimed no one had the right.
Oh, wait, I wanted to read the rest of that. I just got so distracted by someone saying no contact, like, ugh. Look, I don't like antis. Like, if you're saying the word anti when you're talking about fucking pedophile predators online, you are the most unserious person, and you just need to, like, get off the internet, please. Okay.
The leaker claimed no one had the right to find and call this other kid's parents, because when a kid puts themselves in danger, doing nothing is obviously the best choice. That operation ultimately...
Okay, but, like, again, you seem to be blaming the children when you're the idiot making this shit look cool. You got caught lying again? I mean, I'm sure he is very biased toward himself in this situation. I don't really know the context, but maybe I'll learn more about Lio before doing another stream on him. I thought I was just gonna laugh at his goofy takes.
Failed, but led to a bigger issue that needs to be addressed. Children in this circle of pedophile hunters. Lio decided to handle this the way he knows best, telling the kids off and telling them that he'll contact their parents if need be.
Children shouldn't be assisting in the hunting of predators in any way. Well, not a complete one. There's a concise video explaining why. Anti-map. Well, yeah, they shouldn't be, but you also shouldn't be mocking them. They think, you are making this seem cool. You're making this seem like a normal thing to do, which it isn't. Even adults shouldn't be conducting it this way. You really should leave it to the fucking FBI, really. Like, if you find an actual predator online, contact the FBI tip line. Don't make a video on it. You know, at this point, I think we really need devices that hard-lock children out of most of the internet. You know, in the root, so they can't get around it. Like, make special phones and laptops, specifically for kids under, like, 13, that hard locks them out of most of the internet, and I think a lot of our problems would be solved.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. What do you thinking Billy Joel's Turn the Lights Back On from last year?
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't listened to a lot of recent Billy Joel. Mostly the old stuff. I'm really weird when it comes to music. Like, I don't follow bands and individual people. I usually like individual songs.
And putting out a short video detailing why kids shouldn't be involved with this type of work, citing things like emotional instability and the inability to think multidimensionally. This reaction to this from the kids running these accounts were generally positive, understanding his point and adjusting properly to not put themselves in harm's way. Others, though, decided to double down and prove him to be right about how children act. Several accounts.
Oh, those fucking kids doubling down. Well, of course they're gonna double down. They don't have any life experience, and here they just see, like, oh, this old fogey is telling me I don't know what I'm doing. I'm 16, and I know everything. I'm practically an adult. You know what you were like at 16, right? You guys remember? You were a fucking little dumbass who thought you knew how the world works, and you didn't. But no one could explain that to you. So, like, maybe be a little compassionate toward these children who you have made this shit look cool to. You know, instead of going, oh, these stupid kids, I'm gonna show them what for. I'm gonna dox their school and call their parents.
Started actively losing their minds and decrying Lio's comments. One such person going on that Lio's abuse.
Oh god, he's fistfighting children online. No, Lio, I hate seeing myself in these people. If you want to, well, learn more about that, go look up my video, Psy versus the Twitter Puritans, where I got into a fight with a 17-year-old who came to my chat and tried to turn my chat against me. It's actually very funny. But, Lio Convoy is a 30-something-ish adult that harassed and belittled quite a few people in the anti-community, as I agree with the base message that minors shouldn't be bait pedos. But the way he gave that message is downright abusive, manipulative. His gang also dogpiles, and then he cut off the rest. Here's what Lio said. No, son, you just want me to speak to you like you're a peer of mine. You're not. You're a little child. Your hurt feelings come from not having your ego stroked. Your claims of damage over my candor mean nothing, as they're baseless. You're saying this to a fucking 16-year-old? You're, like, trying to, like, puff your chest out at a 16-year-old? Dude, that is a sign of arrested development, okay? Like, you tell them, look, no, you shouldn't be bait for pedos online. That's actually dangerous. You're too young to be doing this. Don't do this. And again, nobody should be predator hunting the way Lio Convoy and others are doing anyway. Like, you are not an authority. You are not you are not trained in this, even. Who do you think you are? This is the question I always find myself asking about these people. Who the fuck do you think you are? You might get to see if you're on a spectrum. Oh, you say you might want to get tested to see if you're on a certain spectrum. Just say retard, Lio. Just say retard. You clearly want to. Just say retard. Instead of saying, you should get tested to see if you're on the spectrum. Yeah, I hope he comes. Lio, you still have a chance to come to chat. I'll call you son. I'm like 2 years older than you.
It's Mohammed sent a super chat. Captcha waiting. Huh? Why did I miss? Gang?
Hey, Mohammed, you missed most of the stream, but that's okay. The earlier VOD will be pretty funny, because I went over a lot of his Christ spurging.
Tyshawn Sr. sent a super chat. It was the first song he did since 1995.
Oh, that explains a lot. It explains why I haven't heard of new Billy Joel. It explains a lot, yes. Thank you, Tyshawn. I'm glad you appreciate and share my love of Billy Joel. Anyway, so yeah, instead of calling a kid, just calling a kid a retard, he's like, get tested to see if you're on the spectrum. Man, real classy there, Lio. Just like Lily, saying, like, infinitely worse things to just not say retard.
Because talking to children like they are children is somehow a...
Oh, he did say the R slur to Rosa in a call, so he will say it, so...
Abuse. Because when you run an account that calls out...
Okay, hang on a second. Scroll through this person's reply feed. At Lio Convoy, here are some screenshots as example. I agree, minors should never bait pedophiles, but people are supporting this guy. He has also made fun of my vents and how I'm open about my emotions. This type of behavior is abusive. Oh my god. People on Twitter are so just asinine. Thank you for the black cat sticker. Ooh, I love it. I wish your cats were in this video, Lio. Your cats are the only good things about your videos. I want them. Give them to me. Yeah, what was he saying as the Flappy Bird?
Because talking to children like they are children is somehow abuse. Because when you run an...
You were not talking to this child like they're a child. You were being a fucking dickhead. You'd be like, no, son. You're obviously an insecure adult who wants a kid to think you're cool. And think you have power over them. Like, exerting power over a 16-year-old who is a complete stranger to you on the internet is fucking pathetic, bro.
Abuse. Because when you run an account that calls out predators, the best way to show you're equipped for the job is being over-emotional, and proving your own metric for abuse isn't reliable in the slightest.
These 16-year-olds are so emotional. Are you for real?
Even when confronted on this, said account just doubled down. This also fed into another person that goes by the name of Little Miss Rosebud on Twitter, who also claims that Lio abuses children, and that she fears for the safety of children around him.
I fear for safety of children around you, yes. You seem to collect little Discord kittens, even though you denied it in my comments. You do. You're probably up to some fuck shit. I wouldn't be surprised if you, get revealed to be into some, like, really, really fucking weird shit soon, but, yeah. Fuck Lio, he's an abusive POS. I dread to think how he treats children in his life. Hell, anyone, with this wannabe alpha hero complex he obviously has based. Why would you show this person absolutely roasting you on screen, bro? Why? Like, you expect me not to be on this person's side? Like, she's absolutely correct.
Him. Because harsh tones clearly equals child abuse. As far as the safety of children goes, we'll touch on that later. She also claims that Lio threatens, stalks, harasses, and doxes children. Is there any...
You just threatened to, like, dox everybody in the room, like, a minute ago in this very video. What are you talking about?
It's Mohammed sent a super chat. Why is there a sock puppet on screen? Do I need to get my eyes checked? What is this Sesame Street hollorch?
Yeah, I blame Lorch too. Somehow it's Lily's fault. But yeah, he's talking through a puppet in the third person to defend himself, being a complete dickhead to 16-year-olds online who think predator hunting sounds cool. Yeah, that's what we're looking at right here. We want to protect minors, harasses and stalks minors, verbally abuses and insults minors, threatens minors. We saw that in the screenshots just now that you showed on screen. So yeah, and then earlier, just like 2 minutes ago, you were threatening to dox everybody if they didn't do what you say. And we know you dox people. I mean, I've already been doxed, so come at me, bro. What are you gonna do? You're gonna come to my house in my swamp and fight me? I'll fight you. Bring your lightsaber. Hero complexes cannot be reasoned with. They live to create problems just to solve them. That is the entire ArtCC. They all just wait for one of them to fuck up so they can create a big deal out of it and create content on it and stab each other in the back and call each other like terrible moral failings, and then they just do it all over again. It's sick and stupid, and like nobody cares because you're all like small-time YouTubers. Let's see. Sad day when you have to start blocking antis because they reveal themselves as trash. Agree. Yeah. Antis. If you're using the term anti when you're talking about fucking online predators, you're so unserious.
Any evidence of this? Of course not, because you...
Yeah, Lio's gonna come to my house and be like, what are you doing in my swamp?
Can't provide evidence for what doesn't exist. She then went on to claim she's blocking anyone that supports Lio.
Anyone supporting Lio can block me already. She didn't say she's blocking them. She says block me, which I never understood why people do that on Twitter. Like, if you think this, then just block me. It's like, why would I even fucking bother, right?
I wonder how many results are under that hashtag.
RedX is a better YouTuber than a lot of these guys. Yes, I like RedX. I think, you could hear me, I think, in the original VOD. For the first Lily React, I start doing Red X's, like neckbeard voice. At one point. And then the rest are in Spanish, so what are you even complaining about? Porque sabe que viciado en música electrónica cuando espera para desligar o quiero no final debate. They're talking about fucking electronic music. What the fuck does this even have to do with you? Yo soy un fuck Leo. No te ropa. Okay, I like this person. Man, you even got LatAm Twitter saying fuck you, man. You must have screwed up. Oh my god, Boomer mean when you just want to ha with your friends but you don't speak Spanish. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Anywho, Rosebud here decided to go 2 steps further. One is wishing death on Lio, and the other is insinuating that he's a predator in disguise. Because we all know that a sexual predator of children would tell them, stop
Allegedly, in my opinion, you are, yeah.
Acting with pedophiles! It's a well-known tactic used by pedophiles. Just like the tuba tiger of the Serengeti, who would stalk his prey while using a large, obnoxious instrument.
That's an esoteric reference. I don't even begin where you came up with that, but okay.
I wonder why they went extinct. Huh. More to the point here is this, Rosebud. It's better that you not wear that makeup anyways. No amount of clown paint will hide the ugliness in your soul. You rage about Lio's mean words, but you don't mind talking about...
You're wearing makeup like a harlot. C.S. Lewis would not approve.
...your sex life while knowing children follow you. You're equating Lio's harshness as indicators of pedophilia when you openly talk about your sex life around minors is laughable. Maybe...
Oh, okay, wait, what did she say? I guess I'm hard to please, whole lot of faking it, rolling eyes, and getting myself off is better than any sex I've ever had, so... I mean, straight women problems, yeah. But... this is not like... What? This is like PG-13 talk. Dude, come on.
...minors is laughable. Maybe you should go take care of your 14-year-old kid instead of...
I mean, it's like, unlike you, who was like just being a dick to children.
being mad on the internet because mean words were said. You can disagree with Lio's methods concerning keeping kids away without being an utter goon. After all...
Remember, he is talking about himself in the third person right now and defending himself in the third person right now. Which is just special.
Ruza did, and did Lio and Ruza have an outright war on Twitter over it? No, because they're both adults. It's just a disagreement. The schism of this topic is due to kids treating these
I
accounts
remember you say that if you ever get mad at me, because I'm probably going to do another stream on you.
and this community like they would a fandom, like it's a safe space or a family. It is.
Hey, Sailor Wolf, welcome. You caught me when I'm doing a longer React stream. Probably going to be winding down soon, but this is Lio Convoy defending himself against allegations of being a complete creepy dick online through a terrible puppet that his wife probably threw out years later.
Not. What they deal with is brutal and ugly, and something kids should be far away from. If you're looking for a place to belong, there are healthy options. You should be enjoying your childhood, not willfully subjecting yourself to this material. Ruzek can tell you directly that he's had to sift through a lot of vile crap on Twitter to get—
Okay, no one is disagreeing that children shouldn't be doing predator hunting shit. I mean, you shouldn't be doing it either. Like, not the way, because we saw a video before this where you're saying, like, no, taking information to the police and keeping it private is bad. You should just be making YouTube videos about it so everyone can block the predator. Like, dude, that doesn't bring anybody to actual justice. That actually benefits the predator, so, why would you want to do that, Lio Convoy? I'm just saying. Ah!
Jer Bear sent a super chat. Papa is angry. Kitten. Lion.
I was too busy singing The Lion Sleeps Tonight to steal Malcolm's joke like I promised. Mother is very angry, kitten!
Get these accounts reported. He's seeing these things no one should see, much less kids. And yes, I'm aware some of these kids are victims of sexual assault themselves, but pay attention to what I'm going to say because it's important.
Okay.
Participating in these things will not help you. This will not assist you in healing, and certainly—
Okay, yes, we can all agree with that. The issue here is you being a complete dick to these children who have been misled by people like you, who make predator hunting online seem cool, and make what people think predator hunting is just releasing YouTube videos instead of doing anything actionable. So, this is kind of your fault that these kids thought this looked cool, and then you're just blaming the children for it. I be out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong.
It isn't a healthy coping mechanism. What you need is therapy. What you need is genuine, certified help. This is not the place for it. If you are a child participating in these things, then you are putting yourself in danger.
Go to the church instead and talk to your local priest. You'll definitely not get molested.
One thing I can tell you about predators online is that they are very connected. Lio can attest to this, as a bunch of zoophiles falsely reported his Twitter.
Lio, how come you can attest to the fact that predators are very well connected online? Why are you so intimate with this knowledge, Lio? I'm just. Hey, yeah, we got some gifted subs today, guys. Some of you got smacked by the gifted sub fairy. Congratulations. I will put up a Discord link in the members only post for you guys after stream. But if you connect your Discord account to your YouTube account, it should add you automatically, but some people have trouble with it. So I usually just put up a link for people. Let's see, I went through sweeping through his Twitter and I found this tweet. The context is still an argument. This guy lives in Houston, Texas! Guys, we called it! No! Well, I mean, you dox other people, so you can't fucking complain when people dox you, buddy. Let's see. Lio said, "You going to fight me or what, pussy? All that talk and now you're just resorting to a hashtag. Guess you're all bark and no bite." Dude, you're threatening to fight people over the internet. It's just as sad.
It's Mohammed sent a super chat. Every Joe Schmo on the internet think they're Chris Hansen, nowadays. Even Hansen doesn't like these guys because they're just making harder to get a conviction.
Well, Hansen's fucking To Catch a Predator made convictions hard, too. Even his predator hunting was going about it the wrong way. Broadcasting this stuff never works, because a defense attorney can use that and have shit thrown out and have a mistrial declared. So, that's why you don't broadcast this shit and you bring it to the proper fucking authorities. You don't just use it for content. You know? That's the point, Lio.
Rainy Rouge sent a super chat. My neighbor unalived his wife and I witnessed it. Didn't call the cops. I made a YouTube video.
I want to cancel. You ran to your computer. I'm gonna cancel my neighbor. He just murdered his wife. I'm watching him drag her out to his car right now. He's probably gonna dump her somewhere. You should be ashamed.
Igor sent a super chat. On behalf of Texas, I'm sorry.
I mean, he doesn't have a prominent accent. How did we just know he was from Texas? Like, how did we just... He just has that stink about him, you know?
into suspension twice last year. And if Lio can find the parents of kids that put themselves in danger, then so can predators. What kids usually...
Well, yeah, you go around doxing people, and that's fine. But, I mean, look, if a kid is really doing something dangerous online, I don't think contacting their parents is a bad thing. But he does this regularly to people who just piss him off, you know?
We extrapolate from this is the assumption that they will be preyed on sexually. That's not the point. The point is, they...
He's not a boomer, he's a millennial like me, goddammit.
...could swat you or do other nefarious things. And don't kid yourselves, most of you kids know your parents have no clue what you're doing online. And you leave easy footprints all over the online space. It doesn't matter how smart you think you are.
We do need better internet safety teaching to modern kids, though. We really, really do.
You lack the life experience to look at this from multiple angles.
Yeah, they lack the life experience to know why what they're doing is dangerous, Lio. So maybe instead of being a complete dickbag to them, you actually approach this, like, with compassion. Instead of just being like, oh, son, I'm much older than you, blah, 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 I'm gonna puff my chest out at you and tell you what a moron you are. You're like, that's, like, how many kids do you know respond well to just being bitched and yelled at? Not a lot. Do you remember being 16? Like, you know, an authority figure would tell you what you're doing is dangerous and you just wouldn't fucking believe them because you're too stupid to know better? Yeah, so, like, take that in consideration. Also, these aren't your kids, and you're not a parent. You have no business here.
I highly recommend none of you partake in these activities. Or you can just prove Lio right about your immaturity and scream at him on Twitter about it. Next time, though, we'll be going over a certain con, and why you shouldn't attend it. I have graced you with my presence enough, so I take my leave. Farewell, humans. May you one day realize that birds are a superior species. Bow to us.
That was a grown man hiding behind his shitty man cave chair with a puppet on his arm, defending himself in the third person. I think it's a good place to end, actually. You're right. Okay, 38 and a boomer, you're right. Boomer is a state of mind. Yeah, you know, but still. I did think Lio was older, the way he, like, he does act like a boomer. Like, throwing his weight around all the time. Let's put on some music while we wind down now. Let me find something really good here. What's good? Something that would piss off Lio, maybe. I don't know. We'll play When You're Evil. That's good. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so that was an introduction to Lio Convoy, I guess. I'm gonna turn the supers back on.
Missy_Polly sent a super chat. If I had a nickel for every time a Texan made a YouTube channel to feed their hero complex, I'd have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
We just knew he was from Texas. This is the way he acts. I don't know. It's like, he has almost like that weird neutral Florida accent, too. So it's like, sometimes you get people in the South like that. But I'm glad you guys all enjoyed the stream, and thank you for the Westside Tyler people who stuck around. Very much appreciated. I'm always sending my dudes to Tyler, too. Actually, let me see. Let me see who I could send you guys to if I want to raid somebody. I would raid Lily if I was able to and if she was streaming. She's a wuss and turns it off. Wait, where did my control for the fucking YouTube thing go? Damn it.
Nick Commencer sent a super chat. The bird puppet was Link or ass behavior TBH.
Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Even Linkara is less pathetic than that, though. YouTube Live Control Panel. Oh, I closed it at some point, apparently. Let's see. Can I do it from here? No, I probably have to do it from the browser. Whatever. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can raid anybody right now, just for the hell of it. Yeah, Voltaire. YouTube has revenue sharing for music and also license buying for music now, and I hope more music becomes available. I used to play so much more music when I was only on Twitch. But I got on YouTube, I had to, like, pare it down a lot. Because, you know, they'll gank you for copyright.
Jack Thorso sent a super chat. I've had your stream playing in the background all day. Thank you for the entertainment.
Hey, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm always happy to be your background noise. I do a lot of edits of my streams, too, if you want to see them with, like, footage added in and funny editing and pared down. So that's what I do. I just live stream and then I cut those live streams in the videos. That's what I do. It works for me, though. So, let me see. Where is the... There we go. Redirect. Who can I send you guys to? No live or upcoming content for my subscriptions. No! There's a bunch of lo-fi music streams I can send you guys to, but nobody else really. Oh well. Oh well. I guess I gotta send you guys to the Lore Lodge, but they're not streaming yet. It's an upcoming. If I could rate anybody, I would, but I can't. Alright, so it's been really fun, guys. I think I will do Lio versus Lawyer Barbie at some point, because that sounds really fun, and Lawyer Barbie is fucking hilarious, and I love her. I've been on Malcolm's stream with her before. I forget which stream it was, but I was on one with her. I know that. I also subscribe to Goddammit Malcolm, and I go in his stream sometimes, so check him out
Tashawn
too.
Sr. sent a super chat. Blodswave made a video on one of Cougar's Godzilla dubs. You might want to react to that too someday.
Ooh, maybe. The only thing is I don't know a lot about Godzilla, you know? I didn't even know, like, younger people were really into Godzilla until I started working for Cougar. Which is really funny. Alright, so since I'm not gonna rate anybody, I think I'm just gonna wrap up there. Oh, the Andrew Dobson Blue Sky account got deleted. I don't know if that was actually Dobson. There's a lot of questioning if it was actually Dobson. If Dobson did return, believe me, I would pick on him. I was contemporaneous with him on DeviantArt. I've told the story before. But anyway, I'm wrapping up now. So thank you all for coming. Thank you so much for your super chats. I always appreciate it a whole bunch. If you liked the stream and just got here, stick around. I do this every Wednesday. Not always a react. Sometimes I do drawing and gabbing. And we talk about various happenings on the internet. Just meh. But every once in a while, I'll do a big react like this. You'll know when it's a react because I do a special thumbnail. So, welcome and goodbye. Thank you, everyone. Ray Joe Cat on Twitch. Doing Twitch rage is too much of a pain. Bye, guys. And your tears are all the comforting I need. Because I'm evil. Bye.